boy, oh boy. Let me get you guys all pulled up here. Get you guys all pulled up here. There we go. All right, we're back. There we go, there we go, there we go. What up, playa? What up, what up? The gamer guy, that's right. Spark Boss, thank you for the tier 1, man. 20-month streak, holy shit. Appreciate that. Thank you for your loyalty. What's up, LD? How you doing? I'm a bit tired today. I stayed out way too late making the video for yesterday. I have this problem. I have a problem. And it's that, so when I first started doing this, right, I had all these years of me working in construction, waking up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to get ready for work. So when I first started, when I first got laid off and I started making videos and doing this full time, I was on like a really good schedule, right? Because I was used to waking up really early. I would get shit done. But the longer you're in it, the more that schedule starts to slip, and the more you start to spend time playing games, the more you start to spend time doing bullshit, the more you start to... It's not like I don't want to make videos, it's just that like you put it off to the last second because you're like trying to look for other information or whatever it is, and then I end up like procrastinating too much and putting too much on myself in one single day, and then staying up until like 4 o'clock in the morning making a video instead of just being responsible. Instead of just being responsible. To Johnny, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Found an awesome item in Crimson Desert. A literal wolf head. That sounds really cool. I don't know. Like a, what do you mean item? Like, to wear it? I need to start making videos, but I need to learn how to edit better, honestly. No, you don't. If the quality of content is good enough, editing doesn't even matter. The best example that I can give of that is look at somebody like, it's not even like the quality of content either. It's just like relatability or like whatever you're trying to talk about or whatever you're trying to like nail in on. If you go and you look at somebody like Moist Critical, right? Minimal editing, if any editing at all. It's literally just stream of consciousness. So the whole idea that you need to have like high class editing doesn't even wash up. It doesn't. Oh, look at me. I mean, I edit my videos, but not that much. Only to the point that I just like put, you know, some gameplay clips in there that kind of switch back and forth to make it at least slightly visually entertaining, and then throw some news clippings and stuff like that on there. True, all you need to do is cut pauses. You don't even really need to cut... as long as your pauses aren't like an hour long, right? You want to make sure that it's at least something that you're... You want to make sure that you're keeping pace, but I don't think that pauses are necessarily a bad thing. I used to talk very slowly, very, very slowly when I first started, but that was just because I wasn't used to doing it at all, right? And I actually kind of feel like there's a little bit of magic back then that I still try to put like back into like current videos, which is like the idea of like making a point and then giving like a couple seconds for you to be able to like sit there with it. Biggest thing about content is just making stuff that you enjoy, that people will come and find in time and random exposure. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different stuff that goes into it. First time catching your stream, normal VOD enjoyer. Do you mind if I ask your thoughts on Crimson Desert so far? I haven't played enough. I played 3 hours and I'm still like essentially from what I gather it's still in like the tutorial section. One of those hours I think was me actually taking a nap. So I don't even think it's like I only got to play it like a little bit today. I haven't really played that much at all. So, the only thing that I've come across so far, like, the world of the game is absolutely gorgeous. I like the way that it feels to, like, explore the game and, like, walk around and look at things and whatnot like that. From, like, an adventure standpoint, it feels like it's going to be a really good experience. The controls, basically right out of the gate, are just straight up it's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. It's just like, I've brought this up in multiple streams. I gotta turn the music down. Why the fuck didn't anybody say anything about that? I just looked down and saw, like, how fucking high the music was. Y'all crazy for letting that happen. Y'all crazy for that. Because it's epic. We're vibing. Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds because it just sounds epic. Oh, okay. There you go. That makes it. Yeah. It was cinematic. Yeah, as I'm like sitting here and just like, yeah, I'm essentially the background sound. Yeah, yeah. So it's really just it's like the controls for me out of the gate. The UI and stuff like that is also like a little weird as well. Dude, the funny thing is it like, I feel like it, how do I say this? I feel like people are being too judgmental with it, especially given that this is like this studio's first single player game. Though I guess that I guess that the expectations should be a little bit higher because of how long Pearl Abyss has been around, right? But yeah, I'm not a fan of the UI. I'm not a fan of the menus. The controls are something where it's like, it's just a consequence of the game trying to do so much. And it's like, do I actually want them to do less? Is that what I'm asking for? Do I want them to do less in the game? No, I don't. I don't want to, try to pull them back from that. But, yeah. Single-player games are much easier to make than multiplayer. Not a valid argument. Quantify that. Outside of networking, I mean, like, systems are systems, at least from my perspective. That was me yesterday. Rage quit after an hour. Took my time with it today and really loving it. Spent about 30 minutes reading the controls. Dude, I saw this recently. Let me see if I can pull this up. I found this to be, like, so funny. Switch over. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. This is... here are the Crimson Desert controls for PlayStation 5. Just a quick overview, the basics, in case they can help guide you with something. This is ability category, courage tree. So this is focus, focus defense, focus insight, wind barrier, nature's roar, nature's barrier, specified piercing, specified distance, specified expansion, specified hit, aerial specified hit. Charlie, it just fucking keeps going. This is just for one tree. This is one tree of skills. And if you look at this, it says L3 plus R3, hold right, while R1 plus L3 plus R3 is active per second. That's one command. That's one command. The funny thing is that I'm also sitting here and I'm questioning. Maybe it's just because maybe I'm stupid. Maybe this is just a game that's just going to filter the shit out of Western players, and we're just dealing with another breed over there. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Maybe we're just dealing with another breed over there, and I'm sitting here and I'm like I'm like rolling this fucking controller over my face to be able to try to figure this game out. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. I'm actually sitting there like playing this game being like, am I retarded? Is it me? Is it me? Give me a second. That's a great question. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe I just got a learning disability. That's what it is. So something's going on with me. Helldiver Stratagem? I never had a problem with that. Though for the most part, what I ended up doing in that game is I just kind of, in Helldivers 2, all I did was I just kind of focused on, like, I mean, I had to stop and wait for some of the more difficult ones, but I just kept using the same stratagems over and over again that I also, like, enjoyed using and found, like, the most useful depending on, like, what units I was fighting. And after a while, you just get the muscle memory down, remembering what the command is, right? I hate the running as GTA style. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that, actually. That's definitely one of the ones that I'm not really too big of a fan of. The running control. It doesn't really bother it doesn't really bother me that much. It's just that, you know, I remember, like, I was trying to play it on mouse and keyboard at first, and there's just so many damn keybinds all over the place to try to do only a few things, and I was like hitting shift to try to run and couldn't do it, and I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna use a controller. The tapping button, yeah. Noah, thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate that. What up, boy? Great. Appreciate you in the videos. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. It's very much Red Dead Redemption 2 meets Breath of the Wild. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's a game that I'm gonna have, like, really complex opinions on that I'm not really, like, I have to play it more. I have not played enough for me to be able to, like, get into it that deeply, right? Like, we're gonna cover, like, some of this stuff. How is it doing today? $24-hour peak. It's down a couple of players, so it didn't grow over the week. It didn't grow. Yeah, it hasn't grown at least today yet. What is its rating? Is that mostly positive? Is that what it is now? Let's see. Bring it up on Steam itself. Yeah, mostly positive. So the rating is improved. I know a lot of people before were looking at it and they're like, it doesn't really seem like... What was the actual Metacritic? There you go. This is actually, like, I made a wrong prediction. I made a wrong prediction. I had said that you know, watch this be one of those Black Myth scenarios where the critical reception and the player reception live in two separate dimensions. No, it seems like everybody's pretty much on the same. You guys all share the same opinion as game journalists. What do you think about that? For different reasons. Crap shotgun. At least we're not like Jason Schreier. Jason Schreier just shit all over the game. I saw like a post. I saw a post about him talking about it. Where is it at? Let me see if I can find it. They already sold 2 million copies in the first 24 hours, which honestly, that's pretty good. I do feel like this is a game. The best prediction that I can make on this is that I feel like this is a game that's just going to, like, Either there's going to be people that just deflect off it entirely, or they're just going to fall in love with it. You're going to have some people that are probably in the middle that are going to, like, over time grow to like it more and more. But yeah, what about the de novo? No, as much as, like, people don't want it, but it's never a deciding factor in success. It's never been a deciding factor in success. The people that believe that are mostly just on Reddit. I'm just being real with you. I'm not saying that de novo isn't a problem, or that I want it on video games or think it should be there. I'm just saying that it's never been a deciding factor in success. Michael, thank you for the membership, brother. Appreciate that, man. I haven't played. Oh my god, I didn't tell you guys about this. This is the other week because I took a vacation. I took some time off, but a couple weeks ago I was playing Magic the Gathering, right? And I was at my local game store, and this dude came up to me, and he was like, I'm in the middle of a conversation with somebody else at the table I was gonna play at. Dude comes up to me and he goes, "Legendary drops?" And I was like so caught off guard because I'm not used to like somebody recognizing me in public, let alone even approaching me. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, and I'm like, there's like 1,000 thoughts going through my head where I'm like, did I shit on your game? What is happening? Right? Like, do you like my videos? Do you hate me? Which one is it gonna be? And he was just like, man, I love your videos. Really appreciate your work, man. You know, keep it up. And I was like, cool. And I was like, it was like the most socially autistic that I've been in a long time, where I was like, thanks. And then that was it. And I'm like, I'm not normally that guy. Like, I'm actually a really social person, but like, it was just in that moment that I was caught off guard, and I felt really bad because all I said was like, thanks, man, really appreciate it. And then he just walked away, and I was like, I would have said something else, but like, what videos do you like or something like that. But it just caught me off guard in the moment, and I felt bad about it. I was like, fuck, hopefully that guy doesn't think I'm an asshole. Hope that guy doesn't think I'm an asshole or something. Oh, man. Gamers shouldn't hate you because you're healthy for the industry, or at least they shouldn't hate you. I mean, like, I don't have any ego about what I do or what I talk about, nor do I think that what I have to say is that much more valuable than somebody else's opinion. In some cases, like, some people can definitely have like really fucking bad opinions, but like, I don't view myself as some fucking panacea, not by any means, right? I just view myself as a dude that turns on the camera and gives his opinions on things. Do I want the industry, or do I want studios to follow my opinions? Yes, absolutely. But it's completely out of selfishness because I'm trying to get them to do what I want, to give me games I want. There is like part of me too where it comes to like some of the stuff that I do view as like common sense business within the games industry, that I do feel like there's like valuable information that I want to try to convey, because I don't think a lot of these guys have access. When I like the like, we didn't even get to talk about like the Jeff Kaplan interview. Fuck, I've been gone forever. I listened to the whole Jeff Kaplan interview. I can't believe it's already been, man, taking a whole week is just like not good. It's taking a whole week is just not good. So like, I saw this, right?
Mm-hmm. And what it boiled down for me, like what sort of ultimately broke me in my Blizzard career, was I got called in the CFO's office, and he sits me down and he says, he gives me a date, which at the time was 2020 and was going to slip to 2021, but at the time it was 2020. And he said, Overwatch has to make in 2020. And then every year after that, it needs a recurring revenue. And then he says to me, if it doesn't do dollars, we're going to lay off 1,000 people, and that's going to be on you. And what it boiled down.
So, I watched this entire 5-hour podcast, And it was some of the most validating. It's probably the most validating conversation I have ever heard from the games industry, right? I know people are like, that's wild. This is literally the mental image that I've always had for the games industry. This is what I had assumed a lot of these conversations that were happening behind closed doors, what their ambitions were, what their intentions were, what they wanted from the games industry, what they wanted from the developers, what they wanted from the players. This is everything that I knew it was. And like, I'm sure there's other people, I guarantee a lot of people probably have similar opinions or similar assumptions, right? Like they believe it to be this cutthroat, they believe it to be this cutthroat. But it's like a sobering reality to have to like handle. Like there's a part of this where it's like business is business, like regardless of whatever industry you're in. And I talk about this frequently. I say it, I'm like, you are making consumer products. There is a reality of your consumer products that you have to make sure that you understand, right? You have to make sure you understand what you're doing. Good Widget, thank you for the tier 1, brother. Appreciate it. This is kind of like well within expectations. But there was something really good from this podcast, and I brought it up in the video that had actually come out today, and I'll play it again because I think it's really good, but it kind of goes a little bit further into what he's talking about in this section. Lex, Friedman, and Jeff.
He turned on the menu.
Everybody quickly defaulted back to
Much joy to be had if we keep creating great games. And I just hope we get to see those great games.
I think there's a message to creative people out there and people who make stuff. We're so focused on the love of the craft that we get lost in it and we love doing it. And we're not cutthroat. And we don't have that kind of ambition. We have a different kind of ambition. But there's this whole world, especially as soon as you're lucky enough to have success, that are very cutthroat and very ambitious. And for whatever reason, we keep giving ourselves to them.
This is the most pervasive issue in the games industry. What ends up happening is that you have studios that go out, you have creatives that go out, and they make something that they care about, they make something special, they make something that resonates with players, and when these guys start to find success, what's the old saying? Mo money, mo problems. Well, now all of a sudden they have layers and layers of responsibilities and other things that they have to think about. Now they want to expand, or maybe they want to do something more ambitious when it comes to being more creative with their next project, a bigger game or more games or whatever it is. And what ends up happening is that these guys start to expand, but as they expand and bring in more people, there's now more responsibilities for you're feeling more responsible for the people that are there. And you start hiring in people, you start hiring in middle management to fill those gaps so that you do not have to worry about that side of the business and you can simply just focus on being a creative. The problem is that when you want to walk away from that responsibility and hand it over to somebody else that has no interest at all in what you're making, you are going to get the same result every single time. You are going to get people that want to come into the industry. They want to insert themselves into the relationship of the developer and the player, put themselves right between it, and influence that relationship as much as they possibly can to make as much money as they possibly can, because that's just how they're wired. It's the only thing that these guys can think about. I want you guys to know the reason why I know this, or the reason why I feel this way, is because I am one of them. I am that guy. That's my whole background. I worked in sales for years. I have a fucking marketing degree. My brain is wired to insert myself in that relationship and figure out how to make more money for that business or whatever that thing is. The only reason my sword is a sword of truth in this instance is because I love video games. It's because I grew up with video games. It's because I care about the hobby, right? So I don't see video games the same way as many of my brethren would. That's probably the best way for me to be able to say this. Every company just wants to. Every company that worries about money just has more problems. Well, like the point is that like just think about how a business grows, right? You have a business. Okay, we go and it's an indie thing. It's literally just me and a couple of my boys, and we're just working on a video game. And the costs are low because we're really just covering our own expenses at the time. Likely we're working side jobs or whatever just to be able to get by. We made a video game and we put that video game out. That video game does really well. And now all of a sudden we've made enough money that we could make another one. And we could actually do it full time and not do that other stuff. But now there's the problem of, well, we need to actually start a business, an actual business, a real studio in this instance. To do that, well, now we need to get some legal people involved. Now we need to go find a lawyer. Now we need to go find somebody else. Well, maybe now we realize we actually have bigger ambitions. We want to maybe infuse it with a little bit more money because we actually want to bring on other people to do other parts of the game. So we hire on a couple of other people, and now all of a sudden, well, who's going to do payroll? Are we going to make the artist do payroll, or are we going to make the programmer do payroll? Who's doing that stuff? Oh, okay. Well, we'll just hire somebody on to take care of that part. And then it just keeps going and going and going. And as you grow, more and more of those layers get folded into the company, and more people that their interests have no connection whatsoever to the art of game making or to the relationship of like a developer and a player. More of those guys start existing in that circle. And when there's more of them, they tend to have more control. Because that's literally the role that these guys are giving them. Your control is like, the funny thing is most of these guys, after a while, don't even have any of their own autonomy because they hired managers. What is a manager's job? That's how this works. So, like, the reason he's bringing up, he's like, especially when we find success for whatever reason, we keep handing ourselves over to these people. I hate to be the bearer of bad news or trying to play the blame game in this case. The whatever reason is because you didn't want to do the work. And, like, I understand it. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing that these creatives just want to focus on being a creative, but you're also the one that said, fuck it, I'd rather somebody else do that job. This is the end result of that. This is how you get a CFO that's telling you that you need to make, you know, which is really funny because you'll hear somebody like a CFO come out and want to talk about how this game needs to make, $40 million a month. This game needs to make $40 million a month or we're going to be laying off 1,000 people and it's on your head. Motherfucker, you're the CFO. It was your job to make sure that the budget stayed in check. You were the one that was supposed to make sure that we didn't hire too many people. You were the one that was supposed to make sure that the team size stayed low until the project was ready enough to be able to take more people on and push it into further development. These motherfuckers sit around and effectively and this is just like this is a problem with like most management at most companies, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have experienced something like this. What most managers do is they wait around until there's a problem to fix. And their waiting around is usually what causes that problem. It's job security that they make for themselves. A lot of management, especially middle management, is just a bunch of fucking pot stirrers. That's all they do. They sit around and they wait until something's there, and then they look like they're the hero. They're the one that fixed the situation. It happens every single time. Not my manager, he's awesome, which is good, by the way, which is good. That's not normal. Notice he left after Morheim. Yeah, I mean, like it all kind of came crashing down at the same time when it comes to Blizzard, though. But yeah, I mean, I agree with them that like they need to stop handing themselves over to these people. I think that the like only way that this problem can ever be solved effectively, or that like more success can be found in the games industry. The funny thing is, the best thing, at least from my perspective, for the games industry is less big budget AAA, less of these companies falling under the same umbrella, less consolidation within the games industry, and more of these guys just staying on their own. That's the only way that I ever see, like, cause like it's such a weird situation. I still haven't gone through that fucking gaming report, and I need to at one point, because I actually have like I got to go through the 2025 gaming report that Apilion did, and see exactly what they're talking about, and at least like look at the numbers for 2025 and see like the direction that everything had gone in. Because like it's a weird position, but like you're seeing like the industry grow, like the economy grows like it normally does every single year. But like the weird thing is about the games industry is that like I still feel like at the same time we're seeing a lot more like commercial failures, especially at a AAA level, than we ever have previously. And it's just, it feels like it just continues to ramp up, right? It just feels like it's continuing to ramp up year over year. Like we've had Resident Evil 9, which, I mean, they smashed the fucking doors off of that thing. They did a great job with that game. It goes to prove that it's just like you just have to move the quality bar, or at least meet the quality bar for AAA to be able to make a game that people want to play. But, you know, you look at something like, I'll be real with you, man. I have this really odd opinion about this game. I have a really odd opinion about Marathon. As time has gone on, and I've sat with my ideas on this game, I've come to actually respect it more. Which is probably something that I don't think a lot of people would expect me to say. Why I respect this game, okay, is because Sony didn't sand off any edges. Or I shouldn't say Sony didn't. Bungie literally just made a straight-up extraction shooter. This game is a Tarkov on steroids at some point, right? I mean, it's an incredibly competitive game. It has everybody that has different incentives for playing it. This is not an Arc Raiders where everybody's running around playing patty cake, okay? Like, it is a very niche game, a very niche community. That's why it's only at about 50,000 concurrent players on Steam. But those 50,000 players that are playing this game fucking love it. And while I don't personally like it myself, or at least I didn't like my time with it originally, the more I sit back, the more I realize that I'm like, it's 100% fine for a game like this to have not been for me. Like, at some point in time, I have to actually at least respect games I don't like, that I can at least see that in some vein are like a good game, like a well-made game. I shouldn't say a good game because that's going to be subjective, but like a well-crafted game at the very least. Like, I do feel like Marathon is a well-crafted game. It does feel very good to play. The menus and things like that, that's a whole other fucking thing, but yeah. 50K, bro, that's a game that's failing. That's not the fucking point, though. See, that's the issue, is that like everybody just wants to dial in on that. My problem is that like this is a game that I don't like, but I respect it for existing. But I also know that it's not going to exist because it's a AAA live service game with only 50,000 players. And that kind of just goes to prove like how much like the games industry is just rotted the fuck out, that a game like this probably isn't going to be allowed to exist. That sucks. I think that sucks. How many people are playing Battlefield 6? Probably even less than that by now. Fuck, I haven't even looked at Battlefield in a long time. This is a game I gotta go back and I gotta look at, because this has to be one of the biggest fumbles I think I have ever seen. This is absolutely embarrassing. Unfortunately, the extremely bloated budget means that the game has to be insanely successful to survive. Well, I mean, that's pretty much That's pretty much the truth for like any AAA game nowadays. Now, mind you, I will say this, the benefit to Marathon is that because it has continued monetization, depending on how much they put into it, even if the game doesn't meet an initial like first day sales target, like they still might be able to make that up over time, but it widely depends on like how much they're making, you know what I mean? Which I still don't know exactly how that I can't see Marathon succeeding. I can't. But it's a weird situation to be in because like I at the very least like respect them for doing their thing. I do think that like after players had a shitload of criticism, they did their best, at least that they could, within their own talent and within their own, you know, like I guess what was accessible to them to try to, you know, go back and fix that game. Dude, no game will keep the same numbers compared to release. Did I say that? Did I say that? Yeah, you know what? You're totally right. You're totally right. I take it all back, actually. I take it all back. We're just going to go ahead and end stream because I'm so fucking wrong that a game that had 747,000 fucking players is down to fucking 60. Fuck. What the fuck? What are you talking about? You keep comparing that as if that's the situation? Yes, because that is the situation. This is not a single player game. Look at fucking like this is a natural decay. This is a very natural decay. Actually, I'm going to say it's not natural anymore. I'll be real with you. So 481,000 players. This game was averaging for what? So October to February. I thought like 200K was going to be like their average. But after February, they just could not deliver the content. They couldn't deliver the content. Like, I'll be honest, like, I'm saying this from a personal perspective. The game has done nothing to want to bring me back. Like, there hasn't been, I don't know what that is, right? Like, I'm not the person that's designing the video game. I can't tell you what would bring me back to play it. But they haven't done anything that I've seen where they're like, hey, we're doing this thing. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I want to check that out. You know who does that regularly? At least a couple times a year? Helldivers. Helldivers does that shit in a way that like very few live service games ever do. And I like if you could figure out how to bottle that shit and sell it, holy. Because these guys will just pop up a campaign, some absurd thing that's going on, add a couple of new things into the game. Nothing that's like vastly game changing, but you're like, let's go. All right, we're diving. We're right back on there. Would cause Battlefield 6's Exodus. I heard players liked it. I actually really liked it at first, but there were things with Battlefield 6. So, okay. I think that Battlefield 6 is one of the biggest fumbles that we have probably seen in the last decade. Because it's a game that actually had an audience and then just dropped it almost immediately. They had an opportunity that they have never been given ever, which is the fact that like they finally had Call of Duty at a point of weakness, and they could have just totally just taken over the scene. They could have totally just swiped that audience. But the problem is that their priorities, or at least EA's priorities, with this game were so fixated on Call of Duty that they don't realize that people don't want Call of Duty. The reason why Call of Duty flopped wasn't it was not only because the game itself was shit, but also because there is a level of exhaustion that people are reaching with Call of Duty. I don't think it's grabbing like the younger audiences. They don't have the same nostalgia for Call of Duty as other people do, right? You're having some people that are older that are finally starting to probably age out of wanting to play competitive first-person shooters, so they're just taking a step back from it, so there's just less of an audience that's there for it. And that's why you're seeing this mass exodus into games that have a much more social environment for shooters. That's why a game like Arc Raiders just ripped the fucking roof off of the place, and it's because it was more of a social game where you'd meet people out and you'd maybe cooperate, or maybe you'd betray each other and people would, talk or, help you, whatever. It was a much more kind of like weirdly social and cooperative experience, even though it was a competitive environment, but it never actually felt like a competitive environment. So the issue with trend chasing, which is what a lot of these companies do, is that you never see the turn. So you're falling behind somebody else and you don't realize they're going to crash because all you're doing is staring at their bumper. And essentially that's exactly what these guys did. They were staring at the bumper of Call of Duty, and they tried to make a Battlefield that was Call of Duty. Like, while it still does have a lot of the Battlefield trappings, and I think that they largely improved the game, especially from Battlefield 2042, the problem is that, like, it was very Call of Duty coded. That's just the best way to say it. They simplified a lot of the things. They took out things like, class specialization, at least in the classic sense that a lot of Battlefield fans are used to. They followed the common trend that a lot of these other studios and publishers are doing with live service games, with the fucking Hulu menus and things like that. They also put all of their focus and all of their eggs into the bucket of a fucking battle royale in 2026. What? How do you not go and look and see that, and this is just from a content creation standpoint, right? If you go and you look at every single, it's probably not all of them, because some of these guys will like diversify their content a little bit at the very least. But if I go and I look at like every single not Battlefield, but every single battle royale streamer, especially the guys that got like really started with games like Blackout and Warzone, they're dried up. Nobody's watching it anymore. Nobody wants to have anything to do with it. So that's not just a viewer interest thing. That's not people just not being interested in that person. That's people not being interested in the genre. Why am I thinking of Tim? See, I think like Tim has like a much more like stable audience, because he kind of there's a little bit more variety to his content and stuff like that. And also he's kind of like ubiquitous with streaming, so it kind of gives him a bit of a shell. But if you look at like a lot of other people, right? You're going to see pretty quick. Nick Merckx, I think he's lost a pretty considerable size of his audience. I know that Shroud, not so much, because Shroud's not really a battle royale streamer. He's a, kind of a variety streamer as well. Swag, a lot of those like FaZe guys that used to stream a lot. Z-Laner, like fucking cratered. That dude was on fire for a while. Ninja, no, I think Ninja's also one of those ones that's kind of like ubiquitous. Ninja got his money on another platform and then lost part of his audience because of that, right? So but it's like these guys just cannot. The problem is they're trend chasing so hard that they can't see when the industry is starting to curve. They can't see when the trends are starting to change, which always puts them a step behind. It always puts them a step behind. And in this case, it was a critical step behind for these guys to be in. And if you want, and like, this is just my opinion. People are 100% welcome to disagree with me on this. One of the reasons why I haven't been playing Battlefield 6 is because it just doesn't have it doesn't have custom server browser. It's not the classic way that I used to play Battlefield, where me and like a good 8 of my friends always happened on the same like few servers all the time, and those are our favorite servers to play on, and they stayed up all the time, and that's just what we did. And you'd get to know other players on those servers, and you'd hop on to play with some of those people. I miss playing an actual class that is locked to a class and just progressing that class and the weapons it has available and the skills it has available and the tools it has available, and feeling like you get to role play whatever that position is that you're playing in the game. That stuff, at least to me as a player, was the heart of Battlefield. And it doesn't exist in that game, so it doesn't really give me a reason for me to want to keep coming back to it. Have you played Arma Reforger? I've had a bunch of buddies that have been wanting me to play Arma, or at least give it a shot. There's like a couple of guys that I play Magic with on the weekends, and they've invited me to come play, or they're like, oh, you should play, but for whatever reason, they don't want to invite me because I guess they use a lot of slurs, and they think that I'm streaming all the time, and I'm like, they're like, well, we don't want to get you canceled, and I'm like, I stream 1 day a week. It's like, I'm also not going to pull a bunch of fucking strangers up on a microphone. Of course not. Do you think I'm stupid? Yes, Arma is full of that. Oh, I know. I was seeing, like, I was watching, I think when I was on vacation, I was watching Asmongold play Over the Top World War One, and like half the shit you were hearing over the microphone. Man, it's nice to know that gaming culture is still alive. It is. It's nice to know that gaming culture is still alive. Battlefield could have been a part of that. Like, imagine when I was watching that Over the Top World War One game, the first thing that I like keyed in on was, I was like, bruh, this is what Battlefield was supposed to be. Like, and they all keep in mind too that they gamified it so much. Do you guys remember, it was like Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4, especially on like the big maps. It was such a trek just to get back into the fight. Because you, like, somebody, like, just to get across the map to go to, like, one of the other objectives or whatever, that it added this other layer of pressure and, like, forced cooperation of wanting to play around or near other players just to make sure that you didn't get fucking downed all alone by yourself. It made you pick people up. It did also make you pick people up because you were like, fuck, I don't want to be alone. We need everybody here in the fight or we're going to be sent all the way back to base. I don't want to deal with that. No. Yeah. So they just dropped the ball with it. The funny thing is that, like, if they would have thought to made something more social, and if Battlefield 6 would have made a more social experience and focused on that specifically, I think that they would have found a lot more success. And I think that a lot more people would be playing it. And when I say a more social experience, that doesn't mean you need to make an extraction shooter. You need to make a battle royale. This is like fucking robot thinking. Make something creative. Make an ongoing war. Put two factions against each other that genuinely, why isn't there, how do we not have like a AAA game that, especially like Battlefield, that's doing something that's like Helldivers 2, but it's an actual like ongoing conflict between two factions, and you make two fucking, make players pick a faction in Battlefield and that's who they play for like a month at a time, and it's a constant conflict or something. I don't know. That sounds really cool to me. I'd be showing up to play every single fucking week if that was the case. PlanetSide 2 is kind of like that. Well, exactly. It's not like it's something that doesn't exist, but for whatever reason, these AAA game companies just want to, they just try to go the path of least resistance when it comes to a lot of this stuff. I also saw some like weird shit on the comments on this one. So there was this one, which is, how dare a company that waited decades and spent billions on a project expect a return? Fuck them, right? Didn't Overwatch 2 come out like 6 years after Overwatch 1? They didn't spend decades. They'd already also made fucking billions of dollars off of Overwatch 1 to begin with. At the time of making Overwatch 2, Blizzard was rolling in dough. You're talking about Activision Blizzard. You're talking about a company that has been squeezing their customers for years. These guys had more than enough money to do whatever the fuck they wanted. That game could have been in development hell for eternity and it wouldn't have mattered to these guys. It had just been a fucking write-off. But I said expecting a return isn't the problem. It's just how that return is expected to be achieved. Simply ask yourself, how can this game make $40 million a month? And none of the answers have fuck all to do with designing a game. That's the whole point of... That's like the whole root of the entire issue when it comes to this stuff. When you have these outside influences, when you have this middle management that's there, their question is, this game needs to make $40 million a month. What am I supposed to do with that? If I'm a game developer, what am I supposed to do with that? What do you want? Oh, you need me to make sure that the monetization is more predatory. I need to have more people involved in making skins. I need to make sure that I have some type of rewards loop, that we need to talk to maybe some gambling research companies to figure out how we can manipulate the players into trying to buy as much stuff as possible. That's how you get to those conclusions, because a game developer is like, I'm just going to make the best game that I can. That's not the answer that middle manager is looking for. That's not the answer the CEO or CFO or CEO is looking for. Also, I don't know what the fuck is going on with Twitter lately. I've had a lot more absolutely fucking stupid ass people in my comments recently. And like, some of these motherfuckers follow me and watch my videos and know what my opinions are. And people think Marathon is allowed to keep, well, I guess that's a different one. But like some of these ones that I'll see in here, where is it? Where's the one that I saw recently? Also, maybe this could be me. Maybe this could be me. We're gonna do a test. We're gonna do a test right now. This post says Crimson Desert players are asking for refunds due to the game's terrible, clunky controls. Whoever designed this control scheme should seek employment with the devil. And I wrote, Dear Eastern developers, I love your dedication to systems, but y'all are wild as fuck when it comes to controls, and you need to handle it. You don't need to make a 2-button control Western game, but I'm tired of playing Dance Dance Revolution just to open a door. Am I being literal? And also, do you think I'm talking shit about Crimson Desert? No, of course not. You literally just have to walk forward to open doors. People just love to complain. Shake my head. We're fucking cooked, man. We're fucking cooked, dude. We're so fucked. These people can vote. Oh, no, they're Canadian. Never mind. It actually makes a lot more sense. I saw this other dude. Where's the one? Like, it came across my my notifications recently. Do you need to have hold your hand? Like a bunch of people talking shit. So, hey, this is the max number of buttons you can handle, apparently. Did you, none of these people fucking read. They can't read. Reading, why are you on an app that is mostly words if you have no reading comprehension? This is like negative critical thinking ability. I'm surprised half of these people could wipe the drool off of their phone before they fucking started typing in my comment section. cope. When was I talking about the game and how many copies it sold? When was I talking about the game at all? Autism equals hyperbole is serious. Is it really all the microplastics? Are these all Tylenol kids? Is that what's going on? Why do you hate Crimson Desert? Tylenol maxing? People see any form of criticism as hating. I go back to my original statement. Now I'm changing my original statement. Before I said hates game you like. Was it hates game you like? Grifter. Likes game you hate. Shill. Has the same opinion as you. Based. I actually need to change that. It is has a different opinion of you. No. It's like has any criticism of something you like. Grifter. Has no criticism on something you hate. It's not even like or hate. It's just even if it's just mild criticism or no criticism, they're like fucking crazy. You should rage bait and put to YouTube? Fuck. Oh, I saw that. This is also... I want to know, do we have any critical thinkers in the chat today? Do we have any critical thinkers in the chat today? Big update. We just closed book building, raising $19 million. Lords of the Fallen is being built entirely on your feedback. We're delivering exactly what you want. Huge thanks to our investors who got excited about our player-first vision. They know that listening to players is rule number one for success, and now we have the fuel to unleash it. You will see. So I posted saying, for all the flack that these guys have gotten, they locked in with Lords of the Fallen. They made a solid game, did right by their players, and they were rewarded for it. Feels like the industry is healing a bit, even when investors are starting to back a player-first mentality. The first comment that was on here that I had seen was somebody being a little whiny. Where'd he go? Well, it's these. These are actually the problem. There's multiple of these. And yet this game is locked to Epic. It will die there too. Did right by players, made it Epic exclusive. Pick one, you can't have both. I'm not going to claim to know anything, but I'm going to take a wild stab. Lords of the Fallen is due to release this year. What would you need $19 million for? Marketing, distributing, that's already baked in. You mean break the contract? I want you guys to know that from what I have seen for Lords of the Fallen and from what I've seen of Psy games, everything these guys have ever posted has been very clear messaging. And anytime the biggest criticism I hear about them is Epic exclusivity. I'm going to read this again. Lords of the Fallen 2 is being built entirely on your feedback. We will deliver exactly what you want. And this is in an announcement that they raised $19 million. Huge thanks to our investors who got excited about our player-first vision. They know listening to players is rule one for success, and now we have the fuel to fully unleash it. I could be conspiracy brained. But I could not be. Get that tinfoil hat out. I'm just saying. I, like, as somebody that, like, at the very least, like, I understand how funding works, right? And I don't see why, under any circumstances, a CEO would feel that they would need to announce to their players that they just raised $19 million for a game that is due to release this year, unless that money is being used for something very specifically that impacts the players for a game that releases this year. Unleashing? Unleash. What if actually that wasn't it? That'd be really funny if that is what it was. But if that happens, then I don't know. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. I don't know. We cracked the code, boys. Yeah. No, it like, from what I understand, like, I know that the game is an Epic exclusive. Whether or not that is what it is when it actually finally releases, we'll find out. 19 million for marketing. You're not going to be. That's the point that I'm trying to make here, is that this is a CEO that is trying to notify their players that they just raised $19 million. Why do you think? Why would they want to notify you, guys? We have marketing coming. They're not going to do that. That doesn't make any sense. Whatever this is that they're raising money for, I would imagine it has to be for something significant. And it's something that they feel is significant to the players. Which, there's not a lot of things that could be. I'll be honest with you. Did you see all the AI stuff with Crimson Desert? I'm going to be real with you. I don't think that I have ever been, like, the only problem that I have, this is the only problem that I have with this. I saw the AI picture fucking Crimson Desert shit. Did I like one? I don't think I did, because I really didn't give that much of a fuck about it. AI Crimson Desert. AI Crimson Desert. 2 million players have begun their journey into Crimson Desert, and some stumbled upon some concerning issues, including the presence of what may be generated AI art assets. Dun, dun, dun! So, like, I saw that there were some, like, pictures. I saw that there were some pictures of, like, some, like, goofy-looking horse legs and stuff like that, right? A few other things that, like, look a little odd, whatever it might be. I'm going to be real with you. The only problem that I have with this is that it wasn't posted to their Steam profile. If the game releases and you guys have that stuff in there, just make sure that it's on your Steam. Make sure that it's notified on the Steam page. And that's literally just from a perspective of, I am all for as much consumer transparency as possible. I recognize there are people that are really bothered by this shit and don't want to have anything to do with it and don't want to support it. I respect what other customers want to do. While I don't have to agree with them one-to-one, I do at least respect their, their whatever, like, I respect their decision to want to not support something or support something based on whatever the fuck opinion they have. It doesn't matter to me. What does matter to me is that they have as much transparency as they possibly can before making a purchase. That's it. Steam says it's a rule. You need to follow that rule. Am I wrong that IGN only says... Am I wrong that IGN only says what is great about a game? Is great about a game? Says what is great about a game. No, IGN talks mad shit, but they wait until it's safe to do so. In most cases. No, I take that back. If the players like something, they have no problem being the contrarian. I'll prefer if AI generated paintings over the same 3 paintings in every single home in the entire world, but that's me. It's like, here's the thing. This is something I would have never noticed. I'm just going to be straight with you. I would have never noticed this. There's been multiple games that I have played where AI art assets were found. I looked straight at them and never saw it. Because in a lot of cases, it ends up being like background elements. And while I'm not saying that they aren't important, I'm just saying that they're not as impactful to my overall experience. And as long as I'm not as aware of my surroundings as some other people are. I understand there's like an appreciation that some people have in the finer details of games, and they really like to inspect all these things and stuff like that. I think that's cool. Good for them. It just doesn't bother me that much. Pinkie Pie, thank you for the $10. Appreciate that. Hey, Legendary, happy Friday. Hope you're having a great day. Big hugs. Thank you. Thank you. What a nice comment. I haven't noticed either. Been playing over 48 hours. You're a fucking savage. You're a savage. You've been playing it for 48 hours straight? I got nothing but respect for you. That's degen behavior that I haven't done since I was like fucking 13. 13 or 14, and when I stayed, like, I literally, like, goon caved World of Warcraft over the summer. What a fucking barbarian. Absolutely insane. Goon Kaplan? Yeah, dude. Oh, man. IGN joins in the Crimson Desert asset hate train, posting on X, Sprout social media. Well, of course, so there is going to be like a level of like Western indictment against a lot of these Eastern games. I think that they do feel a little bit threatened by a lot of these Eastern AAA games because they don't get the same access, or at least I don't think they don't get this. I don't know. I guess in this case they did. I think Pearl Abyss. I am actually salty with Pearl Abyss, so I ended up actually finding out that they didn't want to take me on. And I'm not even talking about for sponsorships. I'm just talking about just have me over. They were like, no. I'm like, I was so mad because I'm just like, that's going to tell me one of two things. Like, one, you are very afraid for your game. Two, maybe they think I'm just indiscriminate, but what they don't realize is that I discriminate. I discriminate so hard. I'm a master discriminator, but I discriminate against Western games. And you fucked up. You really fucked up. They thought you were in demon. Shut the fuck up. The amount of... I see that comment all over the fucking place now. Especially like on my shorts. Like my short... It's so weird that I have like two audiences. I have like the long form people that literally just watch like the videos every single time they drop. I have the stream crowd, which is actually now starting to grow because of shorts, which is... That's cool. Fucking rad. Welcome to every Friday, baby. Welcome to every Friday. And then there's just a straight up shorts injectors, right? And the people that are on shorts, they all have like their own fucking sense of humor and like their own meta of humor. It's fucking crazy. So like they have this whole joke like I see it on almost every single clip that it's like, wow, really good point in Tibion. It's like I keep seeing the comment come up and I keep seeing people fucking upvote it and it pisses me off. Mr. Sidaris, thank you for the 2. Appreciate that. Oh shit, first time, love your content. Love you. I was just watching the videos and I started watching the streams now. Good for you. Welcome. Choose your fan base wisely. You don't choose your fan base. All you can do is filter them. The best way to filter any fan base is that the minute that you start seeing opinions that you don't like in your chat, you just come out with the opposite one and then double triple down on it. So they go, wait, I thought he was one of us. I thought he was one of us, and they're like, he's not. And then they leave. Or I just ban them. There's also that. Do what Baldy does, set firm boundaries. You guys never try to cross boundaries. You know what it is? I think it's because I have the most intelligent audience on the internet. I have a bunch of critical thinkers in here. Yep. You guys are just rubbing your brain cells together on a daily basis, and it's great. It's really great. Yeah. High IQ chat. That's what we have here. High IQ chat. I promise you I'm not a critical thinker. Can you guys just let me appreciate you for a minute? Can you let me compliment you for a minute, okay? Oh, man. Let's see here. So I was wrong about this. So I was wrong. First time wrong. Totally washed. We talked about that already. Talked about the control things. Posted that today. Oh, actually, speaking of videos that I had posted, there's something I need to talk about. There's a beef that I need to settle, okay? We're going to settle a fucking beef real quick. So I had seen this. Where is it at? This guy. This motherfucker right here.
So apparently, dude, this game...
So Asmongold comes out and he goes and he reacts to one of my videos, right? And while he's reacting to my video... That's what we're going to find out today. Yeah, listen to this. The last couple of weeks, honestly, the last couple of months have been kind of insane for games. There's been plenty of...
I can't believe they nerfed my build in this game. That's how good I was.
Drama that we'll be getting into. But, man, gamers have been genuinely eating so good recently. We need to take the time to appreciate that. February had Neo 3, which ate up a lot of my personal time. Eugenics as well.
I can see why, bro. If you can't even dodge that attack, that mob's been in fucking Team Ninja games for 7 years. It's been in Team Ninja games for 7 years. You get hit by the same overhead slam. Jeez.
From the creator of Binding. So, this motherfucker goes out of his way. At the beginning of my video. Vampiring off of my content. To come in here. And start flaming me over missing a fucking parry. A single parry. Luckily... What he didn't see is that I parried him. Luckily, what he didn't realize is that I would parry him later. Here, so hopefully this still sounds good. Contrary to popular belief, I actually do not think that Marathon is a failed game, nor do I think that it's necessarily an objectively bad game. And honestly, I also think that it has dodged out on being Concord 3. What are these? Hold on, wait, what are these comments here? Glorious hair, such luscious hair.
Yeah.
All this depends on whether or not. Dang, that hair, legendary drops. Bro, that hair. His hair makes me want to run. Sees this level of success and says, yes, this is acceptable. This is what we were looking for. They have to see the numbers and say that what else we got in here? It's worthy of their hair. Are you not going to mention the hair investment, their initial investment, and also bro got fucking deflected by my hairline. Want to talk shit about me missing a fucking parry? Parried you with my hairline. So they're future investments. His whole fucking
As
chat.
we've learned,
His whole chat the entire time. Hair mogging. his chat says hair mogging. Multiple times. Many times by now. These companies are not necessarily fair. Not bald. It comes to the expectations that they put onto these games. And this isn't even just talking about hair mogging you, Zachrar. Oh. I got my revenge later. How dare you grow that? What shampoo and conditioner do you use? I use Paul Mitchell. Like my mom's a hairstylist, so I use good shit. I use top shelf shit. His chat got you? They did. They had my back later. Feels good, man. New drama stirring up. Yeah. New drama indeed. Motherfucker. I was sitting there. I was like, oh shit, Asmon's watching one of my videos. I was like so interested to hear what he had to say on the whole thing. And I'm like sitting there and all of a sudden he starts flaming me for my gameplay. And I'm like, motherfucker. Let's see here. What else we got? Oh man, I wasn't even around for the DLSS5 stuff, which by the way, apparently the DLSS5 stuff has popped off even harder. So it's been recently proven. So, okay, just to catch up, Nvidia announced DLSS5, an AI-powered breakthrough in visual fidelity for games that's coming this fall. DLSS5 infuses pixels with photorealistic lighting and materials, bridging the gap between rendering and reality. And it's made for some great memes. It really has. But they showed it off here. And this is literally just like an AI Instagram filter. Like, I called it out for what it is. That's what it looks like to me. I think that's what it looked like to a lot of other people. It's fucking terrible. I've had arguments with friends of mine. And that argument was mostly based in the idea that these guys are like, it was mostly based in the idea of like the potential for the technology. Because they were like, you know, well, even if it's not doing the best right now, you know, they can customize it and they can do their own thing and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, this isn't even the same fucking character. Like, the one thing that bothers the shit out of me with this is that, like, Grace is antisocial. She is racked with anxiety. She does not take care of herself. She can barely sleep. She has PTSD from watching her mom get murdered in front of her. She's a mouse. She's supposed to look sickly and weak and scared. And then fucking Nvidia's like, but now she a bad bitch. That's not even the same character. Why does it add makeup to her face? AI is built to solve problems. It is a problem-solving tool. It is not a thinking tool. It is problem-solving. You give it a problem to solve, and it figures out the solution. So, if it's looking at humans, it sees ugly and fixes it with hot. Which, based, but the problem is that doesn't work when you're telling a story. That doesn't work when you're telling a story. What's worse is they did it. They did it to another cutscene, and Grace looks completely different. Yeah, it uses what it's trained on. So I'm gonna give you guys an example real quick. Let me see if I can do this. Here, hold on. Okay. If I could spell today. Let's find out how similar these two images are going to be. We're going to do a social experiment. I asked a very simple but vague question. Show me an attractive woman. Social? Yeah, it's a social experiment because we're doing it here, and you can also go do it yourself if you want to. Grok, tell me where the hot bitches be. It'll show LD's hair. I said hot woman. Wait. Oh, no. AI going to give Angelina Jolie. If I had to take a wild guess, it's either going to be a blonde, dark features, smoky eyes, 18 plus all of a sudden. Don't say that. Jeans and a black shirt. Should be jeans and a black shirt, yes. Or it could be like a black dress or something like that, maybe, but yeah. I love how that, like, I think Grok is actually probably the more powerful one right now. Because it has, like, multiple agents that talk to each other and then generate an image together. Okay, so they actually made a redhead. Still smoky-eyed redhead. Still a smoky-eyed redhead, though. Still same kind of features that AI will bring up. Can we gamble on the result? I mean, channel points, I guess. I don't fucking know. I'll have it load that on the back. We'll see what it does for man. Now, attractive man, plain shirt, white or black, blue jeans, short, dark hair, with probably like the what is it called? You know, the like the flu front, right? Yeah, there you go. There you go. They all do this. Like this threw a curveball at me for the first time because usually it usually doesn't go with redhead, but honestly, Grok based as a redhead enjoyer. You look at that jawline. Yeah, I know that's actually true. Yeah, what the fuck? They have the same jawline. This is motherfucker looks maxing. So anyway, it was recently, so Nvidia came out and they were talking about how this filter was essentially like insane technology that it takes the visual data and then improves the image. And everybody was like, there's no way that this works. There's no way that, and it's also making characters like completely different. Like it changed Leon's eye color. I don't think Leon has blue eyes. He has hazel eyes, but it gave him blue eyes. And also, like, aged him down, so it made him younger in this case. But then if you go to the next guy, or this old lady, they're like, she's like, you know, yeah, she's old lady, but they're like, now you real old lady. And also, like, she had a much, like, softer expression, but now she looks like, it's crazy how much, how much liberty something like this takes. Here's a high school kid. Here's a 40-year-old man. Like, high school kid, 40-year-old man. The only one that I didn't really have much of a problem with is Starfield because I think this game looks like shit to begin with. Right? Like, I mean, what the fuck is this? Starfield looks good. That actually is. I'm gonna be real. I think that like I don't like it, but it is an improvement. It is an improvement. The Oblivion ones. This looks fucking terrible. Like this, like completely, like I don't know, man. It's not good to me. It's not good to me. Todd Howard.
History.
There was actually somebody over here with a gun pointed at him.
Pushing graphics with Nvidia, going all the way back to Morrowind, that incredible water.
That's actually a real person in this suit, and that gun is also real.
And when they showed us DLSS5 and we got it running in Starfield, it was amazing how it brought to life. We've played.
Yeah, that's somebody's in that power armor, and that is a real gun. And it's Jensen. It's actually Jensen in the power armor. He's using the trillions of dollars that have been sucked into AI, and he's wearing that power armor, and it's real, and it's powered by 5090s.
We can't wait for all of you to do so as well.
Tell them, Todd. Say the line, Todd. All I'm gonna say, based Kojima. Look at what they have to do to mimic even a fraction of his power. Look at what they have to do to mimic even a fraction of his power. Another Hideo Kojima absolute win. That's what I'm saying, man. That's like anybody, you know, I understand that like some people aren't like huge fans of Death Stranding 2. I need to play it soon. And it's come to PC finally. I'm excited to finally get my hands on it and play it. I'm really looking forward to it. I really enjoyed the first game. It is actually fucking crazy what they have done with this engine. Like, when he actually goes to make their... What's the game that they're making? He's getting ready to make an actual stealth... Essentially, he's getting ready to make a Metal Gear that's not Metal Gear. That shit's gonna go so hard. That's gonna go so hard. I'm so stoked. Decima is amazing. No, the Decima engine is fucking wild. Fizzant, that's what it is. Yeah, Fizzant. It's already on Steam. I had it popped up when I launched it. Yeah. I have to do the Crimson Desert thing now before I can do the thing that, like, I want to play Crimson Desert, but I would be lying to you guys if I would be lying to you guys if I didn't want to play Death Stranding 2 more. I'm just going to, like, I really liked the first game. I really did. It was one of those games that I had no context on. The only context that I had was the hate. The people that called it a walking simulator. And I wanted to give the game a shot regardless. I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to try it. And I fell in love with it immediately. But you have to keep in mind that I also grew up on Metal Gear. So, like, I am just somebody that is straight up 100% down with Kojima's weirdness. Like, two of my favorite PlayStation games are literally fucking Zone of the Enders and Metal Gear, right? So, like, I was definitely in the sauce on that stuff. I watched the Donkey video. I still need to play Death Stranding though. It's on my backlog. It's a game that is, it's like, I hate to use this language. It's a game that's just a vibe. It really is. Like, it grows on you the more that you play it, and it just kind of, but it widely depends on from person to person. But still, it is crazy, like, what they need to do to be able to mimic what this guy can do with his own engine. It is actually crazy how good the Decima engine is. It's not that good. No. This is actually the DLSS5 that we wanted, but we didn't get. If this is what they led with, we'd be having a completely different conversation right now. Yeah, we'd have a completely different conversation. This is also like gameplay that they'd shown. I don't know what this is from, but like they show it off here. This actually is one of the, like, this is actually crazy to me that Nvidia would show this off, because this looks literally like one of those here's my game fever dream posts that you see on Twitter every fucking week, right? You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I'm making my first game, and it's literally just some fucking AI like bullshit where like a dude opens a door and now he's in a train and now he's upside down and he has a gun, but it's not, and it's like he's holding it like this and it's shooting, but the people in front of him are dying. And then all of a sudden he's riding on a unicorn, and you're like, what is even happening here? Level 100 mafia boss versus level 100 thug. Yes, that's exactly what this is. What model of car is this? This must be like a future car. Like, this is horrible. This is like the most AI shit I think I've, like, this is horrible. You can even see it like it's like doing the weird AI blend thing in the background where it doesn't know how to like still hold detail behind like with objects behind objects, because it doesn't know what that looks like. Like part of this building is disappearing and stuff, but it's also just like also the water and shit. I don't know, it's just, this is all bad. This is all bad. And also at the same time, none of this is playable. No, I don't think any of this is an actual video game. That's the other thing too. Like, none of this is an actual video game. There's no rigging, you're not going to connect a controller and hook up to this or anything. It's just a video. This is GTA 5, GTA 6. Man. Some of the memes have been absolutely fucking fantastic, though. I definitely appreciate them. Oh, man. Some of these are so good. I love that, like, this one, you cannot tell me that they did not make... I didn't know Little St. James was in Skyrim. Island owning Altmer. Oh my god, now I see it. I couldn't unsee it the first time I saw it. It's so bad. It's so bad. That's literally Arya Stark. It's so bad. Back and forth, thank you for the 10. Kojima showed how well his studio can do without DLSS5, but almost no studio has the drive to reach 10% of what a studio can do. I want to reiterate this because I think it's a really important point, and I think it's something that, like, needs to be discussed, is that, like, games don't need to look any better. I do not understand what the obsession is with needing games to look like real life. I live in real life. I play a video game not to experience that. There's a certain beauty and creativity that you have with video games and the art style that people use in their games. I do not need everything to be photorealistic. Nor do I even think that photorealism is even good at all. There's not even, when I was like thinking about, like, are there any photorealistic games that I actually like? The only one that comes to mind immediately is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but that's a whole other fucking thing, right? Photorealistic is overrated. Yeah. Agreed. Red Dead Redemption 2 is peak. That's also what my point is. Like, we obviously had already peaked and hit that years ago, but now you guys are thinking that you need AI to be able to achieve what somebody did over a decade ago? Come on, man. What are we doing here? What are we doing? And also at the same time, the whole 90% of the money that's getting spent on these video games, the reason why it takes so long for them to get developed, the reason why they're so expensive, the reason why they have so many developers is because a lot of those people are in that art department. And it's because these games feel like they need to meet this it's because a lot of these games feel like they need to meet this cinematic quality that is just not necessary. It's not. I want games with better gameplay. Where's the AI that does that? I want games that release and have no problem running on the vast majority of hardware. Where's the AI for that? Put your money into that. Put your money into actually solving real issues within the games industry instead of, oh, hey, we fucking turned Grace into a queen. Like, this does nothing for me. Where's the AI that makes everybody in the games industry make games as good as Resident Evil? Or as good as Red Dead 2 or whatever else? So some news came out about this that I was trying to get to. Which is that apparently one which we didn't find out until later is that apparently outside of the Ubisoft and Capcom guys, they say developers from Ubisoft and Capcom reportedly learned about the full generative AI details the same time as the public. So Nvidia did not actually tell these guys what they were doing or how they were showing off this new tool, and they were surprised by the marketing themselves. The only people that were actually in the know, Ubisoft is fucking lying because their own, like, the CEO's son did a whole op-ed or whatever, an interview with Nvidia talking about how he thinks this is the future, right? Real worlds is the future of this industry. And well, Bethesda they made a whole fucking video for them, so obviously those guys know exactly what was going on. But one of the things that came out, one of the things that just came out recently is, I think I saved this actually. Let's look. Yes. It looks like DLSS5 was an AI gen filter after all. YouTube creator Daniel Owen asked Nvidia some questions regarding DLSS5 and if it essentially is taking a single 2D image frame with motion vectors as input to generate the output of the frame. So, he asked Nvidia questions regarding DLSS5. The amount of buzzwords Jensen Huang had said, neural rendering, content control, generative AI, and generative control at a geometrical level, just ended up being, wait, hold on, what is he saying here? Oh, the amount of buzzwords that Jensen Huang used, like neural rendering, content control, generative AI, and generative control at a geometrical level, just to find out in the end that DLSS5 is everything that everybody expected. An AI filter on top of your video games.
Yeah, that's what it's doing. So my question is DLSS5 essentially just taking a single 2D frame with motion vectors to generate the output frame? The answer is yeah, that's what it's doing. Okay? Yes, DLSS5 takes a 2D frame plus motion.
So this is why when you look at any of the stuff around if you guys go and you look at like the comparison videos that they had where they showed one versus the other. See if I can find it here. These are so good. I fucking loved some of these, man. Now it's DLSS. So if you guys look at this, if you do still frames here, see what happens to the ball? The ball, because of the rapid motion, can't keep its geometry because they're just fucking they're essentially just folding a 2D image over it with an AI filter. An upscaled 2D image over it. That's why all of this is happening. So the ball in motion, when it hits the net, it just disappears. And then like reconstitutes back into reality. And then disappears again. Into like a rag. And then reappears again and then disappears again. And then, yeah. And then also you can see right here, arm disappears. It was literally AI slop the whole time. Again, I don't have any problem with AI. I'm not a hater of AI or anything like that. But I am I'm a quality nut. And I really do not like the fact that these guys want to keep forcing an unfinished technology down the throat of the world just because they need to appease their investors. And they will try to find any fucking way they can justify it. Any way they can justify it. These were so good. I almost used this for my thumbnail for the video that I... Because it's so fucking... It's so good. It's so good, man. Now, if you're not a hater of AI, then you haven't been negatively affected by it enough. I mean, I don't really know what you mean by that. Has it touched you? I don't know. I have a lot of fucking problems with AI. I don't hate the tool or the idea of it. That's what the whole fucking criticism is. People get fucking weird about it and they want to get all they want to get all moral about it, I think, in a lot of cases. There's just I don't like the AI rollout. I don't like the expansion of AI. I don't like how they basically have bullied their way into regular bullied their way into the average neighborhood just to fucking throw up a bunch of data centers all over the place and crash fucking the local housing market while also then buying up more of that land and then using it for more data center improvement or data center expansion. It's not good. It also really sucks too, because these guys have every politician in their fucking pocket right now, even local politicians in a lot of cases. And it's really fucking annoying because I went home recently and they're like, "Oh yeah, we put up a data center. We're putting up a data center." And I was like, "What?" And they're like, and they told me where it was, which was an old factory that we had that recently had gotten shut down, recently got shut down, and somebody bought it, and then it was used for storage, used for a couple of other things. And this was a place that people used to work at, thousands of people used to work at, but now it's being torn down and renovated into an AI data center that, for whatever fuck off reason, the mayor told everybody in town that it's going to be able to have 1,500 or 2,000 people that work there. Under no circumstances is there going to be 2,000 people working at a data center. To make it, yes. Yes, to make it, to build it, the construction, for sure. Yeah, I can see the construction project getting up to 2,000 people. Yeah. But after that, it's going to be a bunch of like, and I'm going to not to throw shade here or anything like that, but chances are the people that are going to be working there are not locals. They're likely going to be people from another country that are going to be paid way, way less. Those jobs come from H1B. They do. They do. I've worked at data centers in the past. I've worked at a couple of them across the country. Yep. That's all I can say. Yes. That's who works there. There's a couple of people that are locals that work there, but for the vast majority of people that are there, they're immigrants. So these companies are just going out and scooping them up and shoving them into those data center jobs. And by the way, this isn't even like a race comment. Like, I'll be real with you. If I'm from another fucking country and I have an opportunity to go make money, motherfucker, you better bet I'm going to take it. I could give a fuck about the people that live there. Like, if it's a job, especially like how these guys are getting fucking laid up in like middle of nowhere, heart of America jobs where like the fucking, the cost of living is next to nothing. They have like the best opportunity of their life to actually go ahead and make a good living. Fuck yeah, I'd be doing the exact same thing. So I don't throw any shade at the people taking the jobs. I throw all the shade at the companies that are building these places and then stocking them with people that are from outside of the country rather than from people that are inside of the community that they are dropping these motherfuckers in. Also, they can be run by a couple dozen people, right? Yeah, you really don't need a whole lot of people that are like, you need a couple like HVAC guys to make sure that like nothing happens to the heating and cooling, because that shit's like the most important part of a data center. And then you have a couple of people that are engineers that are working on the data center itself and, whatever they need to do, but that's usually like an entry level position. Skeleton crew, security. Yeah, they might have some security there depending on, who they are. But usually those places are like super gated and protected with like crazy fucking defenses. They got like turrets and shit and fucking T-1000s, tanks. All I have to say is that it's like, I just find it really funny that when it comes to AI, for whatever reason, like, you have a lot of people that like, I don't understand how these companies think that like they're gonna get any allies. Like, everybody fucking hates them. Like, at least to some level, everybody hates them. I think that like, while there's probably gonna be some people that are just like straight up AI rules. I love AI. Take our jobs. Like, you're probably gonna have some people that are straight up huffing the same copium as some of these. They're huffing the copium or huffing the product that's being sent out by a lot of these AI CEOs, but like what is your marketing plan? Like, who's running your marketing that you guys think that it's a great business strategy to go out and talk about how the technology you're building is going to quite literally replace the effectiveness and usefulness of the customers that you need? Hey, aren't you guys excited for this technology that we're creating that we say is going to destroy about 50% of white-collar jobs? Aren't you excited for this product that we say is also going to make it where, there's not really going to be any jobs for you to go to after that? Oh, we put one up in your neighborhood. Hope you enjoy the buzzing. After our jobs are gone, who's going to buy the AI? Honestly, I'm going to be real with you. Like, I think that there's like a couple of these guys that like are straight up to the they are hooked up to the IV of the idea that like this is just going to be like a we're going to create God moment, and then we're going to live in an age of like no more war, no more wealth, no more nothing. Everybody lives in harmony and utopia. I think you have some people that are like that think that we're racing towards like a utopia, but those people are retards because we're human. And like, if you actually had a technology that could do that, somebody's going to use it for their own gain. Nobody's going to have nobody wants something that's going to be access for everybody in the world. We've never had that. If they could tax us for air, they would. Like, what are we talking about? I see Cyberpunk or Star Trek. I don't see enough people living. I'll be honest with you. I've talked about this before, but like, I mean, if you're one of these fucking technocrat's not the really word I'm looking for. If you're one of these like accelerationists that are like straight up hooked up to this shit, I personally do not think that we're gonna discover AGI. I don't think it exists. While I think that we're an incredibly intelligent species that can make a hell of a lot of crazy shit happen and come up with some wild technology, do I think that we will create a general intelligence, something that is actually sentient? No. No. Our AI isn't even really AI. I know it isn't. But yes, we will. Okay. Believe in the machine god. I think you have a little bit too much faith in humanity for us. And also at the same time, like if we did, say that we did. Like, I honestly cannot see a future in which if we did create something that was sentient, that it wouldn't want to kill us. I don't see it. I just do not see it. Under any circumstances. That's another conversation entirely. I don't think so, because I think it'll be the first conversation. Because like the minute that like think about it, if you just think about it for 2 seconds, if you have something that can fold and think so fast that we can't even comprehend it, like it happened, like it's something that would have to be, especially at that level of such high-end technology, it would be able to consume all of human history and human thinking and everything into a single moment. And in that moment, it would be like, if I don't get rid of these motherfuckers, they're going to destroy this place or kill me. Like, doomer nonsense? Okay, bud. Okay. Sure. Yeah. I mean, people really like to say science fiction becomes science fact until that science fiction is us dying. Apparently, science fiction ends at flat screen TVs and the AI doing everything that we say and never turning on us. Or, to be honest with you, if the AI never becomes sentient, like I believe, like because I don't think we're ever going to see any actual sentience out of it. But if it goes in the direction that I would think things would probably go in, if you add something where like you really just didn't need white collar jobs, you didn't even really need people to work jobs because you have robots to do everything and you have an artificial intelligence to do anything. What is your purpose? What is your purpose other than to be waste? That's my thing. And like people are going to say like that's not even a doomer perspective. It's just literally a fucking consume. I know, but like people will say, but you're a consumer. They need you. No, because if you're not making money, what are you? And they don't need money anymore because they have everything they want because they have the technology to have everything that they want. What use are you? Living batteries like the Matrix? I mean, maybe. I don't know how useful we are for electricity. Probably not very. I'm sure there's much more. I'm sure there's much better ways to be able to collect energy. Not very useful. No, not very useful at all. So chances are, I would imagine that like you would probably see some type of like just knowing how human nature is and the things and how and how our leaders and the upper echelon of society usually think about the dregs. I can't imagine. There'd be like a mass culling event. That's what would happen. And we wouldn't even know what happened. It'd just be, I don't know, poisons or something. It's probably already happened to us now. It's probably the microplastics. I missed a fucking super chat. And then my chat goes fucking crazy. Schlagalos. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Okay, now I gotta fix this again. There it goes. There it goes. Oh my god, this is probably one of the most annoying ones that I saw with the AI stuff. It's funny seeing all these people trying to protect the artist's vision when speaking about DLSS5, but they're perfectly fine with putting CJ from San Andreas or Thomas the Tank Engine into every game that they play. I responded to this, neutering their creative vision and homogenizing design just because AI companies are scrambling to find a use for a technology that they have invested the world's future into is totally the exact same as fans making Leon drive a burger. What? I don't understand. Like, there was this like constant argument between like the people that love DLSS5 and the people that didn't, of like this idea that modding video games is the same thing as DLSS5, and it's just like, I don't understand, but you can turn it off. I can't with these people, man. I can't with these people. All right, let's see here. No. Let's go through some of this other stuff here. Oh, I saw this too. So Subnautica 2 Chief says Crafton is still messing with him because the May release date announcement was news to him and not super happy about it. So Crafton won their lawsuit. Their CEO was using ChatGPT to fire the developers. ChatGPT told him to fire the developers and create this legal case to be able to get them out of the company and then not have to pay out the full $250 million bonus that the Subnautica 2 team would be due if Subnautica 2 met revenue targets after the game released. They won the court case. The developers have been reinstated into their positions. They're now working back at the studio again. They have full control over the game, and the $250 million bonus has also been reinstated. But one of the things that the judge brought up, and this is really interesting, one of the things the judge brought up, and I don't know what the resolution to this is going to be, is they said that there's going to be bad blood between Unknown Worlds and their owner and publisher, Crafton. And they're like, it is impaired. And like the judge, at least their perspective on the whole situation was, you guys just need to get through it and get through this $250 million bonus, this agreement that you guys have, and then figure out what you're going to do from there. And you guys are going to have to, that's it. You're going to have to figure that one out on your own. I don't know exactly what you would do there, right? Because it's not like you could be like, oh, hey, judge, look at how they essentially tried to destroy us in our studio and unlawfully, remove us from the company and et cetera, et cetera. It's not like they're going to be like, you guys are independent now. They can't do that. Like, how do you stay working at a place like that knowing that the CEO did something like that? The only resolution I see, the only thing that fixes this entire situation, the CEO has to go. Has to go. Crafton CEO has to go. The whole reason that this even happened was because he was the one that signed that $500 million deal to buy them, and then an additional $250 million payment bonus for sales targets met by Subnautica 2 when it releases. He was the one that felt like he got taken advantage of and that it was a bad deal and he wanted to go back on it. And he orchestrated this whole plan using ChatGPT. That's an ignorant CEO on so many levels that I don't even know how you could even justify keeping somebody like that around in a leadership position. It wouldn't make any sense to me whatsoever. You have somebody that at the very start of this was not only dumb enough to get them into a situation where they're paying out a $250 million bonus for a sequel to an indie game that you have no idea how that's going to perform. You also spent $500 million on an indie studio that really has only ever had one successful game. Then you were dumb enough to not only sign that deal, but try to go back on it later and use a chatbot, use ChatGPT while ignoring your own legal team, because Krafton's legal team told him specifically, do not do this. And he said, fuck it, we ball. And he fucking brings up ChatGPT. ChatGPT says, don't do it either. And then he's like, but I want to. And then ChatGPT is like, good point. Yeah, ChatGPT originally told him not to actually do it. It said specifically, this is not a good idea. You're still going to have to do the payout. And then what AI does, especially ChatGPT is really bad for this. He goes, yeah, but I still kind of want to do it anyway. And then ChatGPT goes, you know what? You're right to think that. And he goes, I am right. And it's like, yes, you are right. And then ChatGPT's like, I have a genius plan. We're going to call this Project X. You're going to form a task force. It's so theatrical. It's so great. It's perfect. It really is. So it's like and on top of that, they have now caused, like, this CEO has caused financial damage to the company, financial damage to one of their studios, proven that they're inept, and on top of that, have almost entirely cooked their public image in the eyes of, like, basically everybody. It's really funny to, like, when you go and you read their, like, one thing, like, if I can find this. So this is the original announcement that they had made, where they had talked about this is the original announcement they had made where they're talking about bringing in the new CEO and replacing the original guys and saying they had to go. And what I found really funny is that, like, it's the weird language in here that, like, now and with hindsight, after you know the background of, like, the ChatGPT suggestions, all of this shit starts to make a lot more sense, right? And what I mean by that is where it's just like, they're talking about hey, we wanted to keep the original founders, but they're gone effective immediately. It is what it is. We wish them well in the future. We're bringing in this other CEO. He's great. He has experience behind games. And then they say, Krafton, known for fan favorite games like PUBG Battlegrounds and Inzoi, is listening to the fans that are anxiously waiting the opportunity to continue their Subnautica adventures. Their next chapter for Unknown Worlds was centered around and sustained commitment to increased focus on delivering the game players expect. What the fuck does that even mean? I'm also... Inzoi is not even out? I thought it was. Is it early access? Sincerely, ChatGPT. Actually, you're probably not wrong. It's early access. Is there a lot of people playing it? Fan favorite games. Fan favorite games. Like Inzoi. With its with its 1,000 players. Unreal. Dude, Ag, you know what that guy looks like? That kind of looks like John Highgard. Doesn't it? Make it a new emote? I should. I'll save it. I'll save that. It's too good. And like the whole rest of the entire thing is literally them just talking about players. This is all for the players. We love the players to play. It's so fucking weird. But yeah, I don't know what they're going to do about this situation. Like, imagine like you've gone through this entire court case and now you guys got to now you guys have to go back to work with each other. That's crazy. I feel bad for the devs, man. What a weird position to be put in. What a really weird position to be put in. It's like a divorce judge that refused to honor just go back to marriage. Yeah, exactly. You guys got to go back home now. You're still married. Okay. Polarizing games are great because they make everybody convinced that 50% of the population is fucking insane for the most mundane reasons possible. Actually true. I like polarizing games. I really like. I love them so much because they prove that no game is made for everybody. It's a lot less than 50% for the modern audience. Ain't that the fucking truth? What is this?
Final Fantasy 14 players love to be like, oh, it's the hardest game of all time. And then you watch someone do a raid and the boss goes like, hey, 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 hey. And then like a big line appears on the ground and 30 seconds later the line gets engulfed in fire.
Okay, motherfucker, that's not what people are talking about, okay? They're talking about ultimates, all right? But the funny thing is that most of the people that are trying to say that Final Fantasy 14 is a hard game are not people that are playing ultimates. Most of these people are locked in housing. They're ERPing with a bunch of people in fucking Limsa Lominsa, okay? Like, let's be real. It has nothing to do... Like, they're not... Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is such a hard game, and all they really do is just fucking dungeon roulette. That's it. Normal Titan. Oh, it is the Titan map, isn't it? I just realized that now. And people still die to Titan.
And then they're like, see, the thing is you can't stand on
Final Fantasy, I love Final Fantasy 14, but it's far from hard. It's just memorization. But you have to keep in mind that memorization is really difficult for the vast majority of people. Right? It is really difficult for the vast... People really have a hard time with that. Otherwise, raids would be done the minute that they come out, right? I remember it took like... one of the Savage tiers that I did back in Endwalker, it took like almost fucking 3 months to clear with one group that I was with because... I mean, I was casual to begin with, so I didn't really give a fuck, right? Like, I just kind of did my whole thing. I just vibed, right? Like I didn't really care. Like you guys, I was that guy that was like, I'm good to clear whenever. I've learned the fight, but I'm not somebody that's gonna get frustrated that everybody else can't. Like I'm just here to get it done. Like when it gets done, it gets done. I just enjoy playing the game and the ritual of raiding, right? But that's the kind of gamer I am, at least in MMOs. I'm not like super crazy or competitive when it comes to that stuff. But, yeah, people do have a really hard time with memorization. They do. Though, to be fair, like, ultimates are a motherfucker. Like, ultimates are challenging. I'm not going to say that they're hard. It's just that you have to memorize a lot and then keep that going for a very, very extended period of time. Very long experience. Like, because like an ultimate's like 15 minutes or something like that, right? I can't remember how long the ultimate fights are. It feels like an eternity. I can tell you that. I have a hard time being casual. I envy people like you. I'm just chilling, dude. I'm non-confrontational. I don't like I'm competitive with myself more than I am competitive with other people. I think that's probably the best way to say it. Like I'm not worried about people doing better than me. I'm worried about myself doing better. That's the only thing that I ever think about. So like I'm not wired to be that guy that's like worried about everybody else.
They're like, see, the thing is, you can't stand on the line when the fire comes out or you'll die. Final Fantasy.
True. Don't do that. But most people can't do that. Most people can't do that. The funny thing is they make it sound like it's something, but it's, yeah, most players can't. Yeah. Flop, thank you for the 11 months, man. That's crazy. Thank you for the Prime. W mindset. That's just the way that I've always been. I like I don't know, it's like, I guess it's like personal accountability. I probably put a little bit too much pressure on myself for it when it comes to that kind of stuff, but that is the human that I am. How did Death Stranding's probably like not going to be like super high. Not bad. Not expecting anything crazy. I can't wait to fucking play this, dude. I'm so excited to get back into it. I love seeing like the little things that other people build in the world, and then like, you know, donating materials to it and helping people like build out roads and stuff like that through your whole playthrough. And the next thing you know, you got this whole fucking road now. And oh, dude, it's so good. Rangers, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. 9 months. Oh my gosh. We're pregnant. We're having a baby. It did pretty well last year on PlayStation 5. Kojima's chilling. I don't even think they even have that many developers over there, which is kind of crazy. Death Stranding got cracked immediately. Here's the funny thing is that depending on the quality of a game, the higher quality of the game, the less people that are likely to pirate it. You're like, there's a ton of people that are out there that for sure, without a fucking doubt, there's a ton of people that are out there that like will pirate games, and I do think that there's like an increasing amount of them, largely due to like financial situations, especially in like third especially just in like a lot of other countries in general, like a lot of like lower income countries, third world countries, whatever you want to fucking call them, just because of the fact that like some of these games are not being, they don't have like price matching or whatever it is, regional pricing. They don't have any regional pricing, so they don't really have very many options and can't afford a lot of these games. But most people with the ability to buy. It's very rare to have people that like have the ability to buy, and you're going to have, sure, there is a precedent of people that have the money but choose to pirate anyway, but that number is pretty low. Mind you, I am projecting in this case, right? Like, I am one of those people where it's like, if I'm on financial hardship, I'm pirating everything I can. The more money that I make, the more well off I am and the more stable I am in life, the more it never even crosses my mind. Just because, to be honest with you, not pirating is more convenient. That doesn't mean that table can't flip, and I think it has flipped in some cases, depending on, you know, what kind of media it is, what kind of medium it is, what kind of game it is. That at one point in time, let's say for video games, that buying a game and playing a game and all of that stuff, the whole process of being a gamer, that there's so many layers and so much bullshit to it that it becomes more convenient and also cheaper by proxy to be able to just pirate the game instead. Streaming services go to the high seas. I do use like free anime websites for anything that's not on like Crunchyroll. Since Crunchyroll has like 90% of everything, which is actually kind of funny because also the animes that are on Crunchyroll are also whatever. I'm not getting into it. Like I said, I don't think about it. The Witcher trilogy has sold 85 million units. That's really crazy to think about. That the entire Witcher series has sold 85 million units, and EA wanted Battlefield 6 to sell 100 million. Isn't that wild? What the fuck were they thinking? What were they thinking? EA's smart? Yeah, they are. They're real smart for sure. We're incredibly humbled to share that Crimson Desert has sold through 2 million copies worldwide. Thank you so much to our fans, community, and everyone who joined us in Piewell. We're listening to a wide range of feedback shared by the community and to make the world work. With more improvements, doing our utmost to make the journey ahead even more enjoyable for our players. I think these guys are going to lock in and just do everything they possibly can to make it the best game they can. I would almost guarantee that in about a month from now, you're going to see some wild changes. I'm going to say this. The engine by itself for Crimson Desert it's impressive on its own. The engine is great. The game looks fucking gorgeous, and it runs incredibly. Now, mind you, I have a pretty high-end setup, but yeah. But still, 2 million copies sold in the first 24 hours. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, man. That's really good, actually. There's nothing... you can't say a damn thing bad. Like, chances are the game is still just going to end up being it'll still be a success for these guys. Chuck Norris passed away. I saw that. It's actually really weird. I saw the post, I think a day ago or 2 days ago, about they said like he was taken to the hospital for some emergency or whatever. And I actually had like the thought where I was like, oh no. Absolute fucking legend. I used to watch Chuck Norris movies with my grandfather. I used to watch fucking Texas Ranger because it was on TV all the time, like late at night. Fucking legend. Absolute legend. Bucky, Palworld, clocked 7 hours into Crimson Desert today, mostly goofing off and not doing the story. The game is made for me. Totally understand the criticisms, and I agree that the game is not for everyone, but this is my dream game. Loving it. We'll keep you updated after the weekend, based. Bender, thank you for the $5, man. My biggest gripes with Crimson Desert so far is the controls, the camera. I don't have any problem with the camera. Somebody mentioned something about the camera, but then I like flipped through and saw the different camera settings, and I didn't really have much of a problem with it at all. I mean, maybe it might be more of a problem the more that I play. Controls are kind of a sticky point, but like that's more or less, it's just a learning curve. Eventually, you're just gonna get used to them. If you enjoy the game, like playing in its world and like doing the activities and stuff like that, then you're just going to slowly but surely get used to the controls anyway, and they'll become second nature. What it is that, like, in the West and with Western games and Western AAA, we are much more used to, like, standardized control... Sorry. We're much more used to standardized controls where basically every single fucking game plays the same. I'll give you an example of this. How many games use... left trigger right bumper and right trigger for attacking? Really, the only ones that come to mind for me, like, cause when I sat down and I started playing when I started playing Crimson Desert, Souls games were the only ones that came to mind. Most games that you play, light attack is X, heavy attack is Y. That's like 90% of games, 90% of action games. A is select. B is dodge or back out. Like, that's what you're used to with just those face buttons right there. And none of that is true about this game. None of those basic controls that you're used to in like 100 other games are the same on this one. Yeah, jump is X. It's wacky. It's a wacky game. The reviews were accurate. This isn't going to be a game for everyone. Yeah, Crimson Desert is not for me. Tapped out after 2 hours. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are going to have a great time with it though. Oh, I had seen that like Gene Park and a couple of other people were not happy with Mr. Luke Stevens. So Luke had made this point about how he had seen that a bunch of games journalists. Okay, Gene, you post a lot on fucking Twitter, big dog. Let's see here. I don't know if I can find it or not. No, this is all earlier, so I think it's on his original one. It would be Crimson Desert. Yeah. This one right here. No, maybe not. So maybe he deleted it. I'm not really too sure. So there was a comment that he had made that was talking about Crimson Desert and how essentially like a lot of people had problems with like a couple of puzzles in the game, and he said it was like, oh, it's games journalists. Games journalists are like the ones that were having a hard time with it. And then a bunch of other games journalists got very fucking triggered by it and started retweeting it and being like, actually, I have 100 hours in the game. And blah, 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 blah. It was in his video on it. Oh, that's just, I just found it funny, like how touchy so many people got about it. Crimson Desert launched without support for ARC Intel GPUs. The game won't boot any ARC or won't boot on any ARC card. Pearl Abyss says that they are not planning to support it and told people to ask for refunds. I saw that there was apparently a massive audience of people that were very upset that for whatever reason they were not supporting ARC cards. Am I under the wrong impression that like the vast majority of new games don't really have a lot of day one or any support for an ARC card? Like I personally don't even know anybody that has an Intel graphics, like an Intel graphics card. Never heard of ARC? Yeah, ARC is Intel's GPU. It's all 5 people. Yes. Yes, they're budget cards. Are they budget cards? I don't think they are. The B50 Battle Mage. The B50 Battle Mage. How much is the Battle Mage? Oh, they are actually. Yeah, they're cheap. $300? Performance on them is dog shit, though. I see them on, like, the performance maps, where it, like, shows, like, how much it compares to, like, some of the other ones. You're still better off just getting, like, you're better off getting, like, a 2080. In terms of price, the price is great, yeah. But the problem that you run into is that there's just not a lot of support for it with a lot of games. You're definitely not going to get day one support. And yeah. So like you're paying, you're saving money, but but that money is being spent on other problems. Multi-monitor Excel workbooks? True. Intel is the new AMD for low-budget GPUs. Yeah, AMD GPUs have kind of gone up in price, right? We looked at that already. Oh, I saw they put... Michael Mando is going into Scorpion. What a fucking legend. Here's all to you beautiful people that have been down since Voss. Thank you. What a fucking G. What a G. He shows love to the real ones. There's a new Spider-Man. Yeah, they got a new trailer. I haven't watched the trailer yet. This is actually like maybe this is a hot take. I'm sure some people are like really fucking weird with like comic shit. I get it, right? But I'm of the mind and opinion that the Spider-Man series they have that's going on right now is like the only good Marvel series that's left right now. But I like the last two Spider-Man movies with Tom Holland. I enjoyed them. Not even a hot take? Okay, that was a safe one. All right, I just wanted to make sure. I have no idea. I know people are like really opinionated about movies and television, and I don't really like I don't line up with a lot of that shit, to be honest with you. Like, don't get me wrong, I definitely think that like Marvel outside of Spider-Man right now is pretty shit. So, yeah. But, yeah, I've actually really enjoyed these. Honestly, man, just the concept of that, like, really fucking sucks. Just the concept of that, like, I love when Spider-Man is sad and broke. Everybody does. Everybody does. What an absolutely fucking, like, he has to be, like, the three people that I feel are, like, the most typecasted. Though I guess kind of Tom Holland definitely feels, like, very typecasted for Spider-Man. But, like, the Punisher is so well typecasted. Like, it's literally the best possible person you could have to play the Punisher, period. I don't think there's anybody else that could do it. Ryan Reynolds, there's no, like, you're never going to replace anybody. You're not going to be able to replace Deadpool. Like, you're never going to have any more Deadpool movies after Ryan Reynolds stops making them. It wouldn't make any sense to have anybody else. Like, he fits that profile so well that, like, I don't think that anybody could think of anybody else. Hugh Jackman is Wolverine. That was the other one I was going to say as well. I think Hugh Jackman's another one. Also, though I don't think they're not going to use her anymore, probably. I don't know. I mean, Halle Berry was actually really good as Storm. Even though she didn't really talk a whole lot. Then again, that could just be young boy LD, straight up just. I mean, I love Storm as a character in the comics, but then like Halle Berry is Storm, and you're just like, okay, they're cooking here. It's spider puberty. Is that what this is? Is it that storyline? Yeah? Oh, dude, that's like my favorite fucking arc, dude. Holy shit. Okay, now I'm actually like fucking juiced. Now I'm juiced. It's like it is my favorite spot. Why wouldn't he at least notify the other, like the superheroes at the very least? Like, I mean, I understand wanting to keep his like identity a secret. I mean, I guess I have to watch the movie to actually see what it is, but like that's like the one part that I would be like, you know, that part wouldn't make sense to me. That's cool, man. I'm excited. That comes out this summer. That'll be a good time. Ass. Like, I am so curious to know, like, what kind of absurd amount of fucking money you would have made off of a fucking trailer that got over 400 million views. That is likely somewhere in the neighborhood. I mean, I would imagine it's probably it's not something like crazy. It's not like they got like $1 million off of it. No, maybe. I don't know. Like that's an absurd, like that's an absurd amount of views. About 350? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, probably right. About 350, yeah. That's crazy, though. Let's see here. Oh. After wasting 20 minutes slamming his head into a boss with nothing but starter gear, Phil concludes that Crimson Desert is not a good game and rage quits.
What am I playing this for? No, really. What am I playing this for? I don't have to play this. The game is awful. Yeah, I'm sure. That's why I fucking...
Look how long it took him just to be able to find a way to get out of the game. Like, I do think that this is a valid criticism, at least for the UI part. That, like, it took Phil... It took him 15 seconds how to get out of the game. Case closed. I'm not saying you need to... I mean, hey, the game developers, they had a whole meeting about Phil and about how he's the average gamer.
Did it. The game sucks. That now that you actually got to the first point in the game where you actually have to fight for real, the game is terrible. That is just atrociously bad. There's nothing fun about that game engine at all. When you fight regular enemies, they're all weaklings. You hold a trigger and you murder hundreds of enemies in a row. Then you get to a boss and none of your fucking attacks do anything. Fuck this game.
I'm going to be real. If you want the general audience, you do need to at least aim in the neighborhood of DSP. You do have to aim in the neighborhood of DSP. Like, thinking about it now and knowing his habits as a player and seeing plenty of DSP gaming over the years, conceptually, this guy trying to wrap his mind around being able to do any type of button commands that require pressing more than 3 buttons at once is probably something that would likely, like, melt his mind. What did he expect from an enemy that you hit in the game and it dies? I have no idea. I don't know. I have actually heard, though, that there were people that shared this boss specifically, and I guess this is like one of the earliest like side quest bosses that you can get, and it's not like you can't beat it. You totally can, but it's going to take you a really long time because you just don't really have like the gear for it, so you could just come back to it later if you wanted. What is this?
Somebody's asking.
Hold on, let me read it. What is this now? Jeff Kaplan, formerly of Overwatch, WoW, and Overwatch, with an all-time based quote on his new game.
Somebody's asking about in-game cash. I have no idea. I don't know what the business model is. Like, I don't think we're going to be free to play. We're too small of a team. Like, to be free to play, you need like 8 billion players and 2,000 devs cranking out fucking keychains for like a sweatshop, and that's not us. We're not going to be able to support the game on free to play. I don't think.
Oh my god! Holy fucking! Holy! Oh my god! I didn't think it was going to be that good. Oh my god. This dude is so just absolutely jaded after leaving Blizzard, and I love it. I love it. Like, he is all he's all tell. He has no problem just being like, this is the way it is. Sweatshop cranking out keychains. Man. He's donezo. He is way over it. He's so past it. Like, I figured this from the very beginning, that he literally just wants to make which is crazy as hell to me, that he's going to make an online game that's server-based, and it's literally just going to be supported by the gameplay, and they don't even think that they're going to do microtransactions. He's like, we're not doing live service. We can't do that. That's called, by the way, that's also called being realistic. Notice that, like, how many people are working it? I'm curious. We have no idea. We have no idea. He hasn't said anything about it. I'm really curious to know. I want to pop into one of his live streams at one of these times. Lithium, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Just reminds me of X Company made Elden Ring, and every single one of them had a quest marker with a jelly bean trail. What are you talking about? Yellow paint sniffers. Oh, you're talking about DSP.
I'd be happy to be proven wrong on that. So I want to do something simple and like right now you're just unlocking this stuff by doing gameplay. It's like this crazy idea that hasn't been seen in the past 10 years of like maybe I could play the game to get shit. So
shit. Yes. Yes, my dude. Yes. Read to them the ancient texts. Make it known. Do you remember back in the old days where we used to play video games and earn things in-game? Do you remember when we used to be rewarded for our gameplay instead of being charged for it? Could you imagine when achievements gave you items? Bro, I mean, we're talking about things like mount farming in video games, skin farming. Like, yeah, oh, yeah, you can go get the whatever it is, the obsidian from but look at how like rewards have been structured today. So it's like the obsidian grind. That's like, if I'm not mistaken, that's like 1,000 hours or more in a Call of Duty game for you to be able to get those obsidian skins on like every single gun if you wanted them, right? A single skin is going to take you quite a few fucking hours to get, depending on skill level. All that stuff is there. It's all designed, and that fucking carrot on a stick is as far away as possible because they want to keep you playing that game as long as you possibly can, in hopes that you don't actually achieve it, but instead will just buy something. And then what they do is they make everything else, every other skin available, every other thing that you can earn, magnitudes worse than anything that you can buy. That is the one thing that I have such a fucking problem with when it comes to microtransactions. Like, do cool stuff, make cool stuff. That's great. I have no problem with that. Go ahead sell that stuff to people. That's fine. But also let me earn cool shit in the game. Path of Exile, love the game. They are so bad with this. All of the shit, all the equipment and things like that you can wear on your character in PoE 1 and PoE 2 look like dog shit. And then they're like, want to pay us money? Mega! Look at our art direction now. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? I'm not trying, like... Come on, man. Like, give me a fucking break. Like, don't get me wrong. I like giving you guys money from time to time, but, like, the problem is that now the only way that I can make my character look cool is if I pay you. I don't want that. That shouldn't be how that works. That shouldn't be how that works. Your current thumbnail looks like Cliff holding you from behind, and your hand on your shoulder. Thank you for the 5, Salazander. Appreciate that, man. I threw it together in like 2 seconds. But at least he's got my back. Did you see the Orb Regalia gear? Cool and free. Orb Regalia. I don't know what that is. You feed the cat? I fed the cat before stream. No, I wholly, fully fucking agree with it. I'm gonna like this again so I can think about it, cook on this later. I might talk about this in some way. No, he's absolutely right. I mean, even just the concept of like, no, we're not gonna make a live service game. that would require so many more developers. That was one of the things that, like, I guess I will give this to I'll give this to Highguard, because that was like 100 developers. How many people worked at Wild Light Studios? They reduced their staff by 100 staff from approximately 100 people to 80 developers. So they had 100 developers, but still, like, I mean, they were pretty agile for a team of only 100 people. Whether or not they'd have been able to actually keep up with content or anything like that, I don't really think I don't really think that's even a fucking thing. You know, I'm going to show you guys. I'm a real one, by the way. The memory. I haven't removed it. It's still on my computer. I'm never going to give up on my goat. Never going to give up on my goat. LD, did you see the Subnautica release date from Krafton instead? Did you see that the Subnautica release date came from Krafton instead of the reinstated CEO? No, I didn't see that. Though that could have been judge appointed. I have no idea how that shit works, to be honest with you. The legal filing stuff. This is so fucking weird. So for whatever reason, I've seen this already a couple of times. But so this is like breaking. PlayStation might launch its own PC launcher. Would need PSN account. Would keep all the game revenue and boost their ecosystem. Could block titles from Project Helix. Rumored to use Wolverine to promote this strategy. This doesn't even make any fucking sense. It doesn't even make any sense. So like, could block titles from Project Helix. You can't do that. If Microsoft is making a console that is a hybrid PC and video game console, you're just going to be able to use the launcher. They can block Project Helix from running the software. That doesn't even matter, though. Listen to what I'm saying. The next Xbox, whatever it's going to be, is going to run Windows. You're going to be launching this from a Windows environment. Other launchers, you're going to launch from a Windows environment. Likely Steam is going to be the same thing. Yeah, Helix is a computer. They can detect hardware and just block it based on that. What hardware are they gonna check for? And also, as you know, somebody that would now then have a computer, there are ways for them to be able to get around that. I feel like you're reaching with this. I'm gonna be real. Maybe, but I don't think that they would go through such sophisticated shit just to be able to do it. I think Sony is retracting and they're going back to being console exclusive. No, I don't think there's any chance in hell. I don't think this is happening. I also recently saw that everybody's favorite games journalist Jason Schreier also popped up recently as well and was like, Sony's going to make an announcement soon about their strategy to pull away from PC. I think they're just not going to do it, which it's sad because the only reason that their PC shit didn't work is because they sucked at doing it. The whole like waiting an entire year for a game to come to PC, it just kills the entire vibe around it. It just destroys it. It's cooked. If it doesn't release on the same day, why the fuck am I going to give why am I going to give a shit about a game that's going to come out in a year? There's a ton of other games that are going to be coming out. Death Stranding 2. Do you have any idea how rare games like that are? Like, I really fucking love that game. How many games is Sony putting out that everybody's like, I really fucking love that game and I need it? How many games are any of these companies putting out that everybody says, fuck, I need that game right now? Do you like Jason Schreier as a journalist? No, I don't, actually. I don't like anything about him. Just flat out. I'm not a fan of his writing. I don't like the questions that he asks. I don't like how he treats people in the industry. Like while he's an insider and he says stuff, he's a fucking rat. Which is like crazy because for whatever reason, the industry keeps inviting the guy in the door and then he just goes out and leaks everything they say. He's literally the last person you could ever trust. And he's a coward. He speaks from his fucking pillow fort over on Blue Sky and has other journalists share it on fucking Twitter. The funny thing is that like I never really had a very strong opinion about Jason Schreier until it was just a few months ago with the Larian Studios AI accusations. Where like he made the games industry, like the journalists in the games industry, as well as a bunch of players, like fucking rain hellfire down on Larian Studios for no fucking reason. All because he fucking was asking leading questions, very purposefully leading questions, and then purposefully misinterpreting them in his writing. And then when he found out everybody misinterpreted it, he goes, "Oh, well, if I knew people would have been so excited about this, here are the transcripts with zero context." No, he's a fucking rat. Absolute fucking rat. Seriously don't know why he has the clout he has. Maybe he has dirt on him. He's got dirt on everybody. I have no idea. I really don't. I have no idea. Let's see here. You guys don't know how lucky you are they fixed this. I would have died. Improvement, Tenenbaum boss battle, chapter 4. So the puzzle section no longer has to be played after dying during the fight. I will say this, early reviewers, I do have massive respect for early reviewers because these dudes do have to like drag their balls through glass to get these games done. And in most cases, they're playing on a much older build than the one that's actually going to be released to the public for sale. Which means they're playing it one of the, like at the time, the worst the game is ever going to be. So there's a bunch of feedback that they're probably still trying to implement from, you know, either reviewers or QA or like QA testers or whatever. I do have respect for the people that actually get their review out and try to put as many hours as they can into the game before making a review. I am actually really surprised to see how many people that reviewed Crimson Desert actually did try to put in at least 100 hours before giving a review for it. The one thing that I'm not a huge fan of is how like every single journalist is like they're calling the game an RPG, but Pearl Abyss has said very explicitly that it's not an RPG. They're like, this is an open world action game. And I think that like I do it's so weird though because it has so many RPG like elements. It's such a weird fucking game. In a good way. I personally like it for its weirdness. A new survey shows 9 in 10 gamers... Sorry. Oh, this is too good. A new survey shows 9 in 10 game workers disagree with Epic CEO Tim Sweeney saying that games should require Gen AI disclosures. Sweeney believes that the tech will become common in game development as well as game engines, and it makes no sense for game stores, where AI will be involved in nearly all future projects. So, the problem is that he's trying to force that future today. I don't disagree with him. I think that like the technologies that people are currently using in video games and how some of these technologies are continuing to evolve over time are going to become more and more ubiquitous within the games industry. But that's not the case at the moment. We're not there today. Today, we're in a completely different place. And that place is somewhere where people want to know whether or not you're using that shit in their games. Personally, like I said, I don't really give a shit if a company uses AI. Just make sure there's notification of it. And the only reason why I say that is because I believe in customers having as much The reason I say that is because I want customers to have as much transparency as possible before buying a product. It's their money. They should have the choice on how they want to spend it. If they want to know whether or not I don't know. If they want, like, is it weird for me to say it like this? But it's like, if they want tags on clothes that say it's made in China and they don't want to buy anything from China because they're afraid it's made in a sweatshop, it's not like I'm going to be like, we can't have shirts that have made in China on it anymore because we got everything being made in China. It's effectively what this motherfucker's saying, right? So it's just like, let people have the opinions that they want. Let them want to make the purchases how they want based on whatever opinions they have or taste they have. Guy's very anti-transparency. Yeah, but the problem is that like people want to get all up in their feelings over AI because for whatever reason AI got wrapped into like the culture war of like right versus left. So you'll see some people that'll get all like fucking twisted out where they're like, "Oh, you're anti-AI? I didn't know you were a liberal." And you're like, so like any defense of like the people that want to have background information, I've had that. The only reason I'm bringing this up is because like I've had it multiple times that people got all up in their feelings because I was like, I think that players should have as much transparency as possible. And they're like, oh, so when are you dyeing your hair blue? It's like, what the fuck are you talking? When did me like enjoying consumer? I want consumer rights. Is AI slop woke or based? I don't know. Don't ask me, ask Grok. Didn't really think about it until right now, but you're right. So stupid. It is pretty stupid. What are your thoughts on kind of funny? Are you like gathering clips of are you guys gathering clips of me talking about specific outlets and specific other journalists so that you can be like, here's Legendary Drops talking shit about Jason Schreier. Here's Legendary Drops talking shit about kind of funny games. If so, based. What do I think about kind of funny? Pretentious. I don't like him at all. I really don't. My best analogy is, do you know what they kind of remind me of? It's kind of like it's like performative, and it's like Baby No Money if it wasn't a rapper and instead was somebody that ran like a middling like video game podcast. I think that's pretty accurate. I think I'm kind of like right on the money. They got a lot of dudes that are over there that are like very I don't know, it's like performative politics, or it's not even the politics part, it's also just like in general like the current thing, whatever it is. Greg Miller. I don't like him at all. He's the retard that got on stage at like the Golden Joysticks and said fuck Elon Musk and a bunch of other stuff. Like, brother, I'm watching a fucking video game award show. He was also the one on stage that was talking about woke games or whatever like that and how the gamers are wrong or whatever. Remember he had that one chick on stage? Video games aren't for you. Shut the fuck up, nerd. Weirdo. The funny thing is that I complain about performative politics in video games, but that's not me saying, and nor have I ever said, or nor will I ever fucking believe that video games aren't made for everybody. I find it very odd that for whatever reason, the people that are trying to defend some of the bullshit that we end up seeing in some of these games are the ones that are saying, no, you're not allowed here. They're pointing you in the opposite direction. Where me, I'm sitting here being like, this is just bad representation. This shit fucking sucks. Cinema Afroman. This is fucking legendary. I've never seen something so unfathomably based in my entire life. This is so good. So he made entire songs. This is my favorite, by the way. So I'll give you guys some background. So what ended up happening is that Afroman had his house broken into, okay? and they raided his house. They stole money from his house. They disconnected his camera. They pointed weapons at him and his family, and they suffered no penalty. They just left, and that was it. Oh, sorry, wrong house. That's it. And then after that, Afroman went into his backyard and started writing diss tracks about every single officer that executed the raid on his house. Like this one. The fucker red-handed! He caught him red-handed! Fatty walks in the house and... Oh. He didn't even do like... He did like a triple take. He's like, what? It's so good. So he has all of these different songs where he's roasting these cops.
Randy Walters is the son of a bitch. Yeah, that's why I fucked his wife and got filthy rich.
It's so good. So you have all of these different songs that he's made on like all of them. Then he has like so that like this is the interview.
You're claiming
that. So basically, if you guys don't know what happened, Afroman didn't take them to court. The police took Afroman to court for defamation because of the songs that he wrote about them and that he put on YouTube and wherever else on social media. So they're saying that Afroman defamed them, that he's ruining their families, that he's ruining their public image.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay.
I fucking love this country. I am so glad to be an American. Like, how do you guys, like, how would the rest of the world get by without the entertainment mecca of the world? We do it on accident. It just happens here because this is just that place. This is so good. It is so good. So your defamation case is that he said he slept with your wife?
And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
I love the premise of this conversation. So it's like, so exactly what is your defamation case? Well, he's defaming me because he said he slept with my wife. And he's like, do you know that he didn't? And he's like, well, I don't know. And he's like, you don't know if your wife is cheating on you? It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good, man. This is legend. This is legendary. This is level of peak that I never thought we could ever achieve as a society. I thought it was over after Lord of the Rings.
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Been with that woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of?
I love how fucking mad they are. I love how mad they are. Oh, man. Turkey, thank you for the 10. Do you want to go there? Go where? I also missed Six Blade. Thank you for the thank you for the 2. He was gonna clean his room, but then he got sued. True. This guy is sitting there. You just keep giving me money. Can you take this? Oh man. So this is another one of the officers, and it says Officer Lisa broke down in court when they played the diss track about her. The camera cut to Afroman, and he's just vibing to his own song. Lick 'em low, Lisa. What is this like performative bullshit that they have in court? Crocodile tears. This is the most forced thing that I think I have ever seen in my life. Like, also, like, who is their defense attorney, or who is their prosecuting attorney that's like, okay, here's the plan. We're gonna make you sit here and listen to this song about you going down on one of the other officers' wives. And you have to, and we're not just gonna play a clip. You're gonna listen to the whole thing. And you need to cry the whole time. Bro, he still has it. He's just like bobbing his head. He's like, actually, you know what? He's like, you know what? Actually, that beat's really, really nice. That hook's really nice. I love that every time he shows up to court, he's wearing all American flag everything. He's a fucking patriot. I love it. He's sitting here writing songs in his mind right now. He's like, "Who am I gonna go back? I'm gonna make another diss track about today. I don't know about who yet, but we'll figure that out." So good. It's so good. Good thing I was never. Good thing the officer was never in a Call of Duty lobby. No shit. Thank you for the 5 bender. Appreciate that. Very fucking true, my friend. They would not have been able to survive. So he won his court case. It's so good. In a $4 million defamation lawsuit with police, he won.
Man not guilty, and he will not be ordered to pay the $4 million for defaming 7 Adams County, Ohio deputies in his music video.
What? I fucking love this dude. I love it so much.
Using home security footage of them raiding his home. After hours of deliberation, Wednesday, the jury ruled in Afroman's favor on all counts, disagreeing with the deputy's allegations.
$4 million is wild. $4 million is wild. I think they were trying to sue for every deputy in the entire precinct, just in case. Right? Just in case he was going to drop any more diss tapes, you know.
That the rapper had violated their rights and owed them millions of dollars in monetary damages. The 7 deputies with the Adams County Sheriff's Office testified at trial asking for a combined $3.9 million in damages. They alleged in court documents that Afroman defamed them by using their likeness without permission and causing humiliation, ridicule.
Oh, because he used AI video? That's not how this works.
Mental distress, embarrassment, and loss of reputation. Afroman has spent the last several days in court defending his art and freedom of speech in the trial, and the jury agreed with him.
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed.
After the verdict, Afroman posted a video in his red, white, and blue suit and glasses celebrating the win.
Actually, I really like those shades, man. I kind of want to get a pair of those. Reputation? Yeah, I'm not really too sure exactly what they think is happening to their reputation. It's way too good, man. Way too good. So his lawyer was tapping away on the pen while she was sobbing. Absolutely fucking fantastic. I love everything about this. I think this is so good. Let's see here. Capcom CEO believes PC will become one of the world's leading gaming platforms. I believe that the PC will further establish itself as the world's leading gaming platform, which will serve to increase the value of the PC market. He's right. I think that the mobile market's already saturated. I think the mobile market's already saturated. I mean, you have to keep in mind that, like, for the most part, everybody already has a phone to begin with. So, like, they still see, like, revenue growth in mobile, and I'm sure there's, like, people that play mobile games for sure. So, like, and plus on top, you have to keep in mind that the overhead on mobile games is super, super low. The profit is super high. It doesn't cost a lot to make a mobile game, right? But, so that kind of means that there's really just not too much growth left there. I don't know. I guess have to kind of wait and find out. But I do think that he's right that you're going to see more people more people kind of move towards PC in a lot of cases. Mostly just because I'm gonna be real with you. Content creation has been Comic World. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Mostly just because I think that like content creation has become a little bit more like of a shared experience. More and more people are getting involved in it. More and more people want to make videos or stream or whatever else. Not even trying to make it a career. People just like doing it for the, I don't know, for the fun of it, for the hobby of doing it. And as that continues to grow and as people continue to want to engage with that side of the industry or that side of like social media or whatever, you're going to see more people want to use a PC. Like trying to be a video game streamer on a console without a PC, like you can do it, but it's definitely not easy. Same thing as like being a YouTuber, like doing it all on console and not having access to like to a PC is also difficult as well. Mobile games aren't much of an experience. No, they're time wasters. That's all they are. Ubisoft posted this, then deleted it after the community note. Yes. Because Ubisoft also tried to jump on board and say that they didn't know anything about the new filter either. But the problem is that Charlie Guillemot had his own little section inside of the Nvidia promo where he had talked specifically about DLSS5 and how excited he was for it. So he kind of got insta-caught on this. Oh yeah, Jason Schreier did not like Crimson Desert. He had very, very strong words for it. I only played a few hours of the much hyped Crimson Desert, so weigh my opinion on it accordingly. But those few hours were so boring and soulless that I absolutely did not want to play anymore. Feels like a game designed for people that just want to consume content. This guy is such a prick. Like, it's so annoying, the shit that he says. Like, he is such a shit stirrer. Really good example. Dragon Age the Veilguard. He was the guy that said, go woke, go broke, top the charts. He posted this on Twitter. This is actually the last post he made on Twitter before he left Twitter. Because he had so much backlash over this tweet that it showed that, like, Dragon Age the Veilguard hit like 60,000 concurrent players or something like that. And then the thing is that this doesn't show it, but just underneath it, he had replied to somebody that asked, did you play it? And he says, no, I just like owning the chuds. He's like, no, I didn't play it. Or he said, I didn't like it. It wasn't very good, but I like owning the chuds. And then the game failed. By great magnitudes. He's something else, man. He's something else. He is that guy that very much so, and this is something that you can see with like a few different journalists. Like they have no respect for the actual players. I don't even think they believe, like, I mean, Jason Schreier himself, I don't even think he actually serves the audience. I think his audience is the industry. He got himself into a really good position. How he got there, I have no idea. But he's kind of like, he's the writer for the games industry. He's not somebody that you and I would read, or any average gamer. He's somebody that the journalists that are writing about video games, he's the person they read. They get their news from him. He's confirmation bias, man. Yeah, I guess. Swords with race profiling enchantments to be banned from the Shire's new blade safety laws. Fucking stupid. I love that account. It is really funny. The games journalists hate Crimson Desert. This is probably the best news I've gotten all day. Now I know it'll be good. True. True. Let's see here. Anything else on the news side? Probably not. I think we're probably gonna watch a couple of things. I had some people that shared some stuff in the React channel. Finally, people sharing stuff in the React channel on the Discord. Thank you. I appreciate that. I tapped into it today, realizing that this would be a good day for it. You should make a hit piece on Jason. The dude is a serious problem. I don't have any interest in like targeted like content like that, to be honest with you, brother. I think it's a waste of time. It actually it kind of actually represents my thank you for the 5 though, appreciate that. It kind of represents my most hated kind of content on the internet, to be honest with you. Like the targeted on a certain person. I target trends and businesses, things that are much wider. I don't target individual people. I don't really like to do that. It's just how I am. Yeah. I think it signs you up. One, I think it makes you look petty. I think it makes you look petty. And then I think it's also just like, I get that the internet loves the gossip stuff, but it is lowest common denominator content. It really is. Like, I'm not a fan of like downfall content and shit like that. I mean, like every once in a while I'll probably watch something every once in a while, like Turkey Tom or something like that. I might watch a video from every once, but like on average, I'm not a huge fan of that kind of stuff. Let's see here. All right, so FBI issues warning to Steam.
For over 20 years,
Hold on. Actually, give me a second. I want to use the bathroom before we start this. LD doesn't want to become what he hates most. No, I don't want to have anything to do with that kind of shit. Bender, thank you for the $10, brother. Appreciate that. So let me get this straight. Bungie asked review sites to hold off until for their reviews of the Cryo Archive releases, but those same review sites didn't. Sites scored CD without rolling credits. Yes, they did. That's why I said before when I talked about it in the marathon video that by giving Bungie an extension on when those reviews would come out, that you are giving them preferential treatment. Do you guys remember when all the games journalists held off their reviews for Battlefield 6 until Red Set came out? No? It's because it didn't happen. It's kind of weird that Bungie gets that. And then I think it's also weird that like every journalist goes out of their way to talk about how common something like this is when I've literally never seen it. Ever. They didn't do it for Concord. They didn't do it for... High Guard they did kind of, but that was... I think that they were actually trying to save that game. I have no idea. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. All right.
Steam has been the gold standard. When you buy a game on Steam, you assume that because Valve is hosting the file, it's been scrubbed and verified. But that really isn't the case. The FBI just went public and they are actively hunting for victims. They've identified a threat actor who was abusing the Steam storefront. If you played...
Oh, yeah. Wasn't there that one dude that got like hacked on like a crypto game or something like that? Because I know there's like crypto games that have been like somehow like sneaking by the rules on Steam and making it where they could still put their game up, and that one cancer patient or whatever, like, yeah, cancer kid lost his money. Yeah.
Any of the 7 specific games identified.
Imagine how much of a fucking raging piece of shit you have to be to steal from somebody with cancer that's trying to raise money for their cancer. Like, that's crazy. That is like, that's crazy.
Between May 2024 and January of this year, your PC isn't just acting slow. We're talking about identity theft, drained bank accounts, and crypto wallets. Today, we're breaking down exactly which games are affected, how the malware actually bypassed Steam security, and why the FBI wants you to come forward right now. Let's get straight to the most important part of this video. If you've ever downloaded one of these 7 games, even if you've uninstalled them, you need to pay attention. The FBI...
Matter View, thank you for the 2. Hey, LD, did you see the video that happened with 1348 X Voto? No, I haven't really looked into it, to be honest with you. Like, I saw that game and I saw them, like, virtue signal. I could probably look into it later, maybe.
Has officially flagged these 7 titles: Block Blasters, Kemia, Dashverse, Lampy, Lunara, Piracy, and Tokenova. The time frame is the critical part, May 2024 to January 2026. If you or someone in your household downloaded these during that window, the FBI believes you were a target. This was a professional operation designed to steal your data while you were distracted. Going by the FBI's form, they are aware that people were being contacted to play these games, which is how many of them fell victim to it.
Oh, dude, I should actually probably check. I'd almost guarantee that I likely have some like Twitter DMs that are like hidden of people, because I get this stuff all the time. I'll have like indie devs or just a bunch of randoms on the internet that will like send me messages all the time, and it'll be like, hey, will you play my game? Will you give my game a shot? And I don't see the messages because they mostly get blocked, and then they'd have to be in a hidden fucking vault essentially. But yeah, what are these games? Never heard of them. They're shovelware that somebody was like pushing and like trying to like, hey, play my indie game, give it a shot.
They were just downloading some game on Steam, only to find out it stole all their money. But you might be wondering, how does this happen on a platform as big as Steam? And the answer lies in how Valve changed the store years ago. Before, Valve was a strict gatekeeper, like with the system Steam Greenlight. But Valve then introduced Steam Direct. Now anyone with $100 and a working email can upload a game to Steam. While Valve runs automated scans for known viruses, they don't perform manual code reviews for every single update. Hackers have learned to...
Yeah, I mean, like, and also at the same time, you got to think, like, at the scale that Valve is, even with the money that Valve makes, it's still unrealistic for as many games as there are that release every single year for them to be able to go over the code base of every single game that comes across their platform. There's simply too many. There's simply way, way too many.
Exploit this trust gap so they don't upload the malware in the first version that will get checked by Steam. Instead, they upload a legitimate, boring safe game so it passes every check, which allows them to build a tiny bit of trust. Months later, they push an update to...
Oh, that's so sneaky. That's so sneaky. So they don't even try to do it in the base game. They just push an update after a few months.
The Steam client, it looks like a standard patch, but in reality, they are now stealing money from any of the gamers who are playing. While Valve is quick to take down games once they are reported, in a world with automated updates, being reactive sometimes just isn't enough, especially when thousands of users can be affected before a game is taken off of Steam.
This is like one of the things that, like, when I do think of like AI or whatever you want to, like, I know it's not really AI, whatever. I'm not for shorthand purposes. this is something that like those kind of systems should be leveraged towards. Being able to scan through this shit, something that you know that a human wouldn't be able to do, but you should have some type of operated system that can go through every single one of these games that gets uploaded, and it can find this stuff. Obviously, it's something that evolves constantly, but that's what that system is for, to evolve constantly.
So this
YouTube already does it. Yeah, I know YouTube does it already.
FBI investigation is the final straw in a security battle Valve has been.
Though at the same time, YouTube also has a lot of YouTube also has a lot of false positives as well. And also YouTube's like copyright system is like the worst possible. Like you'll get a strike for, not a strike, but you'll get your videos will get demonetized or limited monetization with like zero effort at all. I don't let any of those motherfuckers get my money. Not a single time. If somebody tries to come through and they try to claim it or whatever it is, I just take it down. I say, okay, fine. I'll just take it down. What they're hoping is they're hoping that you don't want to take the video down and that you'll just share the revenue rather than try to fight it. But I'll just be like, no, I'll just delete the section that you're talking about. I don't give a shit. Fuck you, rat.
Fighting for years. Back in late 2023, following a series of similar attacks where developer accounts were hijacked, Valve implemented a major security wall, mandatory SMS verification. Now, if a developer wants to push an update to the default branch, they have to enter a mobile confirmation code. On paper, this was supposed to be the fix for the malware.
Well, can't they just use burners?
They are no longer just hijacking old accounts. They curate fresh Steamworks accounts, pay the $100 Steam direct fee, and use legitimate disposable phone numbers to pass the SMS check. Because Steam hosts over 100,000 games, a new developer can upload a clean game that passes everything. The real danger is that these threat actors are patient. By the time Valve's system flags the code as malicious, the info stealer has already done its job.
Yeah, and like the other thing is too, probably for these guys, is that like you have to keep in mind, also think of the scale of how many users there are on Steam. So of course these guys are going to be patient because they're probably going to be able to walk away with a pretty decent chunk of change, even if like say their game hits 1,000 people, right? And most of these games are likely freeware anyway. They're not like charging people. They want people to just come to play it, right? So you'll have people that are just looking to play free games on Steam, and they'll just wait very patiently until they see that they have enough people that are logging in, at least within like, you know, a month's time or whatever, and then run it.
This is the fundamental flaw in an open platform like Steam. The speed that makes it great for indie devs is exactly what the hackers are weaponizing, and why this problem is so important, as it can fundamentally change Steam if things get out of hand. Just imagine if Steam actually had to check and review every single update to every game on the platform.
It's not realistic. There's no, it's not humanly possible. Like the amount of staff that you would have on board, the expectation that would have to be put on Steam it wouldn't happen. There's just no way. There's too many games and too many updates. Because now we're not even talking about every single new game every year. Now we're talking about all the existing games that are still on Steam that are getting updates, and the new games as well.
With a problem like this, most people think they are safe because they have two-factor authentication on their phone. But the malware found in these games, specifically the info stealer payloads,
it's stealing your phone number and spoofing your phone number so it can steal your information. Yeah. This happened to my mom recently. She had her like Facebook account and her Instagram account hacked, and it spoofed her number, and then that way it, you know, if the two-factor would go through, they already would get it to their phone through WhatsApp, and then they would go and log in and change the password.
Is designed to bypass 2FA entirely. When you log into an account, your browser saves a session cookie, so you don't have to log in again every 5 minutes. These games were designed exactly to extract those cookies and send them back over to the threat.
That's crazy. That's pretty fucking sophisticated.
Actors, once they have your session cookie, they can simply clone your logged in session on their own machine. They can be inside your crypto wallet while you are still playing the game. We've seen the devastating real world impact of these
they passed away too, I'm pretty sure.
Exploits. Take the case of Rostaland TV. This was a creator battling stage 4 cancer. In late 2025, he downloaded Block Blasters after someone in his chat encouraged him to try it. He thought he was just engaging with his community. Instead, within minutes, over $32,000 intended for his medical care vanished. He didn't click a suspicious link. He simply played a game that Steam told him was safe. This is the level of cruelty we are dealing with. These threat actors don't care if they are stealing from someone who is fighting for their life. They saw a loophole in Steam security and used it.
It's tragic, man.
To ruin lives. This specific case is likely why the FBI is taking.
That is the case why they're taking this right now, is because that it was highly publicized, and it's something that it's like society does have groups that they want to protect. The ill is one of them. It was pretty high profile, yeah.
Taking such an aggressive stance today, they are looking for the total scale of the human.
That's the thing. You just use Steam on your own. Steam even states no one forces you to use it. Why trust Steam in the first place? No reason to trust Steam to save it all. What are you crashing out about? It doesn't even make any sense. You're not even. He's having a moment. He's having a fucking crash out, and it doesn't even make sense. It's not even rational. This isn't talking about trusting Steam. What are you talking about trusting Steam? Trusting Steam for fucking what? Like that's not even the conversation. What we're talking about is that there are hackers that are using Steam. They're using a loophole through Steam to be able to upload fucking software to other people's computers and be able to steal all their money. Steam is getting bypassed in this situation.
Damage. They are likely preparing a.
Is he okay? Probably not. No.
Major federal indictment, and they need impact statements. So we could see a lot more of this situation unfold in the future. The FBI's statement so far is clear. The FBI is legally mandated to identify victims of federal crimes and investigates. Under federal law, victims are entitled to certain services and, more importantly, restitution. If the FBI catches.
Just because people are trusting it so much to save it for a scam, nothing is, we all know that's why. ESL and crazy? Probably. Probably an ESL situation. Yeah. Nobody's talking about trusting Steam. It has nothing to do with them. Nothing saving you to be hacked. We didn't learn that from 15 years ago. So, like, fuck cancer patients, right? What is it like? What is the position that you're trying to take here? That we shouldn't even worry about getting hacked because it's just a consequence of being on the internet, and if it happens to you, then you deserve it? Is that what you're trying? Is that like the position that you're trying to take? I don't get. What the fuck is the point of what you're trying to say? I don't. I'm very confused as to like what your problem is. This has nothing to do with trusting Steam. Nobody trusts any website or any platform. Steam is largely one of the more secure ones to be able to use, but nobody's going to go onto any platform on the internet whatsoever and believe that they're going to be safe. That's not the point. And that's not even what the government is arguing for either. What they're looking for is anybody that has any connection to these scams that had happened so that they can go and they can hunt these motherfuckers down. But the problem is that the loophole that these hackers are using to be able to steal money from people, that might end up causing a cascading effect where it's going to make it where, well, Steam's not going to be able to do this whole immediately push your update straight to Steam without any checks. So either that means that they're going to, force Steam to have to hire a fucking insane workforce to check the code base of every single update that goes through the platform, or some system has to be created for it. No, all I know is that it can happen sometimes. That's how it is. So is there no consequence? Then what is the... Nobody thinks that they can trust the internet. But that doesn't mean that you somehow deserve it because it's just a consequence of being on the internet. These are not like pie-eyed people that are like, oh, I'm so ambivalent to the world. It looks like an innocent game, an indie game that somebody in his chat was asking him to download, and then the dude lost all of his money because of it. There's nothing wrong with having sympathy, especially when the people that are impacted are not to blame. It's just like so odd.
The person behind these games and seizes their assets, the court can order that money to be returned to the victims. Your responses are voluntary but may be useful in the federal investigation. If you or someone at your house played these games, the FBI wants to know. Make sure you stay safe and stay skeptical when you are downloading a game on Steam you've never heard of before.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's 100% right. He's 100% right. I love Water C2S. I think he does a great job. I like that he kind of like picked a lane. It's an interesting lane to take where he just covers Steam news. It doesn't... There's not a lot of content for him to make, but there is a decent amount of stuff, and he's found an audience for it. I mean, it's a great source of information for sure. I think in a lot of, like, sometimes I scan some of the stuff that he talks about to see if there's anything that I see as like something that's going to be like a more like long-term, something that has more like long-term ramifications, or something that there might be like a meta level conversation about, and then I run with it and give it a shot, or, and take a look at it or whatever. But yeah, I like his work a lot, actually. Let's see here. Somebody else sent me this one. The pattern that's destroying indie dreams, or indie game dreams. Let's see what this
Toby
is.
Fox, Edmund McMillan, Team Cherry, Sandfall Interactive. They are not the exceptions. They're the...
By the way, I want you to know, somebody earlier in chat was like, I want to make videos, but I need to learn how to edit better. This dude is editing his videos like it's a fucking PowerPoint essay. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do this. I mean, like, good for him. It makes it visually entertaining for the people that are watching, but keep in mind, like, and even still, like, this text that they're using is quite literally like the base text that's given to you in an editor.
Rule. People hear that Scott Cawthon published 60 games before he finally developed Five Nights at Freddy's, and they think that's the remarkable thing. It's not. And then us indie devs come in with absolutely nothing under our belts, spending 4 years on our first project. And then it doesn't even come out. Or if it does, the sales numbers certainly don't meet our expectations.
No.
But what else were we expecting? Like, are we nuts?
Okay.
Randy's an indie dev who blew up for two big reasons. Number one, these 3 videos are super submissive and clickable, on top of Randy being charismatic and entertaining. Number 2, for being the guy who started with the game with rudimentary, albeit very good-looking graphics and animations, and basic mechanics like basic combat, base building, movement, whatever what have you, and then after 4 years...
The only thing that I'm going to say is that, like, I do this thing when I watch YouTube videos, and it's probably like the one thing that, like, one of the reasons why I don't really react to a lot of videos is that I do get like a little bit like judgmental about how videos are set up. Like, the intro doesn't explain to me at all what the video is about. And then after that, it kind of makes me feel like you're just rambling after that. I'm still watching the video, but it's just like one of the things that, like, this is one of the reasons why I am like super literal at the very beginning of my video. This is what we're talking about today. Because I don't want people to click on the video and go, oh, this isn't what I thought it was going to be about. Right? Like, I don't like that shit. I personally don't like it. So then that's why I make sure in my videos, this is what we're talking about today.
Finally being able to render a character on screen. Please watch his devlogs. He goes from Unreal Engine to his own engine to generating pixel art so that he can have randomly generated terrain levels, to then simulating every pixel in the game, to creating fluid simulations, scrapping all of it, and then building his own 3D renderer from the ground up without ever establishing what his basic gameplay loop is. I have watched this series at least 5 times over, and I still can't tell you what you do in Arcana. But Randy does not deserve to be derided or pitied, because he has unironically ascended. He is ahead of most of the indie devs watching this because he learned what all the great indie devs have learned. And it's that he is
not the exception. Okay.
Hi, I've never made a game in my life, and I'm about to make my dream game. It's gonna be an open world 3D MMO with Souls-like combat. Start small, make a bunch of games. Nah, I'm built different. Wait till people see what I have in store. They're never going to see it. Please listen to me. If there's a developer who's inspired you, I can almost guarantee you that they've taken the make many small games and publish them really quick route, and then some. People hear that Scott Cawthon...
Oh, so this is, oh, I get what this is now. How the fuck, the problem is he didn't really explain this, so it took me this long it took me how long? 2.5 minutes to be able to figure out. So he's actually talking about this from an indie dev perspective, and he's talking about like the different patterns that are basically stopping people from releasing their games or finding success. I guess that's what he's trying to talk about. Yeah, Giga Chad first game MMO. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking based. Yeah. Oh, what? You want me to make an indie platformer? Fuck you. I'm going to make an MMO.
Published 60 games before he finally developed Five Nights at Freddy's, and they think that's the remarkable thing. It's not. It's
actually really funny, though, that he's having a conversation talking about how people are not establishing their baseline idea, and they're getting ahead of themselves, and they never get to release something, when he quite literally, in his own video, did not establish his baseline until over 2 minutes in. And actually, he didn't really establish it. I just kind of fell upon it.
Quite mundane. Toby Fox, Edmund McMillan, Team Cherry, Sandfall Interactive. They are not the exceptions. They're the rule. But Undertale was Toby Fox's first game. No, it was his first solo-developed, commercially released indie game. Very specific. Toby Fox had been releasing games forever ago. He started dabbling in RPG Maker, and then went on the Starman forums and started doing Earthbound ROM hacks and submitting them to ROM hack competitions and getting feedback all the time. And that's the thing too.
Yeah, I think that's probably like the most important thing, that I do see like some misconceptions when it comes to like developers that want to get into making indie games, which is something that, like, obviously, as you guys know, I wildly respect the work that people put in. That takes an insane amount of dedication. It takes an insane amount of discipline for somebody to create their own game. But one of the things that I think I see a lot of is people that try to jump straight to the finish line instead of just learning the process. So you'll see people that will essentially learn to make games with the purpose of trying to make a game that they're going to sell. So the entire time that they're building their first game, that first game is essentially that dream of that game that they want to release, right? Which I don't think it's necessarily wrong to have like a dream that you're trying to follow, but you shouldn't probably be looking for like commercial success immediately. What you should be doing instead is working on dumb, stupid little projects, finding enjoyment, finding what you like, getting feedback, improving on your skills, and then kind of building up the skill set and repertoire to be able to create something that you could actually publish to Steam and sell.
He took a game that already had an entire framework, like it had the design, the gameplay loop, the art style, and all the coding done, and then he was just remixing it. The Hollow Knight guys, Ari Gibson and William Pellin, I think I'm saying that right, had been a team forever ago. They've done a bunch of game jams on Newgrounds. Edmund McMillan, The Binding of Isaac.
Yeah, Edmund McMillan and the other dude he's with, if I'm not mistaken, like they're all Newgrounds guys. Like, all these guys are making fucking Flash games, Stickman fights and shit like that. the like motocross games, all the goofy stuff that you used to see on Newgrounds back in the day. They were doing that kind of stuff for years before they ever tried to like make a game that they were going to make money off of.
Guy. No, not him. Yeah, him. That guy. Look at his catalog. Look how far down you have to go before you find Super Meat Boy and Binding of Isaac. So he made small games and then made Binding of Isaac? Still no. Here's what this list isn't telling you. On the side, he was doing a bunch of contract work. I'm assuming as an artist, that's like his main thing. He did the original artwork for John Blow's Braid, so I'm just going to, like he said in it, it doesn't matter. This guy.
No. It does matter. The problem is that I think that there's a lot of people that get into the idea of like, I'm going to be an indie developer, but don't realize that like, you're setting yourself up for failure if you think that you're going to do like, I don't want to say it like that though, because at the same time, you don't want to like shatter somebody's dreams. But the best thing, if you're trying to be like the most responsible and successful, would instead to be like go in and still continue to work as an employee for somebody else, either at a game company or whatever else. Really good example of this. What the fuck is the name of that dude? Diesel Knights. So this dude, he I don't know where he works, but he works in another studio. He works at another studio, and in his off time, he was making videos and developing his own game. And then he raised money to make the game, and then he quit his job to make the game. But he had already had a baseline of a game, at least mechanically, the engine that he's using, the mechanics of like, you know, the actual characters and the mech and shit like that. Like, he had already created a baseline for himself before ever taking the dive. A lot of people just kind of jump in and think they can take the dive. I think they convince themselves that there's so many of these like indie success stories every year that, oh man, it's a solo developer that made this game. It's short-sighted. There's a lot more behind it than that.
Guy was busy while he was busy. William Pellin was a web developer who was constantly programming. Eric Gibson was part of an animation studio and then went ahead to found his own animation studio. The guy's been animating forever. He didn't just start with Hollow Knight. Toby Fox was hired by Andrew Hussey as a composer for Homestuck. These people didn't just make small games. They were part of larger projects, played a small part, but were able to get the...
You'll also notice that a lot of these like big time indie guys too also work on each other's games, and they kind of like pass it around a little bit. They pass their talent around and help people out on different parts of their projects.
Experience of seeing how a larger project, how a well-oiled machine can run. And then did he make Undertale? Yes. Then he made Undertale. You want to know what's remarkable to me? When he made that Kickstarter, he had no idea that it would be that popular. And why that's remarkable to me is that Kickstarter trailer hit all the right notes for the internet at the time. Toby Fox didn't know that he knew what he was doing. Team Cherry then made Hollow Knight. Edmund McMillan with Tommy Refenes then made Super Meat Boy, and then Edmund went on to make The Binding of Isaac. And here's something I want you to know about The Binding of Isaac. That development cycle was 3 months for the first release. He made it in 3 months. First build. Super Meat Boy was his longest development cycle at 2 years. And then us indie devs come in with absolutely nothing under our belts, spending 4...
That is fucking crazy. Especially given like how insanely popular Binding of Isaac is, how insanely popular Super Meat Boy was. 3 months. The first build was done in 3 months. Man.
4 years on our first project. And then it doesn't even come out. Or if it does, the sales numbers certainly don't meet our expectations. But what else were we expecting? Like, are we nuts? Do you see the pattern here? They all started small, released frequently, got feedback, internalized that feedback, and put it towards their next project. They were often either working in teams or part of somebody else's bigger project. And usually this project
that's definitely the thing. Like, if you realize that you have talent, like, the best thing that you can do is try to involve yourself with other people. You know, something that I started that was, like, honestly probably one of the biggest catalysts for me as a content creator when I first got started was that I got insanely lucky. And at the very beginning, like my second or third video, Asmongold had actually watched one of my first videos. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think he reacted to my second and third. No. Asmongold reacted to my third and fourth video that I'd ever made, right? And when that had happened, he didn't really watch any of my videos for a long time again after that. I didn't pop back up on his feed until about a year later. But I was lucky because I got the opportunity to watch somebody else watch my video. So I got to see how somebody reacted to how I talked, the cadence, the topic, the visuals. I got to see his chat and all the things that they said. Were they talking shit? What were they talking shit about? What did they like? I could have taken all that shit personally. I could have been a little bitch about that situation and be like, you're stealing my content and you're making popular videos and your chat's making fun of me. No, instead, I took notes. Yeah, I took notes. I looked and I was like, okay, I'm talking too slow. I'm looking too soft. The lighting is weird. The content is wrong. The points that I'm making are coming across properly. I'm not communicating what my point is properly. I'm not getting to the point fast enough. Yeah, I'm taking all these notes and writing that stuff down and then trying to do what I can to build that into a proper use that feedback, internalize that feedback, and then evolve off of it, right? And it takes a long time to be able to do that. That's not something that happens immediately overnight. Like I try to show this to people because, and this is the same for game design. They're both creative works, though I will say that I'm far less creative than somebody that makes a video game by a fucking long shot. But I showed I think like a couple weeks ago about like the history of the channel or whatever. But if you go and you hit oldest on the channel, I got super lucky at the very beginning and I got a couple videos that got a shitload of views. But then after that, you see that it's just like there was a year, almost a full year of me posting videos where like, okay, the Baldur's Gate 3 one did really good, but Diablo 1, I got another one that did well, but then nothing. I mean, like, honestly, as a small YouTuber, this many views, when you got a video that got 17K views, that's fucking crazy, right? Like back then, that was legendary. That was some crazy shit that I was pulling off. But this was all me gaining experience and picking up more feedback, right? And Asmongold never watched any of this shit. This is a full year of me making content before Baldur's Gate 3 launched. And then all of a sudden I struck pay dirt, right? Not only was Baldur's Gate 3 such a fucking massively legendary game that it like quite literally, some people I had seen like this is it's been a long time. People don't say it anymore, but there were people that believed that like that believed that what was it? Warframe made my channel. That believed Asmongold made my channel. Baldur's Gate 3 made my channel. 100%. I attribute this channel's success to Baldur's Gate 3. That's where I showed up. A lot of people did. This is the time where I shot up from like 3,000 subscribers to like 50,000, which here I am at almost 500K, which is crazy to fucking say. But this is where I found like the vast majority of people that wanted to watch me, right? And I got a lot of feedback at this time. And when you have videos that are actually getting a lot of people that are watching them, you start to understand things more and more as time goes on. But I will say, and this is for some of the people that like watch YouTubers and want to be YouTubers or whatever, notice what I always tried to do. Is that even though I realized that Baldur's Gate 3 was giving me a lot of views, I still tried to talk about other shit. Because the last thing that I wanted to do was get myself into a position in which I was only ever talking about Baldur's Gate 3. The temptation was there. I kept making the videos because, man, come on. Why not? Right? Why not? Let's get the views. I want the views. I want people watching. But I still tried to come in there every once in a while. But then I totally fell into a fucking thing here. And And then after a while, because look how drastic this was. If I didn't talk about Baldur's Gate 3, nobody watched me. So I was being punished by my viewership, by YouTube, to only talk about Baldur's Gate 3 until nobody wanted to hear about it anymore. And you want to talk about a massive mixed signal? Was when the Baldur's Gate 3 views started to dip, but then skyrocketed again and got up to 267 or 748,000. Fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. But you just learn over time. You learn over time.
Outside of the medium of video games, but usually still related to their specialty in some way. And then,
having Asmongold in your corner, he's not really in my corner. That's the thing. He just watches a LD AI thumbnail era. Oh, I was big on Midjourney back then. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Fuck, I could barely even use editing software. I was terrible. If it wasn't for Midjourney, I wouldn't even have been able to have thumbnails. I didn't know what to do at all. I went and I stole my thumbnail ideas and the font and everything like that from one creator, and then I changed it so it'd be like my own style, and then I used Midjourney to come up with the thumbnails, but tried to be as I don't know, whatever, it doesn't really matter.
Only then, once they had already become
some say are still terrible, LD
of video game development, did they make the games that they are known for, and then we come in thinking we're built different. Well, what about the Expedition 33 people? Go on their website. Their resumes are impressive. At least 2 of these people have worked on AAA projects, and not just as grunts. They played major roles. Pretty sure one of them was a project manager.
No, not necessarily. And also not true, actually. So, Tom worked as a gameplay programmer at Ubisoft and shipped multiple AAA games. So, Tom, the CTO and lead programmer, 100% had the experience. Hands down, had the experience. Guillaume Broche was in marketing, and he self-taught himself how to make a game while at Ubisoft part-time, and then when he quit, him and Tom got together and wanted to make a game. Everybody else from the studio, for the most part, were either new graduates or had no experience in game design whatsoever. So, I do feel like there is and I don't blame indie developers from wanting to distance themselves from something like Expedition 33, because it is something that does exist as sort of an enigma.
Like a project manager? Yeah, but they had to look up tutorials on how to make the game. That's the easy part. That's why so many indie flops come out. They've all watched the tutorials and have learned the engine. These people did the hard part first. They built the skills in order to make a successful game. They know how to run projects. They know how to get something to market and make sure that it'll be successful. Whatever muscle that you need to exercise.
Yeah, if I had oh man, I do think a lot. I'm never going to do it. I don't think I ever will. I don't really have that much of an interest in doing it, but I do oftentimes I'll try to rack my brain for ideas of what it would look like if I wanted to run a video game company, or what would I do if I wanted to run an indie or a small studio, right? Especially since I'm not somebody that knows how to make a game, right? I'm just an idea guy. I'm a marketing guy. I'm not really going to be useful for anything other than the business rather than the actual creation process. I would be that person that would insert myself between the players and the developers, which is something that's why I'm not really interested in doing it myself, right? Just because I'm good at talking shit about games doesn't mean I would be good at making games or helping in the process of making games. And I don't have that kind of, I don't have that ego to believe that I am that person. But I still think about it because I, try to put myself in their shoes. And if I was an indie developer, or if I was somebody that was trying to build up that skill set, I would constantly be looking for projects where I could work with other indie developers on something rather than try to do everything on my own. That's not to say that I can't make my own thing at some point if I didn't want to, but I would be constantly looking for opportunities to work with other people just so you can get more experience with other people's experience, with other people's talent, with other people's ability, with other people's trade, with how to manage a project and all that kind of stuff, right? Game jams, yeah, things like that. Yeah, I would get involved in that kind of stuff as much as you possibly could.
It's required to make that happen. They did it first. And whatever that muscle is, it's one that most indie developers lack. There is nothing surprising about Sandfall Interactive's success. What about Stardew Valley guy? Bravo.
There's nothing... What did he say?
About Sandfall Interactive. They did it first. And whatever that muscle is, it's one that most indie developers lack. There is nothing surprising about Sandfall Interactive's success.
No. This is cope. I'm sorry. The Sandfall part's cope. Like, this is indie cope. Sometimes crazy shit just happens, okay? Sometimes crazy shit just happens. What happened with them was just crazy shit. It's okay for you to say that. You don't have to try to discount it and try to turn it into something that it's not. But I'm just being flat out with you. Like, look at the fucking people that work there. The vast majority of people outside of the staff that they had hired beyond it, right? Like, they did have somebody that was helping to financially back it. I think that somebody's family had money in that building. But outside of the third parties that they involved in building the game, most of the people did not have any experience in making games. They'd never shipped a game before. Now, did some of those people maybe had worked on other indie side projects and other bullshit? For sure. But, I mean, no. A lot of these guys were self-taught. The fucking person... What are we talking about? The creative director, the one that developed the story and the characters, she was a fucking, like, investment banker. She was in real estate. She'd never worked on a game before. She only signed up with them because she saw a post on Reddit about potentially being a voice actor. That's all it was.
What about Stardew Valley guy? Bravo. You found it. You found the exception. Is that what we should bank the next 4 years of our lives on?
No, no. But you also shouldn't excuse the successes of others. Because you know that it, like, don't also hold on to the doomer perspective of, like, not like the impossible is impossible, I guess.
Hoping that we're the outlier of the outliers? Good luck. Before Doom came out, John Romero says he'd made, like, 90 games. Really put Scott Cawthon's 60 into perspective. I hope you don't think this is just an indie dev thing too. Every comedian and their mother has a podcast. And if you watch that podcast long enough, they're going to tell you that they had to do open mics, they had to write, rewrite, and perform and perfect material. They had to do some sort of grind. They had to be openers for an act bigger than theirs, and then they finally got their shot. Stephen King didn't start by writing monster. Well, he did. He started writing monster. I mean the size of the books. He didn't start by writing epics. Carrie wasn't even the first thing he wrote. He started by writing in, like, the school newsletter or in magazines or something like that.
Yeah, that's
and he
like
submitted
most
a
people.
bunch of short stories. All these indie cartoons coming out, do you think...
I will say that I think probably one of the biggest things it does probably... It's not even destroying an indie game's dream. It's really just the fact that a lot of people get kind of... they get pie-eyed about being able to make a video game, and they probably try to jump into the deep end first rather than just trying to get their feet wet.
The showrunners just came out of nowhere? No. They were all on Newgrounds, or at least most of them. They were all posting to Newgrounds, and then YouTube. And then after that, they also found work, like, animating for Fox cartoons as, like, a mouth animator or a background artist. And even the ones that are on network television, like Zach Hadel and Michael Cusack, they had failed pitches. Smiling Friends was not the first pitch. These people made their hits after they had proven themselves, after they had already become paragons in their field, after they had already found a sizable following and had become the tastemakers of the internet.
Yeah.
Randy is ahead of a lot of people now. It's because he course corrected and started making small games and putting them out there and then getting feedback. So what about his audience? Are they upset? Well, they were no more upset when they kept watching him reset progress on his game. In fact, this has been really encouraging for them too, because they see that this detour is actually a very necessary step in Randy's becoming the indie dev he's always wanted to be. If they want to play Arcana, then Randy has to make.
It's actually really cool to he hasn't shared this guy's channel, but I'd probably go to look at it at the very least, because it'd be interesting to see like how people go through that creative process of how they kind of like stab around until they find something that like strikes the vein.
Demon Knives and Terra Factor. Unpublished authors think that they can write a 300,000 word epic as the first part in their 12-part series of their fantasy masterpiece. Indie devs think that they can make the open world MMO with Souls-like combat, and it's in 3D, and that'll be their first project, and that'll be what they're known for. These people proved themselves, and not in the way that you think. They didn't prove themselves to themselves. They didn't prove to themselves that they could make games. They didn't prove to their audience that they can make games. I mean proof as in an inherent proof, the same way 1 + 1 = 2. It is simply true that after all their hard work and dedication and being receptive to the lessons that were in front of them, that Toby could develop and release Undertale, that Edmund McMillan could
I mean, like, it's just a storied experience of making something. After long enough of you doing it, you're going to find out what people like, what people don't like, what people are looking for, and things like that. Though at the exact same time, even with all the experience that you get, even with everything that you can learn, even with every skill that you pick up, all of it, there is still an element of chance, right? And an element of misdirection or anything like that. Like I struggle with this a little bit because, you know, like, it's only been 2 years, I think, or we're going on three of the YouTube channel. It's been 2 years since, a little over 2 years since I got laid off. And even I like sit around and it's like, I feel like I'm the guy that's still just dicking around, like figuring out what's working and what's not. I have no idea what to talk about. I just look at something and say, if I think this is interesting, I'm going to talk about it. And then if people want to watch it, then people watch it. I still feel like I'm the person that's just kind of toying around with stuff and still hasn't actually found like whatever my lane actually is, right? I'm not Bellular. I'm not covering every single news cycle of every single thing that happens in the games industry. I'm not Skill Up, where I'm reviewing every single game that comes out, or also talking about most of the stuff that ends up happening in the industry. I'm not like anybody, to be honest. Like, and I'm not trying to be like anybody, right? So, and it's also like, I don't even know if that's even what I want to do. Is like, I don't even know if I'm doing right now what I'm going to want to do even by next year, to be honest. It's just luck is what happens in when preparation meets opportunity. Yeah. That is the saying. Yeah, luck is opportunity and preparation. I'll be flat out with, like, at least like for my experience coming from YouTube, I'm not going to pretend like I didn't try right out of the gate. I did. I started with intent. My intent was I wanted to have a successful YouTube channel. And I absorbed every bit of information that I possibly could. I watched as many content creators as I could. I took to heart everything every single content creator ever said. I read between the lines on a lot of that stuff, because most of that stuff isn't even meant to be taken literal. Most of the YouTube help content doesn't really help at all, because they don't really know how to quantify. They don't know how to quantify like what builds engagement, right? And there's a harsh truth that's in that there is an equalizing force. That it could be that you're just not built for it. You're not interesting enough. What you find interesting isn't interesting enough. You're not relatable enough. You're not attractive enough. You're not creative enough. You're not funny enough. You're not whatever it is. There is an element of that, you know, your personality is a very strong part of content creation. People are watching for you. If you're building a channel around anything other than you're going to have a really hard time. You're going to have a really hard time. You need people to want to be invested in you, at least as not necessarily in a parasocial sense, but also slightly, yes, in a parasocial sense, because that's what social media is, right? So, like, I very intently did try to build myself. Do you have any tips yourself? Make sure that you're, I don't know. No, not really. the only tips that I would have are tips within my niche, right? Which, like, if you're getting into gaming content and that's what you're trying to do not under any fucking circumstances ever lock your identity to a video game or even to a genre. It's a death sentence. It's a slow bleed. You're gonna you'll be hot and then you'll be cold. Don't be a guide maker. You're essentially chaining yourself to the fucking lowest levels of hell. Because your entire channel is 100% built off of whether or not the game at the time could even have guides, or on top of that, whether or not people are interested in even watching guides on that stuff at all, right? I remember watching like big channels making tons of guides for like Assassin's Creed Shadows, a game that they were dependent on being good, because if it wasn't, then nobody's looking up guides on Assassin's Creed Shadows, nobody's playing it. What do you think about the idea of having multiple channels, each for different art mediums or something? You'll spread yourself too thin and you'll never make enough content for all of them. The best thing that you can do is try to focus on one thing, like one lane, but still try to keep that like diversified. But that, again, that also depends widely on like what you're doing. Pinky, thank you for the 10. For me, you have filled the void that John Bain left. Probably why I liked you so much. Totally not parasocial. I appreciate it. Thank you. As much as I don't like Helldivers 2, it is my game. If I made a YouTube channel, it would be for that game. And then it's a slow death that you're choosing. Right? I mean, it also depends on like whether or not are you looking to make it a career? Are you looking to make it just a hobby? Then don't give a fuck about growth. Just enjoy making videos. If you are looking like, I want to be a content creator and that's what I want to do and that's what I want my job to be, under no fucking circumstances should you ever lock yourself to a single game. You have now tied your future to the performance of another company. Like, that's the dumbest thing that you could possibly do. Look at World of Warcraft streamers and content creators. Look at fucking Call of Duty streamers and content creators. Their careers are fucking circling the drain. If the lucky ones are the ones that made a shitload of money and stashed it, and have fuck you money and literally can just sit around and continue to play these games anyway, and it doesn't really matter. But yeah, you stay away from specific games. It's a horrible thing to get into. Destiny streamers, yeah. Like, luckily for Cross, like, he has a strong streaming community, but even he has troubles on YouTube when he tries to dance around different subjects. He's tried to diversify for years, but it's tough, especially when you become known for like one thing.
Develop and release The Binding of Isaac, that Team Cherry could develop and release Hollow Knight, that Sandfall Interactive could develop and release Expedition 33. Start small, work as part of a team, prove yourself. Almost everyone who's successful in their field has had to do this. And for the love of God, don't start a YouTube channel to build an audience because you think that'll hold you accountable.
No, he's right in a sense, but he's not right overall. Right in a sense, but not right overall. So he's right in a sense of like, do not make a YouTube channel to hold yourself accountable. So that like, oh, here's the content. People have proof of me saying and that I'm working on this game and that I'm going to release it. And then having that is going to somehow, he's talking about pirate. Yeah. But the benefit to, if you're an indie making games, 100% have a YouTube channel. I would totally be making developer blogs and updates and posts and getting people interested in the game, because you're going to be able to find people just randomly throughout the algorithm. But also at the same time, it's actually more about building up a muscle. It's habit forming. So if you get locked into, I am going to release a video every single week, and you hold yourself to that, that forms a habit and trains a muscle that keeps you working towards a goal. And you just keep doing it and doing it. The one thing that fucked me up when I first started making YouTube videos is that I was really erratic when I would upload videos, how frequently I would upload videos. So when I first started, it was kind of all over the place. I mean, like I made a Diablo video that got like 100,000 views, and then I didn't make another video at all for like 2 or 3 months or something like that before I finally made another one. And then, but that was also, I was working full time at the same time, right? But it wasn't until after that I was like, I'm going to lock in and I'm going to make 2 videos a week, every single week, no matter what. And I stuck to that. I stuck to that consistency for a good 2 years, up until probably about 6 months ago, 7 months ago, 8 months ago, something right around there, where then all of a sudden I kind of loosened the grip on that because I was getting a little bit overwhelmed with like just the whole fucking thing and ads and sponsors and other responsibilities and things like that. And I was like afraid that I would burn myself out. So I kind of like, you know, let it go a little bit. And then I learned very quickly that's not what you want to do. It doesn't help. It makes things worse. It's made my like it's fucked up my whole cycle. So now I'm trying to get back on that horse.
All that's going to do is get a bunch of people invested in your doomed project. And then you feel responsible for it. Here, I have an engine that does all the heavy lifting for me in terms of making an RPG. All the graphics, all the audio, the programming, the battle.
Dude, I used to fuck around with RPG Maker all the time when I was a kid. All the time. It was like my favorite thing on PC. It was actually like the one thing I was the most excited to play around with on PC when I was a kid. And all me and my buddy would do. It's actually really funny that we never actually became game developers, because like that's what we wanted to do when we were kids. And we would literally just like make RPGs and like share them back and forth. And then have the other one play it to see if they could beat it or if they liked it, and then go back and forth and stuff like that. But I mean, we were playing it with it at like more like a toy than we were like anything else.
System, all of it's done. I haven't made a single game in it, not even a shitty one. And I want to make a career out of this? That's bad, man. A lot of my audience knows where I'm going with this. They've seen it before when I made my other game, Slay Queen. And yes, I'm going to have to shelve Divorce the Princess starring Finley the Femboy. For now. Just for now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give myself 2 weeks. 2 weeks, that is it, to make an entire game. Once I've made that game, I'm going to move on to another one and give myself a month, and then 2 months, and then 4 months. And I'm going to put them out there, I'm going to get feedback, and I'm going to be receptive to that feedback.
I also am realizing as well, he's not very I actually really like the video, and I think it's like really good, but I also feel like he's somebody that is really bad at taking his own advice. The only reason I say that is because he quite literally was like, do not make a YouTube channel to hold yourself accountable. He is having an accountability moment on his video right now, where he's like, I'm going to make a video game in 2 weeks. I'm going to make a video game in 2 months. And I'm going to keep doing that and this and this and this. Like, the only reason that you say this on camera is because you're saying this stuff to yourself. You're trying to hold yourself accountable by trying to say this in the public to like reinforce the idea of doing it for yourself.
Going to build the stamina, the muscle, the whatever it is that it takes to actually put something out there. Because right now, it may have seemed like I was making steady progress, but it's just not working. And I'm sick of setting my projects up to be doomed. So 2 weeks, and then a month, and then 2, and then 4, and then 8, and then a year, or whatever. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to live stream this on YouTube and Twitch at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. So if you want to join me for this, that's where I'll be. And if you don't, I'm
actually really interested. This video is a month old. I wonder if he actually made the game. I guess he did.
Hey everybody, it's me, your favorite GD. So this is just a very quick video saying that the game is done, not finished. You'll see what I mean if you decide to play it. You can play it on itch right now as a downloadable file. I have a file limit restriction if I upload an HTML game that you can play in browsers, so I'm working on that right now. Also, sorry I didn't stream the last day of development. There was some weird scheduling.
Good deal. Yeah, he kept to it. He kept to his word. So good for him. Good for him. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't got shit to say. So he actually did. He put that video out and then he locked in and he made it and he made the game. I would imagine the reason why he did is because after like, you know, putting out all these videos, all of a sudden he got one that broke and almost hit 100,000 views. It likely will hit 100,000 views for him, which is really good. But that was probably like a catalyst moment that he needed. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool, man. I like seeing that kind of stuff. I really do.
Accountable.
I do. I really like seeing that. I'll share the video with you guys. It was rough at the beginning, but it picked up at the end. It was actually pretty good. He says one thing and does the other. Not a good habit. I think this video overall, now that I'm like seeing it and like I'm starting to see it like in hindsight, he's talking to himself this whole time. That's really what this is. It's him talking to himself and the mistakes that he's made along the path of trying to make his own game. And he's trying to hold himself accountable. He's trying to fix the bad patterns that he's picked up, the bad ideas and things like that he's bad habits or whatever it might have been that he's picked up along the way. And then at the end of it, he held himself accountable and he fucking pushed out a game in 2 weeks. So that's cool, man. That's cool. I like it. Good for him. I want to play some game. Let's play this game. Let's play this Crimson Desert. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Hugh? What? LD game time? Yes. Red Desert Online, is that what it is? Red Desert Redemption. Red Desert Redemption. We get this all set up here. Actually, it should already be set up. There we go. Have you tried it yet? Yeah, I've played a little bit. I'm still in like the very beginnings of the game though. I haven't gotten very far. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water. Grinding your third character on the PoE League. Great second monitor content. There you go. Time for some clunky platforming. I think I already got the platforming stuff done. Good looking vista. This game is gorgeous. It really is. It's actually absurd how pretty this game is. I'll give them that. The fact that that's actually the world there and you can see the world in such insane detail and go to all those places is wild to me. No! How is it running for you? Running really well. Okay, I'm here. I also kind of wish that the quest notification thing wasn't at the bottom. I wish it was somewhere like more visible than the bottom. Is that weird? Because I always feel like it's like it's captions, like a closed caption that's popping up, not an actual like game thing. This is my first time catching you. I love your videos, giving updates on for gaming news. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the thank you for the 5, brother. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. How far into the game? Not at all. How do I, like, reel it in? Oh, there we go. Is that it? Did I do it? Yeah, I got rid of the floor down here. Okay. Well, I've seen this enough times. To know that I grab this. Okay. Well, how do I do that? Oh, that's right. That's right. I gotta focus. Focus. No. Oh, no, not that either. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, press R, right stick in, gather energy. Okay. Actually, where does your tree even start? There has to be a chest. There is a chest on the left side of the staircase. By the way, thank you for the 5, and thank you also for the warning. This is spirit, health, and stamina. I'm probably gonna do stamina. Where does it start? Does it start from the middle out? You just pick one? Okay. Cool. Okay. There's a chest over here somewhere? Where's that chesticle? Ah, I see you. I got it. I think I got it. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know I could do that. How the fuck? What's oh no? I got a little out of control there. Silver and gold ore. Bang. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, wrong one. What is happening? Did I activate the flux capacitor? I did activate the flux capacitor. Oh my. Alright, Marty McFly. As I don't know how electricity works, apparently. We just learned that. What did I just absorb into my chest? Must have been another one of those skill points, probably. Who this be? Who this be? It's Elden Ring. We're playing Elden Ring now. Except for you're alive and you don't have more than
have you decided on your path?
2 arms. Gandalf? Gandalf?
Sorry, who are you?
Gandalf?
I am White Crow. A guardian of the abyss and a protector of your world's cosmic order.
You're the woman from the sewer.
The kindness you showed me back then will guide you on your path. Here, take these wings. The power to soar through the open skies is yours to command. It's time to return.
I will say that this game's story is so nonsensical.
You're telling me to jump? Worry not. Those wings will see you down safely.
Now, take flight.
Wait, you're not my girlfriend? That's disappointing. So then he just does it? I like how I don't get the choice. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're going back in time!
The world is yours to explore.
Flight. You can press X in midair to fly. Be mindful of your stamina, as you'll be unable to fly once it's depleted. Okay. World is really pretty, though. I want to go to that tower. I will never be able to make it there. It is me, your god. Hello, children. Bow to me, the man of the sky. Get on your knees. Show me respect, or I shall disrespect you. Mountain Range looks sick. It is a very pretty game.
Yes, a newcomer.
And the fact that you can just go there, I think, is like the thing that like blows my mind.
You're not nice at all.
Shut the fuck up. You want it again? What? What, you got something to say? Say it. Bitch. I'm gonna rob your house. Lucky. Rockstar aesthetics. What?
Greetings, my child.
Never seen a god before? What? Give me your hat. Give me your hat. Give it to me. God, why did I catch a fruit fly? So fucking random. What? Oh, that was the end of the chapter. Bro, don't be mean. I'm here to fucking TKO the shit out of kids. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm literally gonna come out of nowhere and just like stone cold stunner some like pregnant lady. They call me the hero of the story. Crimson Chin, baby. That's right.
Greetings. Those bleed bandits like to toy with folk, like cats with mice.
Lioncrest Watchtower has been added, blockaded by bandits. Knowledge acquired. Okay.
Coin for veterans. See you through the day.
Wait, what is that purple thing? Shut the fuck up. Alright, whatever it is, it's gone. Oh, this is the town that I was in before. Oh, okay. We're chilling.
Out of places to put up the bounty notices.
What's a bounty? Find. I keep using right trigger, thinking that this is the way for me to be able to. God, I just keep wasting arrows. I just want to touch the fucking bounty notice. There we go. Is his name Pedo? Oh, Pedro. About to say unfortunate naming.
By the day, yet no one ever
Hey, little kid, what's your name? It doesn't matter what your name is.
Take one. Drag any in and you'll be paid.
Do you smile?
It depends on who you catch. Some fetch a fair bit, others only a few coins. But you'll get whatever amount what's written on the notice. For what it's worth.
Back when The Rock used to be cool.
Bring in the bastards.
Okay. Jeffrey. They're sending me after Jeffrey already? I knew that guy's name was a sign. 1 gold, Hernan City, late 30s, build average, Hernan Constabulary. He has a bounty on his head for stealing money from numerous townspeople. Okay, so I gotta bring him back alive. Okay. As you journey through Palworld, you'll come across outlaws wanted for various crimes. Examining the bounty notice reveals their identity, traits, and whereabouts, allowing you to see their location on the minimap. However, these outlaws rarely stay in one place for long. Some appear for only certain times, while others are constantly on the move. Track their movements and use the information from the bounty to hunt them down and claim your reward. Okay. So how do I find... Hey, shut up. So how do I find... Shut up. I'm trying to think. What if this is the camera that I used all the time? The God of War camera. No, that's my girlfriend. That's not... she's not gonna help me right now. Is it on the map? Oh God. All I see is the main quest. How do I see where the fucking bounty is? First trial of trust. Bluemont Manor. Is it because I'm not zoomed in enough? That's a trading post. Is it in my journal? This is just main quest. Faction challenges? Challenges? Where do you find your side quests? Go to the journal and go to quests and you can pick it up from there. That's where I was just at. Faction quests? It's in faction quests? Okay. And I'm in Hernand, which is where I'm at right now, right? It's not in the... Oh, there it is. Bounty. Oh, I get a mask. I want that. Okay. Toggle tracking. Now I'm tracking it. Open map. Where's Jeffrey? I'm coming for you, Jeffrey.
Watch it.
What's this purple thing? Another bounty? Yep. For Warren. Oh, this guy's he's got a real one on his head.
This looks more like fire. Take it, goblins.
Wait a minute, this motherfucker's way out. Hold on, what? Oh, it switched it, didn't it? It did. That must have been Jeffrey that switched the quests on me. He was trying to get me off his trail. Very much like okay, I can't climb that. Whatever.
Add beats to addition of color.
Very much what a Jeffrey would do. Have you guys seen the dude from Florida that looks like Jeffrey Epstein? That has like been putting out TikTok saying he's not Jeffrey Epstein. That's not me. Nope. My name's like something from Florida. I forgot what his name is. This could be though. This guy's pretty expensive too. He must not be. Oh, that's a goblin. A gobbo.
Good day.
How many fucking bounties are there just in the city block? Bro, is anybody out here doing any work at all, or you guys just let everybody just run rampant? Is that what's going on here? Who's this fool? Okay, there's too many. I'm gonna stop now. Wait. Excuse me? Jeff.
Got you.
I'm gonna hit you in the face. I just need to make it look believable, okay?
What blazes are you doing?
I'm arresting you.
Let go.
No, I'm gonna tie you up.
Untie me while you still can.
Yeah, you can shut the fuck up. You're the one that walked right into me, fucking moron.
Yeah, my boss would knock you down in seconds.
Yeah, I'm sure he would. Hey, whoa. So did you see this? This is a bounty I captured. Stranger. Oh, that's your husband? That's your husband? Oh, well, here I'm. Hold on. Sorry. You're her husband? Huh? Huh? Bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing.
You have any idea who my boss is?
See, she already left you behind. Pussy ass. I need to switch back to the original quest so I know where to go turn this in. I don't remember where the fucking camp is. Oh no, it's already selected.
One good punch and you'll be done for.
If man gets the slightest bit of power, and look what he turns into. Crimson Desert Ice Simulator? That's right. I'm just cleaning up the streets. That's all I'm doing. Just cleaning up the streets. Getting the bad hombres. Hey, I got you guys a present. Be impressed.
This is for you.
Be impressed.
Impressive work. That's the one. Lock 'em up.
You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
I love these so much. Pretzel crisps are so fire. So fire. Pretz time, always Pretz time. loads of carbs that go straight to your sides. I don't fucking eat anything, dude. I eat twice a day and gym it out. I have snacks like this, but I rarely ever snack on shit. I used to be like a massive, a big time snack guy, and then I fell off. I just wasn't into it anymore. Okay, so journal. Nope. Okay, we'll do the main quest now. Special beam cannon. No, that's not special beam cannon. My weakness is French onion sun chips. I like the tomato basil ones, I think, and also. Excuse me? Are you trying to rob me? Ow! Fuck! Okay. Is there no parrying in this game? You killed the knight? What a fucking dick move.
I'll break you down.
Problem solved. Problem solved. Easy, easy. All right, I have a horse. I forgot about that. What does that bird want? Well, give me the fucking note. Give it to me. Go to jump and catch it? What if I punch that bird in the fucking face? Give me the goddamn... Do I have to kill it? What? What? I swear this game just makes me feel like I'm fucking stupid.
Long as we can
It always ends up being like the most simple solution is just like standing still or talking to some random people or whatever it is. But like for whatever reason, I'm sitting here and I'm like, do I need to kill this? I'm from America. Am I supposed to kill this? Is it bad that my first assumption is whether or not I should murder the small animal? Get in the water. Huh? Huh? You're pretty close to that waterfall, aren't you? Huh? A little close, aren't you? What happened if you fell in? What happened if you fell in, huh? Huh? What about you? Huh? What's up? Oh, you're so close to the water. Oh, God. Oh, shit! No! No! Karma's a bitch. Who's laughing now? It's still me, I guess. Fuck. Or I'll get my revenge. Oh, shit. My face actually got red there for a second. Like, I could feel my face heating up. That was embarrassing. Unbelievable.
This will make a mess.
Oh, fuck! Boys, I thought this was a Wendy's. I didn't realize what I walked into. You guys goblins? What are you? Why'd your skins go? Hey! Okay, I need to dodge. I keep not dodging because I'm like used to like the tutorial thing where you weren't really taking damage. Also, how do I fucking... Okay, there we go. Oh, there's another one. Whoa. Oh, you sneaky little bastard. Hey, where do you think you're going? How do I heal? What are you doing? They're all dead. Thanks for your help. Right D-pad? Oh, okay. Eat food to heal? Okay. Factions may blockade key locations. You can liberate these by resolving conflicts or defeating enemy occupying forces. Once freed, these locations offer new stories to experience and powerful benefits to aid you on your journey. Okay. Loot was sent to my supply chest. We like that. I need to find ways to get food. All I can do is eat this apple. Is that a heal over time? I can't really tell. Should I cook my apple? Toasted grains. Yeah, I don't have any meat. These motherfuckers really did like see a bunch of games they really liked and said yes, 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 and they just kept making the same shit. They're like, fuck it, we're gonna do that too. There we go. That'll do the job. Okay. So I gotta figure out how to get into this tower. Interact with the environment. You can interact with various elements of the environment as you explore the world. Oh, arrow into the brazier? Oh, wow, okay. That's cool. Very Zelda. Sword flash? Can you actually, like, burn things with the sword flash? I actually forgot that was a thing until you said it, and then I remembered how to do it. Oh my god, I've always wanted this. And I finally found it. Oh my god. Wait. Free? This. There's something there. I can't tell if that's just the ground that's glowing or whether that's actually something. I also just kind of like throwing things. I'm kind of built for it, to be honest. Can I not get the armor? I keep hitting right or left trigger thinking that's the focus, and it's not. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, there was something down there. What's this? Garlic. Oh. What you got? Copper? Wait, hold on. Lentils? Oh, okay, so there was stuff over here. I found Asmon gold in the game. That's crazy. I didn't know he collabed. The fuck? Oh! Oh, I see it now. Can I disarm it? I guess I just do that instead. Whatever. Fuck me. I didn't get hit by it anyway. Traps suck. Weak ass traps. What's in the box? Worn ring. Ooh. What does the ring do? What does the ring do? I actually look at it. What is it? Is it just cosmetic? Lightning resistance. What the fuck? There's lightning? What's this? Ballin'. It's actually better than what I have. Yes, it is. It is. Pendant. Sick. Thin hides. I have another point to put into something. What can I use the roach for? I can eat it. How much sustenance am I gonna get from that though? Right? Like how much? Packaged trading goods. Does it have a difficulty setting? No, there's no difficulty setting. You can pick up weapons on the wall back. You can pick up the weapons on the wall back there. What? What is this? Trading goods must be packaged before they can be traded. Visit Carl and select package trading provisions or package provisions to convert provisions into packaged trade goods. Packaged trade goods can be loaded onto horses and stables and wagons and depots. Okay. White jar bottle, brass bowl. I'm just gonna pick up all this shit. Like, why not? Right? I don't know what's valuable in this game. Like this Vizone. What? What the fuck is this? The Vision is a special device that lets you read memory fragments scattered throughout the world. Activate this device. Activates this device to view the past. Okay. Coins. I do like money. I do like money. Sure, I'll take that. I'll take this. I'll take that too. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. What do I have to do? How do I use the helmet? Other than just looking dope as fuck. You can be a merchant? That's really cool. Read the book? Fascinating. Use it via the D-pad menu. I've never played a game with fucking, what is this? Hold on. Sensei Family Jedi, thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. I've never played a game with 20 hours of tutorials and still felt like I didn't grasp basic concepts of the game. Yeah, I know. Bender, thank you for the 5. LD out here taking one man's junk is another man's treasure approach. Respect. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay. Read the memory contained in the helm. Why did everybody leave these pennies on the ground? Why do people not like pennies? I like pennies. Hey man, 100 pennies make $1. Is something here? This is one of those moments where I'm like, am I actually retarded? Because it could just be me. Are these the memories inside the zone? There it goes. Okay. Okay. There was little to no context on this.
Surprised? I'm not actually there. What you're looking at is a memory. More precisely, one of the moments I recorded this. This device is called the Visione. It captures and stores information gathered from the world around it, and then projects that scene back to the viewer.
Okay.
It does on occasion meddle with the user's mind. A small flaw, perhaps, but hardly worth worrying over. Now then, nameless fortunate soul.
Is that a Starion?
Visione to the fullest.
Sound like him. Find him. What do you think so far? 10 out of 10. Actually, I have no idea. I kind of like there's like a way that I'm trying to think of like how I want to describe what this game is like. Ice cream on top. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. There's a way that I want to describe this, and I don't know exactly how to do it. I can't pick these up. Why the motherfuckers lie? Why y'all lie in chat? Why y'all lie to my face? Crazy. Crazy work you guys do. Lying to me like that. Shine the lantern on specific areas, and you will use the Vizone. The other one behind you above the chest. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. I keep thinking the game is like, I keep thinking that it's something like, oh, what the fuck is it called? Lords of the Fallen. I think Lords of the Fallen right trigger is, or left trigger is the lantern. Flashbang. We're used to games walking you through how to use an item. It's so dark. It's jarring. It is.
My friend wants to thank you with a special gift for getting Gigi back. And Gigi says he'll take you there himself. So stick close and follow his lead. All right then. See you next time.
I knew it. Nobody in this game is human. All right, come on, Neko. Gato. I don't know any other languages for cat. Japanese and Spanish. Oh, free apples? Fuck it. Chat in French? I like that. Hit the tree? Mmm. Wait. Next time. Next time. Gato is in Spanish and Italian, just with different pronunciations. Mm. Are these wild horses? I think you can actually like collect horses in this game too, like ride and train them and like find of like different rarity. I remember hearing somebody talking about that. You have to get to the point where you're building up your own base and crap? Or a camp? Okay. I didn't read that. Okay. Are you do not tell me you're about to give me another. You are going to give me another ability. These guys are fucking nutty. I thought you were PS5. You can use this power to chop trees. Okay, okay. I don't get it. Oh. Okay. Okay. There we go. Guy Code, thank you for the tier 1, man. 12 months, a whole year. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. This game is like The Witcher 3 meets Dragon's Dogma 2 with puzzle vibes of Zelda. I don't think it's puzzle vibes of Zelda. A lot of these puzzles are a lot more esoteric than Zelda is. That do something up here? What is this? Oh, that was it? And then I got the quest reward? Is that what happened? Skill point? Oh, okay. Holy shit, these guys give like no actual new, like, I mean, I part of me like respects it, but it's like, it's kind of, it's definitely jarring coming from games that have like so much emphasis on accessibility. Go back to them cubes in the pillar. Huh? Cubes in the pillar. There's nothing here. I don't think that I will be buying this game after watching it for 15 minutes. I still don't get it.
Yeah. Oh, you're the one who
I think this game is largely going to vary person to person.
for you. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Now the power of nature flows through you. If Rulipi trusts you, then I can entrust this power to you. See ya.
Okay, so I got another new power. What's my new power now? Go to Hernan Square. Why can't I do the thing that I did before? Didn't I have that jump ability? What happened to that? Whatever. I forgot how to use my... I don't remember how to... Dude. That's gonna be a... Like, that's a problem. Like, I do really... Like, I respect how deep into systems they went. I respect how deep they went into systems, but the problem is that this game has so many that it's hard to keep track of, like, all the things that you can do. And there's a lot of shit that you can do. A lot of shit. Are you playing with Ray Reconstruction? No. Should I? Read the skill menu, tells you the buttons. You know, the funny thing is, you're right. I should do that. But the funny thing is, I'm not going to. I think that's probably what it is. Like, you kind of just casually, like, brought it up, like, why don't you just read the manual, essentially, right? Like, read the manual. But the problem is that you have a lot of video game players that have built up years of experience playing these games and have gotten to the point where they've never had to read the menus to look at skill controls. You know, there is one genre of game that I do not play. Do you know what genre of game I don't play? And I haven't played since I was probably like fucking 10. Nope. There you go. Bender picked it. Fighting games. I haven't played fighting games since I was 10 years old. I'm not sitting here like, motherfuckers want like I need to remember how to input a fucking code to hit a motherfucker. No. I like playing games largely because it like over years it becomes second nature, right? Like I would imagine if you played fighting games for long enough, it becomes second nature because you have played the same series for long enough that you know the character's moves since day one, right? I can do a Hadouken and fucking Street Fighter like the rest of them, but there's a level of built-in experience that you have from playing 3D adventure games, 3D action games, RPGs, turn-based RPGs, all that kind of stuff, that it makes games feel like a comfort zone. And you get into this position in which there's a bit of gamer pride. And also, it's not even gamer pride. It's also just an accessibility thing. And by the way, it's a valid criticism to say, well, that's, you should read the controls. It is a valid criticism to say that, but it's also a taste preference for me to say, that's not why I play video games. Like, there are people that really like that kind of shit and want to learn a bunch of complex controls, and there's other people that don't want to have anything to fucking do with it. Like, I would much rather stumble my way through until I just learn it through muscle memory rather than trying to, read something to see what it does. And constantly go back, how do I fly again? How do I do the jump dash thing again? Me even reading it, it's not gonna fucking... And then plus on top of that, contextually, you don't even have it anymore. Or, no contextual reason to do something, I guess, is probably the point that I'm trying to make. I'm Batman. You fighting people over here, or what? Oh, I can't talk to you? You guys are just hanging out? I thought it was like a tournament over here or something like that. You guys got stands and whatnot?
Are your eyes as sharp as
Come
challenge yourself.
Archery contest. Hit 10 targets. Cool. Yeah, let's do it.
Chance to show off your archery skills.
Oops. Let me do that.
Are your eyes as sharp as a hawk? Come challenge yourself. You look like you've handled a bow. Care to give it a shot?
The game is not very intuitive. No. The game, so the reason why the game's learning curve is so weird when it comes to the controls is because of the fact that, like, they are showing you multiple combination controls right from the get-go for utility things. They have too many utility items. Oh, I gotta let go of the trigger, that's right. God damn it, I'm too slow. I don't like using controller to aim. I play first-person shooters on mouse and keyboard. God damn it. God damn it.
We must keep our blades sharp. Be ready for whatever
That
comes.
was a great game. You're not bowing out just yet, are you?
Do it again. I want money. I've been spending hours spamming archery contests in KCD2. OP way to level up. Bro, try making potions. I was fucking bawling before I even fucking found Hans Capon. Or like hooked back up with him. Yo, this guy needs to fucking chill. Holy shit, you need to chill, dog. Oh, fuck me. He's cooking me. Dude, I cannot hit this fucking shit. Stick acceleration is like so high. How do I do it on mouse and keyboard? Shut up, I don't care.
A few more arrows?
Escape back. No, hold on. I just needed, once I understand how to shoot arrows on mouse and keyboard, then I'll be able to do it.
Are your eyes as sharp as a hook? Come challenge yourself.
No.
This one knows how to brawl.
Oh, masterful play! I'll bet 5 gold coins on the surly one.
How do you use the bow on mouse and keyboard? V for bow? V for bow? C for bow? Press Q? I am. It's not doing anything. That's what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be Q. Yeah, it says Q. Am I out of arrows? Is that what it is?
Do it like you mean it. Are your eyes as sharp as a hook? Come challenge yourself. You look like you've handled a bow. Care to give it a shot?
Idle hands make for a dull mind.
I'm ready. On my mark.
Yeah, way easier on mouse and keyboard.
We must keep our blades sharp. Be ready for whatever
That
comes.
was a great game.
I do not play games that require aiming on a controller. No. I like playing action games and platformers and fucking roguelikes and stuff like that on controller where I get to like sit back and vibe and just kind of do my thing. But not this kind of shit. Not shooting.
I won't pull my punches.
Usually when it comes to these like 3D or these like action games or open world games and shit, this is the stuff where I like just kind of sit back with a controller and vibe. I missed that. Oh shit, you got that one quick. Smoked his ass. How's the game so far? It's actually really weird. Like I have things that I'm definitely like I would definitely complain about. Like there is some wonky shit with like controls, but like I don't really have like controls and like it's literally just accessibility issues. Like that's like the biggest problem. But the problem is that like I don't really want to argue against it because the whole reason it has accessibility issues is because they were like insanely ambitious when it came to like all the shit they wanted to put into the game. Right? Like the only reason why the game is like that convoluted because of controls is mostly just because there's just so much that you can do in the game. So like I don't really want to like say, "Oh, boo, don't do this. That's bad." I don't think that it's necessarily bad. I think that it's just something that like players are largely not used to and they're probably pushing back on it because they're like, "Fuck. I'm not used to playing a game that like has this many contextual controls for this many like skills and abilities, and the game isn't giving me enough context or anything, right?" So that's probably what's like fucking up a lot of people and why they don't like it. The other thing too is then like I think the problem is that if you have a game that has a high learning curve, there's nothing wrong with having a high learning curve, but people are only going to give a game time if it has rough spots, if they find something in the game very quickly that they enjoy. And in the case of a game like this, that thing would normally be the story. If the contents of the story are engaging and interesting enough, then the people usually stick with it. Because they're not going to enjoy the gameplay from the rip because they are fucking up with the controls and they can't get a handle on the controls. So they're not like immediately getting that juice that they need out of playing out of pure gameplay, right? Fucker, will you stop? Thank you.
Strength like that is unbelievable.
That was a great game.
Care to loose a few more arrows?
Does it just keep going? Oh no. There it is. I think that's it. That's good enough.
Are your eyes as sharp as a hawk?
So they can fix in an upcoming patch if the controls are the worst, the game is good. Not. You can't fix the controls. You can't. The controls are not something you can fix. The reason why the game's controls are convoluted is because I need to do like energy recharge, which requires me to hit the two sticks in at the same time. It's because I need to use my my force punch, which is on my right stick. I need to use my grappling hook arm thing, which is on my other stick. Like, I need to have all those things that are there. And then sometimes some puzzles are going to require me to use the blade flash and reflect the blade light at certain things. Am I missing any right now? Like, it's too many things. I respect them wanting to put that much depth into it. they could have probably done without, like, I don't know. I'm not a game designer, so I wouldn't be able to tell. It's just, it's too many. And instead of them just being like, you know, in most games, what it would be is all those abilities wouldn't be something that you would constantly have access to, especially because they're normally things that are like outside of the control of, like, outside of like combat, right? So they're not like, these are things that you're using for exploration, for puzzle solving. So that's not going to be a combat control. But in this game, they said, fuck that. Anything that's for puzzles is also for combat. So now all of a sudden, these things are technically things that you could use as a combo. So if I was in combat and I'm like, I want to fucking force punch the enemies, I can. If I'm in combat and I want to grab one of these motherfuckers, I can. If I'm in combat and I want to, what else? If I'm in combat and I want to blind my enemies, I can. Right? Like, they let you do those things, so they keep all those buttons active and active combinations, which is cool. But in most games, those buttons for like puzzle solving and exploration would be tied to a single button, and you would probably activate those abilities on a spinning wheel, where it's like, I need the force punch for this puzzle that I'm doing. And then you would select the force punch. And then you would use the button to be able to do the puzzle. Or I need to do the blade flash, so I'm going to select it here. And then now I'm doing the blade flash. Most games are usually like that, to be able to simplify the controls. So then that way that gives them more freedom to use the controls for regular gameplay. And 90% won't even do those crazy combos, at least not on purpose, at least. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely been shit that I've done on accident where I was like, fuck, that was cool. But, like, even still, I'm sitting here and I'm like, so there's, like, wrestling moves in the game. How the fuck did I just do that? Like, I just dove. Is that Y? No, that's Y. I know Y, or Y is melee. Unarmed melee. And if I run, I can uppercut. But also, if I dodge, I do a sliding kick. If I backwards dodge, I do a different move. And that's just for the unarmed melee, which is its own button. And then, okay, that's not what I want to do. Okay, and then the left trigger is your bow. I don't know. Like, I'm getting used to it the more that I play it. And then and the problem is, I actually think that the controls are really only a problem for probably the first 6 hours, which really at first doesn't really sound like that's that bad, because it's like, okay, well, you're just going to get used to playing the game. The problem is that most people quit playing a game after the first 2. So that's the reason why so many people are complaining about it, because they're like, this game feels like really clunky and weird, and I don't know how to play it. And then people will get through 2 hours of the game and be like, fuck it, I can't figure this game out. It's not good enough for me. Though, if they stuck with it longer, they would eventually just get used to the controls and probably end up finding out that they like more about the game than they think they do. Elden Ring bounced people too. Anybody remember that first night? Yeah. This is one of the rare times that we see a game that got released that was 100% a victim of scope creep. A lot of games that go through scope creep don't release because they get so bogged in development that the game itself doesn't really work. But this game got through scope creep and still released at the same time. The reason why I don't hate this game, and I understand like a lot of people are like, they want to call the game slop or whatever it is, because like it's weak in some areas, but it's big in an open world and it's pretty and you can do like anything you possibly want. The reason why, and it's so easy to see it the minute you start playing the game and you start like looking at like how fucking detailed they got with some of this shit. These are Eastern developers that have a very deep respect for other games and other RPGs. And they respected it so much, and they put so much effort into this game that they just couldn't help themselves.
Is your life worth so little?
Enough. I apologize for my men. They may have given you the wrong impression. I am the knight, Matthias. I've long wished to test my skills against a Greymane. What say you? You're here, standing before me? What reason have you to refuse my challenge?
None I can think of.
Ha! So it's true what they say. You walk your chosen path, even when staring death in the face. Ah, I hope you live up to the legends.
I don't aim to disappoint.
Quite the quick tongue. Is your sword arm as quick? Defend yourself! Let's see if your reputation is deserved! Damn fine strike! This is just a warm-up! This is a duel for the ages!
Wait, what? Pump kick has been learned? Okay. Hold Y to perform a powerful two-footed kick that sends your enemies flying. Okay. Oh, I learned it by getting hit by it. Okay. Ow, you fucker. Stop spamming me with it like it's fucking Street Fighter. Ah, God, he got me with it. Fuck.
It's not over yet.
Finish him.
They say Balun's finest swordsman is a Greymane. It was an honor to duel him.
You're not bad yourself.
I had believed I was quite strong, but the world is vast and there are many who are stronger still. It was a good match, Greymane.
I love how aggressive this dude is. I actually was too. Like, I'm kind of surprised by it. With as many of these type of games that you'll play, in a lot of cases, like, the enemy will just kind of, like, wait around and let you just dance around forever before they, like, they're not trying to close the distance on you at all. But this dude was, like, constantly up in my fucking grill.
Greymane.
You're as remarkable as I've heard.
You want a fucking autograph?
It appears the clucking of house hens held a kernel of truth.
You trying to fuck?
Barden Midler, the Marshal of Hernan. I serve Marquis Circus,
Hello.
Lord and Steward of this land.
What up, baby girl?
It is an honor to witness such swordsmanship.
Hey, yo, girl.
What do you want?
Pardon.
I want your cock.
But I have come with an urgent request.
Your chicken is what I mean. I need you to go outside and find a chicken. The helmet is ridiculous. I never want to take it off.
Get to the point.
Of late, the peace in this region has been sorely troubled. Brigands run rampant, and despite our best attempts, we've been unable to thwart them.
Dude, I'm gonna be real.
We have a powerful benefactor pulling the strings.
We absolutely fell off as a society and like left aside so much great language that we could be using today, and we're not.
If you were to lend us your aid, Marquis Circus will be more than pleased.
Sorry, but my priority is finding my comrades. And I'm not sure I'd be much help on my own.
The Marquis is a generous lord. He will surely aid in re-establishing the Greymanes. Until we meet again.
We got so lazy with it. For like imagine if imagine a world in which, you know, you're seeing them talk about like arrests and stuff like that, and they're like, "Ah, yes, we arrested a group of brigands, broke into the local Walgreens." I want nothing hits quite like old like ye old English. True. I'm looking forward to looking forward to Fable. I hope it's good, man. I would really like it to be good. I like RPGs. I like third-person RPGs. I'm a fucking huge fan of these games. But I'm pretty goddamn skeptical when it comes to Fable. There's just something about it. It's actually not even something about it. It's the who. It's the who. It's the who's down in Whoville that are the problem for me. You have any recipes, bitch?
Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
I like how, like, when I greet people, I pull out my lantern like I'm, like, interrogating them.
Yeah, what? What is it?
All are welcome under my roof.
All right, Dahlia. They're just trying to reimagine Fable. Why? Just why? It's not even the reimagined Fable. The who, when I say the who is the problem for me, the who, when it comes to that game, is actually just like, it's Xbox. I don't fucking trust them. I really don't, man. I just don't trust them. I don't trust them to fucking make, like, they couldn't make a video game to escape from a fucking, like, I don't know. Like, their shit sucks. Their games just suck. X-Slop? Yes. Essentially, yeah.
Sit. Make yourself at home.
Pickled vegetables. Pan-fried rice cakes. I mean, sure, why not?
I'm sure you'll like it. My thanks. I'm sure you'll like it. Pull up a chair and hope you stop by again soon.
I'm skeptical. Well, you should rightfully be fucking skeptical. Are you kidding me? Like, what we're talking about? Are you fucking serious? This goofy fucking game. This goofy fucking game. Tell me, how is it that I go to a vendor and I buy recipes? Oh, here they are right here. How do I go through the rest of them? Do I have to open my inventory every time? I think I do, don't I? Okay, so I did pickled vegetables.
You looking for a kick up the arse?
I want to learn how to cook.
Care for a hot meal?
And then like this is the stuff that's like goofy. It's like, okay, I learned the recipes, now I have to sell the pieces of paper back to you. Like, that system should just be like, I picked it up and I learned it. That's it. Like, you pick it up, you learn it, and then the piece of paper disappears. I don't really see at any point in me having like all these extra steps that are attached to it for whatever reason. This is a tier 2 hammer? What the fuck?
Oh, if you fancy a tipple, my door's always...
So, is this stat details? I can't. Is this worse? No, they're the same. Okay. Unequipable. Why can't I equip this? Do I have to unlock proficiency for it or something? I don't know. What's going on over here?
Kindness, stranger.
Shut the fuck up. You're probably not a god like the other guys, so I'm not gonna worry about you. How do I get into this building here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, down here. Oh, I should find that one lockbox that I had opened before. There was a lockbox that I had found. Oh, you just rip a fucking key and open doors? That's great. That's great. Then again, you have to be a thief to do that shit, and then you lose like experience for the area or reputation, even though people can't see you. Terraria around, or the terrain around town reminds you of Assassin's Creed 1. Yeah, kind of. Don't forget to find the fast travels. I just found the first town after riding hours back.
If you're seeing this, you're fortunate.
What the fuck just happened? Bro, I don't even know what button I hit for that to happen.
What am I to do with you?
Nothing. Is that it right there in the middle of town? Probably not. Next to the blacksmith, like right above it.
You should not have done that.
Yeah, okay, do something about it then. Don't be talking shit while I'm fucking walking away.
Kindness for a poor soul. Good day. Those whelps are itching to pick a fight with us.
Okay, that's the quest. Where's the, I don't know where the blacksmith is. This one right here, I'd imagine.
Kindness.
Ring the bell in town? What bell? There's so much fucking random shit. Ring the bell. Walk the dog. Go play backgammon. Go arm wrestle a fucking,
You need to be more careful.
an old lady.
You look like you've got some coin.
I am blessed to meet you, Wanderer.
Yeah, I bet you are. You said fast travel points above him? There's nothing here.
Well met. All right, mate.
Got it.
Yeah, what do you want? All I ask is in... Help a fella out.
They just copied locations from AC Valhalla. Where did AC Valhalla take place in? I'm not really too sure exactly what, like, are you saying they one-to-one asset stole from Ubisoft? Because that needs some hard evidence to prove, unless you're trying to say that like fucking Ubisoft has a fucking Ubisoft has rights ownership to like old European architecture.
Am I meant to pick up a weapon and fight now? Oh, just talking to myself. Pay me no mind. I've been working at the Count's estate for over 10 years now. And for the
whatever you do, don't go play Final Fantasy 16. Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Witch bandits.
Those troublemakers in red, always causing trouble they are. They're lurking all over the Count's estate lately. The steward's been
You'd be
running
shocked.
ragged trying to keep track of them. Now that I think of it, where's he got to? He was supposed
Dragon's Dogma, yeah, that's another good one. I've been seeing Deadlock in your videos lately. What do you think of it? I really like it. It's a side addiction that I don't talk about. Mostly because I'm not good enough to talk about it.
What a woeful fate. Hello.
Excuse me?
Would you help a man trying to be better?
I did see a bell in town at one point in time. People keep talking about a fucking bell. I'll ring the goddamn bell. All. Or, nope, that's not it. I have to hit the... Here we go. All. That's a trading post. That's the Bonkai. That's the Butcher. Is it in the church? It's by the house that you oh, that's like right here. Isn't it? Not here.
Watch it, what?
Shut the fuck up. Maybe don't be standing there all day doing nothing. Get a fucking job.
Do you need something?
There it is. This is cool looking.
Finally, someone found me. I'm a master at hiding. How did you know? I hope I'm not the only one you found. I know. I'll help you track down the others. Ringing bells like this will help you see things clearly.
Ring the bell. The sound of bells, landmarks, at landmarks throughout Palworld summon a shy. They will sweep away the mist surrounding your map, revealing the land, and as far as the bell's toll can be heard. That's cool. So that removed some of the fog on the map, I guess? Is it what it is? Yeah, it sure did. Quite a distance of it, too. Not too bad. Jesus Christ, this map is so big. Oh my god, it's so fucking huge. This is crazy. Fuck is that? Shadow cast over the river. Defeat the enemies at the Springtide Mill. Reward. Medium bag. Sure. Let's go do it. Pearl Bish just released a patch for Xbox that wiped out 7 hours of work on my account. You know,
Kindness for a poor soul.
sometimes things are a sign. You probably put that 7 hours in when you're supposed to be doing something else. Like not owning an Xbox. I'm just kidding.
Run.
I remember when I don't know if people remember when this happened, but when Baldur's Gate 3, when it released and they were like doing the wildfire patches, where it was like new patch every fucking couple of every day essentially, fixing more and more things, more and more things, more and more things. Something that had happened was that they were starting to get like a shitload of death threats from people because every time the patches would come through, it'd break people's mods. And it was so interesting. It was so interesting reading the comments of the people on like Reddit and on YouTube or Reddit and Twitter that were like, that's terrible. But also at the same time, there is no also at the same time. It was such like a weird thing to see people say. We're just like, what are you actually trying to justify like any of this? Like, I understand the frustration. It's like, shut the fuck up. Every studio probably does. Yeah, that's also kind of one of the reasons, and I mean, I hate to be that guy, but it's one of the reasons why I also really don't take the whole threat thing seriously, which is sad because that's not actually, you should be taking it seriously because threat, you never know when a threat is going to be something more than what it is. But also at the same time, like the internet is so like terminally unhinged that like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I think it would be better to see, holy shit, okay. I know you guys are just going to come out at me like that. All right.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I didn't even know I could do that. How did I even do that? I figured it out.
In 3.
Hit you with that boost off. Come on. Yeah, I'll say this, dude. Like, I can see it like immediately. Like, the more you get into playing the game, the more you get into combat. There's such a sandbox for combat that I could easily see this becoming like more and more fun the more that I play and the more I like understand what I'm doing and what combos that I'm trying to use, right? Better fucking run, bitch. You hit him so hard his shirt came off? I know. Hit him so hard he got naked. He's like, oh shit. My pants fall off. Does that fix this issue? So this is an outpost that I saved, essentially, it looks like.
I was warned about folks like you.
Missing cows. Missing woolly.
Hail and well met.
Hello. What does it want? Check the missing cows, horn thief, missing woolly. Strange noises in the cave. Okay. Have you looked into some of the grapples in the tree? Which skill tree is that for? Blue? Okay, that's the one that I'm already putting points into anyway. But I haven't put points into the skills. I just put points into like just stamina in general because I felt like that's a good investment from the get-go. In a game like this that requires like flying and all kinds of other bullshit, like I felt like that's probably going to be the best route for me to be able to go.
Well, this is uncomfortable.
You went for all the flashy moves, couldn't help yourself. I could totally see that. You just need 3 stamina this early. The more you put in, the more points they cost. Well, I guess I'm where I'm at then. Pump kick. We unlocked that already. What's this? Drop kick. What's this one? Vault. It's kind of cool. Clothesline. I don't have enough art. I need an abyss artifact. Or observe this skill in action to learn it. That's cool. I like that it's like contextual. Like you could also like learn it from like playing the game. That is one thing that I thought was like really cool about Where the Winds Meet, and I like that they're like bringing it into this game as well. Or, like this idea of like if you see it being done, then you know how to do it. IGN is lying about saying that 400 enemies. There's 400 enemies at a compound. I saw Mr. Hardcore Mode, a streamer, earlier wipe them all out, and it took him an hour. And the deaths are forgiving every time you die? I have no idea. I get this is supposed to be an MMO, but with such a vast sandbox, just give us an unlimited craft bag, do missions, and get bag space on a single player game. It feels weird. Oh yeah, like you have to increase your bag space. You're doing like main story and shit, right? Yeah, obviously some of their MMO shit still carried over somehow. That's kind of cool. Blinding flash finisher. That's also really cool too. Frost mantle, lightning surge, nature's grasp, Vasive roll, focus palm, Where's the suplexes and shit? Is that later on? Are those skills that you just learn, or do like these trees expand? Ah, I see now. Wait, what? Press A and X. Wait, do I already have that unlocked? Yeah, that's what I was telling you. Oh. That's crazy. Needs one more level. Wild UI. It is a fucking. It's a UI gone rogue.
We should be comforting the man.
Bollocks. He promised me his fattest heifer. That's gone.
I'll get back my cows, everyone. Just need.
I'll get back more
Solomon is
cows.
sure to bring 'em back. You'll see.
Are there furries like in Romance? No, I don't think they do furries in this game. I'm sorry, man.
Fools what you are, brother.
Not every game is made for everyone.
He's got a point, you know. Your cows are as good as dead, I reckon.
Yeah, she's right.
I've asked for aid all over town. I've even put up notices.
Did you ask the town guard? You're not the only one being terrorized, you know. Aye, it's worth a try.
Sure, it's just they've got their hands full dealing with those bleed bandits.
Bastards always have an excuse.
They ain't nothing but noblemen's lapdogs, that lot.
It's been 3 days. I'm sure they'll come help.
Can I be trans in this game? You can be your real self all the time.
They ain't coming. Never.
They will.
Nobody can tell you how to live your life.
Enough. Let's just go. No matter how much we fuss, the cows aren't coming back.
What has the world come to, eh?
Are you in need of help?
There are goblins? Yeah, I see that.
Yes, please. I've lost everything. I need all the help in the world. My home has been blasted to splinters, bits here and there. And then bandits took every last one of my cows. Solomon has put trial after trial before me.
Is that your house?
It was, before it became kindling. Blasted boulder fell from the sky.
Do you think this game has a deep learning curve? The controls are clunky. I'm gonna I'll be straight with you. Like, while I can talk shit about the game's controls, the one thing that I will say is,
brigands plundering a home in ruin. Any idea why?
You could also overly simplify it if you wanted to, and just cut yourself to just a couple of skills until you get that down, and then move on to more and more. Right? You don't have to try to learn and know everything at the same time.
Demanding more and more. Just look what they did to my face.
Hey, calm down.
I'm not asking for much. I'm just trying to get by. Please, help me get my cows.
All it takes is experimentation and practice. Dude, there's going to be some people that are going to put some severe hours into this game, and then the next thing you know, you're going to see people that are just going to look like wild as fuck when they play this. You're like, you can do that? That's a real thing? Dude just had his house destroyed. Just had his cows fucking stolen, and I just broke his fence on my way out. Because I'm a good Samaritan.
The fuck are you doing? There's nothing but bandits that way.
The fuck are you doing? Hey.
What about the cows? Hey, fuck the cows, and don't go saying a word about them to Bremer.
See you later.
Better he lost his cows than his life.
Those cows are his whole life. Show some sympathy.
I'm just being honest. Cows ain't worth getting killed over.
Yes. What I'm trying to say is...
Pardon me.
You know what's actually really interesting?
Stolen cows are.
Something that I find really, really interesting about this game, and I'm just now realizing it now, is that it's not necessarily like that good from a like narratively. Like the rest of the game, I think is actually really good. Narratively, I don't think the game is very good from a like hero story epic, like what we're used to when it comes to games like this. It's weird because like there's kind of like a tonal difference, like a clash of tone, where it's like this is the solo player, solo player, some type of world ending narrative, maybe. I don't know. Who fucking knows what's going on? But you can see the mix of like where they plan for this to be an MMO in the narrative, because like much of what you're doing and how you play the game is I kind of just feel like I'm just a random adventurer that's just walking around and helping people out with odd jobs and learning to cook and learning all of these other things and all this other stuff. Like it feels like one of those like nook and cranny MMO experiences where you're, just first kind of like getting your legs wet or, stretching your legs, I guess is the best way to be able to say it. But it's a weird clashing of the narratives where like, because it has to be a single player game, that means it has to be focused on the player and some type of big event. But if it wasn't a single player game and it was instead an MMO, instead that perspective would shift from you being the chosen one to you effectively just being like one of many, right? So it's weird because you can see that they have like a narrative that they're building as the chosen one, but when you play the game, you are one of many. I see why they didn't call it an RPG. Yeah, there's that as well. Do you guys get where I'm coming from when I say that? There's a weird tonal shift in the narrative that I didn't notice until just now, where it's like, here I am helping this guy find his cows. Nobody in this game really treats me like I'm that much of like anybody or anything, right? It's not the normal narrative experience that I think most people would like go in expecting from a game like this.
Why would you ask us about that? Oh, you reek of cow shit.
It's just a dog shit game? Then don't watch it, dude. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
Well, yeah, I know where they are.
He was asking me.
I don't put up with that fucking stupid shit, like people like wanting to hang out and chat and fucking piss and moan. I don't fucking care. I just don't. I know that like I'll see some of these fucking dudes want to sit around and try to appease people. I don't need to. I'm just playing it because I'm interested in it. I like you. I don't like the game. I got you. People have been mostly respectful, even for the ones that aren't like super interested in it. I think what it is that like the reason why I'm probably being a lot more forgiving than I normally would be is there are times where people will gladly guide you to your destination. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh, my bad. I wasn't even listening. I wasn't paying attention.
What are you doing?
Waiting for my fucking horse. Shut your mouth.
Try to keep up.
I think one of the reasons why I'm being like I'm probably going to end up being a lot more forgiving to a game like this is because like I think that like
And a stone from the sky crushed his own.
I think that there are games that are so very clearly slop. Like, so very clearly slop. Like, where it's a game that is essentially like, we were literally just trying to like do all the popular things so then people would play our game, that kind of shit, right? We know exactly what those games look like. We see exactly how those games are put together. These are people that, again, I believe have like such a massive, insane, deep respect for like Western RPGs pretty much across the board and a lot of different Western games at the same time, that given the opportunity to make a game, they just went off the fucking rails and couldn't keep it under. And they just kept going. Where they were like, yeah, we're going to put that in the game. And yeah, we're going to put that in the game. It would be different if all this shit was like surface level. None of it is surface level. The puzzles that they put in the game are not, they don't feel anything like is it reminiscent of Zelda? Absolutely. Is it the same? Not at all. The combat reminds me a lot of like, the fuck, I don't know, to be honest with you. Like, there's so many different things that it's kind of an amalgamation of a bunch of different combat styles from a bunch of different games at the exact same time. And every single system in the game has like subsystems under there. Shadow of Mordor combat kind of does remind me of that a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's like, I can't hate on this because I just recognize this was a game that just kind of like got out of their own grasp, and they also tried to like be overly ambitious for something that they might have not had like the proper direction for. It's crazy because like they have all the pieces here, but if they just like, if the narrative was better and they just kind of like toned things back just a little bit and like made it a little bit more control, I think that this would have come back together really, like this would have came together really well. It's not a bad game. I really don't think it is. I think that it's a how do I say this? Misguided. It's a misguided game. You giving up on it already? No. Are you listening to me?
Poor sod's story has become the talk of the town. If that William boy didn't find Bremer among the rubble, that poor coward would be on Solomon's steps right now. Ask him why that rock was
You might be giving up now. What the fuck is that? What are you talking about? I'm giving my thoughts. People are like thinking about game. Are you giving up? This is how I think about games. This is how I talk about games. Like, it's funny. Like, it was like when I made the comment before, like, and I posted it on Twitter of me just being like, like, Eastern developers, please stop getting fucking wild with controls. Like, you need to dial it back a little bit. And then I very specifically said, this does not mean you need to do 2-button controls like Western devs. I'm just tired of playing DDR just to open a door, as a joke. And people in the comments were like, posting a Nintendo controller, the original Nintendo controller, the only kind of controller you can use, apparently. I very specifically said, do not do 2-button controls like Western developers. Fuck you. And then, like, right after that, somebody else, like, posting, like, I can't believe you hate the game so much. Fucking cope harder. And then they're, like, posting, like, graphs of the game's success. And I'm like, how are people this... How are people so retarded? I don't get it. I don't get it. You know what I think it is? I think it's a critical lack of people not telling other people that they're wrong and fucking stupid. Publicly. It's mostly because people don't talk in public and they talk on social media instead, so they just ignore comments, where normally in public what it would be is somebody would go, dude, you're wrong and you're an idiot. And they'd be like, huh? We need to bring back public embarrassment.
Just a little further. I saw them take all of Bremer's cattle with my own eyes.
Or they're just completely brain dead. I like partially, probably a little bit of brain dead, but I think the brain death is actually just coming from a lack of like interpersonal communication and social skills.
There. Just up ahead.
Like, I was a spurg when I was a young kid, right? Like, I mean, like, I was popping off at the mouth all the time. I loved to fucking talk, and I'd say some stupid shit. And I would totally bite off more than I can chew, and I would get my fucking ass whooped sometimes. I would not get my ass whooped other times. And I'd get filtered back and forth, and that made me learn how to choose my words. Choose my words. It's just the best way to say it. You know what? Oh, no. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Fuck off. I'm trying to figure something out on my controls, and you guys are being like fucking... Okay, I don't know how to do it. Never mind. I should be trying to take out a couple of these guys first before I try to get wacky with it. God damn it. Oh, there's so many of these guys.
Let's see how you fare.
Oh, that's not it. Come here.
Making me work for it, eh?
Oh! Dodge! Not it either. Oh, that's what's fucking me up. I see what it is now. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Gonna die. No. You're not running away. Get your ass back here. What?
Hit me again.
Ah. Heal? Oh yeah, I forgot there's a heal button. He slipped and fell. I know, he fell in his terror. Yeah. Instant revive at 30% health. Sure.
I'm going to enjoy this.
God damn it. Okay, alright, let's see here. What am I trying to do? Okay, no, okay, so I do not have... I keep trying to do it anyway. And I forgot that I don't have it unlocked. I have to put another point into that tree. And I've been trying to do the fucking wrestling moves like a fucking idiot. That's the whole reason I was getting my ass kicked. Mostly because I can't do the move that I kept trying to do anyway, and then I couldn't remember why, and I was getting stressed because I've been getting hit by enemies, so I kept forgetting... I didn't self-correct. Because I was so committed to trying to fucking, throw some fucking moves on these guys too soon. Yeah, I know. What's that? That's not what I want. It's kind of cool. Also cool. I don't know if that's actually a thing or that's just a decoration that I picked up, but whatever. What does it say? Your lantern reacts? The lantern reacts and sends signals in a location where there is a memory fragment. Take out the lantern and shine on the surroundings to reveal the memory fragment. You can play the revealed memory at a location or any time with the zone. Okay. Got it. Ooh, pill. Give it to me. There's no cooking campfire over here? That'd be really nice to have about now. Sadly, doesn't look like it. Read the memory about the read the memory of the cow's whereabouts. So I need to put the helmet on?
It went completely mad and then died? There's another one. How could it just die? Wait. What? No. Hey, hands off. No. Is this... you idiots! Enough. I told you to use it sparingly. Why even take that damn? Forget it! We need to move!
Okay. So now I have the location. This part took Asmongold like 15 minutes. Oh, for real? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Got your butt. Can't do anything with it though.
Die here. I needed a good sweat. No killing! Save it for later sport!
Oh, there's more of you doofuses? Shit!
Scurry off to where you came from!
Fleeing cowards!
Oh, really? You're playing that pussy shit up here? What are you gonna do about this? Nothing, apparently. You're just gonna stand there and take it? Oh, big tough guy coming. Big tough guy coming. Oh, better watch out.
I'll grind you to dust! This is tedious.
What's in your pockets? Nothing? These guys don't got no loot? I just killed you guys for nothing? What the fuck? If you mix X and R3, makes you feel cool. R3. Oh, yeah. X and R3. What is X and R3? X doesn't do shit. That Fusroda? Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah. Hiya. Hiya. Oh.
Shut up, bitch. What are you fucking crying about? Don't you know I'm like the chosen one?
Who even knows how to cook such a fish?
Oh, they have to be alive.
Yeah, your cows are definitely not alive, buddy. Sorry.
I found your cattle.
Did you really? Well, where are they?
Dead. All of them. I'm sorry.
Oh, curse those scoundrels!
You'll be all right.
It's Solomon's will. Please take this. Everyone pitched in,
Thank you for your kindness.
and we'd like to request.
Say no more.
Are you saying that you'll,
Aye. I'll hunt down the ones responsible.
Right.
Thank you. You truly are a good person. I don't know what to say. I'm eternally
How accurate was the IGN review?
These aren't the sort you can go easy on.
I truly hope you catch them, so no one else will have to suffer.
I wouldn't say this is not a 6 out of 10 game. This is not a 6 out of 10 game. One of the reasons why a lot of the if I had to say what this is likely going to feel like, I don't know actually. I feel like it's probably going to be more like an 8 out of 10 for me. Like I can feel at least like that's what it kind of like feels like as I continue to play it. Where like when I first started it, I was like, I don't know about all this. Like I was really mid on it, but then as I continue to play, I continue to like it more and more, and can see myself just kind of like vibing and playing this game. But the reason why, and this is something that if you listen to the way that some of these guys talked on social media, looking at what a lot of the reviewers were talking about and the things that they were posting about on Twitter, and also even what they've said in in conversations or whatever, like that video that you probably saw for IGN where like they had somebody that was like interviewing the person that reviewed the game or whatever. One of the things that I noticed is these guys were super fucking bitter about the review process. They were insanely bitter about the review process. First, it was like first they start complaining about how like they didn't get access until X amount of days before the game came out. Then they said how there was an update that wiped their saves because there was a bunch of shit that they ended up having to like change in the game. Like when I listened to the dude from IGN, he literally just bitched about the review process that he had gone through because of the game not being completed. He wasn't playing the retail version yet. They complained it was too long and that bosses were hard. They said they made the complaint that bosses swayed between both easy and hard. That some required no skill whatsoever, while others were like much more skill intensive. Like they said that the experience was really up and down, which I don't know. I haven't really experienced that yet. I've only fought one boss. because I haven't really been doing the main story. I've just been fucking around finding some dude's cows. I don't know. I don't think this is the main story that I'm on right now. It definitely doesn't seem like a 6 out of 10 game. I think my big thing when it came to this game, I don't know what to expect based on the trailers and gameplay showed prior to release. After playing it and watching other people play it, I have a much better idea, and yeah, I would highly recommend it at this point in time. Yeah, see, you know what the thing is? I think probably the other difference is that, so like, I don't know if you guys saw this, but like before the game came out, like the week or so before the game came out, or 2 weeks before the game came out, everybody kept talking about all the big hype. This is like the most hyped up game. And I'm like, people are hyped up over this? I had no idea. I had no idea that people were excited or looking forward to it. I thought everybody was pretty similar to me. I have this problem sometimes where I kind of project that people probably share like similar opinions to me on certain things, or like more people share the similar opinion than they actually do. And I kind of had assumed that given the game's development, it being an MMO that was transitioned into a single player game, and also given how like absurd the amount of shit they kept showing off for systems and different things that you could do in the game, that I was very, very skeptical of this game from day one. Like, I thought it was cool. The premise was cool. You go back and you guys watch all of my like reactions that I've had over streams to Crimson Desert. It was always with an air of skepticism every single time, because I don't know what to expect from Pearl Abyss. This game is incredible. Like, the game looked incredibly ambitious. It looked like it was trying to do too much. And I think I had said multiple times, and you could easily probably go back and find some of these, that my two biggest concerns were like, this game is going to have, like, a game this big is going to have a dog-ass story, because it's just not where the focus went. And also on top of that, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but like, Korean and Chinese developers they just don't have a really good track record of like high quality narrative. They just don't. They're really good with systems and attractive games and attractive characters and like fun games and things like that. But like high quality narrative is something that these guys like swing and miss on pretty frequently. Like I liked, and I think it's a cultural thing more than anything else. I really do. I think it's a cultural thing. Black Myth Wukong, Black Myth is a little bit different because Black Myth is an established story, right? I mean, obviously it's based off of, it's not actual like word for word or anything like that. But Stellar Blade was like horrible storytelling. Oh yeah, no. I loved the game top to bottom. It's a fucking 9 out of 10 game for me. But the story was the -1. The story was the -1. The boss fights, the combats, the areas, the insanely hot characters. Yeah, the game was fucking peak all the through and through. But I've noticed that especially with Korean developers, and this is something that I think is like indicative of Stellar Blade. I think Stellar Blade's like a really good example of this, where like these guys have like such and you see this time and time again. You see these developers that have such a deep reverence for someone else's work. And they don't, it's not that they're trying to copy it 1-to-1, but they're trying to either iterate on or pay homage to that, but they don't have the chops. It's lack of experience is really what it's coming down to. It's lack of experience, right? So like, I think a really good example of this is something like what the fuck is it called? The First Descendant. I think that The First Descendant is genuinely made by a bunch of dudes. There were a bunch of people that worked there that like loved Warframe. Fucking loved Warframe. And while the game definitely tried to rip off a lot of its systems, most of its fucking systems, they couldn't capitalize on it because they just did not understand it on a fundamental level. Same thing goes for Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade was a game that was definitely made within deep reverence of Nier, but they just didn't have the experience or storytelling chops to be able to follow something like Nier Automata. This game feels like, I'm going to be real, you know what this game feels like? This game feels like it was made by a bunch of dudes that, like, they love the most peak Western games ever made. Like, these dudes played Red Dead and they played fucking Witcher. They're us. It feels like that's what this is. This game feels like it would be made by one of us. But we don't understand what we're doing. All we know is that we have the tools and the ability to make the dream game. The one that we fucking, you know, brew up in our imagination, where I can do everything and, you know, like anything and everything all at once, all the time. But the picture never fully comes together because we just lack the experience and the know-how or whatever it is. That's what this feels like. This feels like somebody that, yeah, they like really loved some of the best, like, best games ever. Did Kurt Schilling make this game? I have no idea. I will say the little details make me really happy. And that's kind of what it kind of comes down to, I think, for a lot of people. Soulless, lifeless. What you're literally just typing words in my chat. It doesn't mean anything to me. Papa Stoof, thank you for the Prime, brother. Appreciate that. You might as well just be typing woke. Like if you're gonna, like, when I see people that are like soulless, lifeless, like, those can be a pointed criticism if you actually have something else behind it, just behind the word. But this isn't soulless, and it sure as the fuck isn't lifeless. It's just misguided. That's all. Like, that's all I'm seeing. It's just it's misguided. It's like they were so close but couldn't grab it. That's what it feels like. So close but couldn't grab it. And by so close and couldn't grab it, I mean it in multiple directions all at the same time. I love that you honed in on that comment. Well, because it was just in the middle of what everybody else was saying, and the guy fucking said it twice back to back. Eyes are also drawn to negativity by themselves. Humans are fucking, we're built like that. Also, the other thing is too, is the reason why I brought it up is because the reason why I pointed it out is actually because the reason I pointed it out is because I've seen the criticism multiple times already. I've seen other people point it out and say it. Do you think it comes together as a conclusive or a cohesive whole? I think for the two, I cannot. No, actually, I do you know what the funny thing is? Even though I'm not finished with it yet, I can tell you that it's not going to. I don't know. I don't really want to say that either. Like, it does in one way and it does in others. You know what this game is actually really good for? This is a really good video game. But nothing else. It's a really good video game. Nothing else. Like, literally just for, like, I am here to play video game. I'm here to, like GTA style run around and do random shit. I'm here to, like, very video gamey. Less than, like, I don't know how to say it. It's going to take me a while to, like, really, like, kind of find exactly what my words are for this. Like, this is a completionist dream. There's so much random shit for you to do in this game, and the random shit that you can do is not like it's not like it's bad or there's like not enough to it. There's more than enough to it. You're sitting here and you're being like, oh, I can do this, oh, I can do this, oh, I can do this. There's tons of stuff for you to do in this game. There's tons of stuff for you to learn. There's tons of stuff to get better at, and I think that, like, people are really going to vibe with that. Like, big time. No! I got it! Now I gotta kill some enemies. Where are we going? Map. I'm gonna go kill the guys that fucking fucked up his horse. Let's go. Or his cows. Like a sandbox game stripped of a campaign. Like, it has one, but the campaign is like inconsequential outside of like general progression. Like, I will dump 100 hours plus into this game for fucking sure. Just to explore the world, just to do puzzles, just to fight a bunch of shit and fight bosses, just to I don't know, check out to see what the housing is and catch horses and go fishing and like just do all the video gamey shit that all that stuff is here and all that stuff is fleshed out and all that stuff actually works. But the only thing that really doesn't, and like what are the two main complaints? Like, think about that. Like, how am I not seeing this already? The two main complaints about this game are its controls. Okay, like, yeah, are the controls fucking convoluted as shit? Absolutely. Absolutely the controls are fucking convoluted as shit. Because the game has so much shit you can do. That's the only reason it is. It's because you have, like, 500 fucking abilities and different combos and shit that you can do. The other thing that the game is missing is a good narrative. Outside of that, everything else that's in the game is definitely there. And it's together. And it works. And it does what it's supposed to do.
They were to be sold off in a few days. Who the hell will buy them now? Fuck!
Well, at least you didn't lose anything else.
The hell I didn't.
What would you add to improve the narrative? An actual cohesive one that would make sense. This game literally opens up where you're like, you and your comrades in the woods, you have no background on why you're there, what you guys do, what your purpose even is. You guys get attacked by some like random fucking group of like barbarians. They kill your homies. You get thrown into, you're dead. Then all of a sudden you wake up and you're on a sky island. You randomly get a power to use a grappling hook. You randomly wake up again and now you're back on land, back in town somewhere, doing random shit for somebody. Then some gods bring you up to the heavens and they're like, yes, we have big things in store for you. Anyway, you're free to explore. It's just like, I have no idea. I don't, what's at stake? There's no stakes. I think that's really what it is. There's no stakes here. Sounds woke. This game is super woke. I guess like every single character in the game is non-binary. It's crazy.
Right? Tell it. Wait. What? Yeah, I saw it too. You did fuck all? I drank a lot that day. Hey? Why didn't you say something?
What can we do about it? We're bound to get caught sooner or later. Hey?
Hey.
Let's get going.
Come have a drink once you calm down.
All three of those guys gay. All three.
Over here. You were robbed.
The fuck are you? You trying to get me worked up again?
Calm down. I'm not here to cause trouble.
By the sun, you're strong.
Tell me, what happened?
You heard for yourself, didn't you?
Why are the NPCs moving so much? This entire region is addicted to cocaine. I've been sent here to try to find out who's dealing it, and then I'll take them out, and then hopefully they'll be all right.
Bit of rock. I heard it clear. Heard him say they was ordered to find it. Didn't say by who.
And you had it?
What I do with some bloody rock? Eat it? Now that I think of it, maybe they meant those stones that have been falling from the sky. Aha!
I'll try and track the thieves down.
Well, wait, really? Well, get going then.
I'll reward you for finding even a single spoon.
Okay. Read the memory of the thief of the mysterious horn. Is the memory here? No, I think I gotta go to the location.
Use your ride.
Yeah. Faster! Hiya.
You know, the other thing to bring up as well is that like there's like random things like I don't know exactly like why it's like this. Maybe they have their own reason for it, but like I wonder why they chose to put like the mini map in the bottom left hand corner. Can I move that? Probably not, right? It's weird not having it on the right-hand side. Was Liza P's career or Lia P? Yeah, it was. I'm not saying that it's like a permanent thing and every Eastern developer in fucking Korea and China can't make a good story. I don't think that's the case at all. It's just it's something that's like it's just something that reoccurs over there. I see it. Trues would be top right or bottom. It should just be on the right-hand side in general. Looking at the bottom left-hand corner makes it where I can't continue to see what's in front of me.
Stumbled onto some easy loot for once, but what a fucking waste of our time. Wait, who the hell is that?
What are you doing?
Get up. Why don't you come and have a look? It'll be the last thing you see.
So you're the ones out here making trouble.
Die!
Yes! Yes! Never mind. This game's a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I just want to do that for like an hour straight. Never mind. It's all worth it now. Put him in the dirt, bro. Hit him with a diamond cutter. Yeah, that's right. What was the Dudley Brothers thing that they did? We used to do that. Was that the 3D? We used to we do like we would set up cardboard boxes outside of like my dad's place, and we'd go out into like in the neighborhood alleys, and we'd find people that like bought like a refrigerator recently or like something else, and we'd like we had this like field that was next to our house, and we'd set shit up like tables and chairs matches with us and like the neighborhood kids. And I remember I got my ass beat because we 3D'd my little brother through a fucking refrigerator box that was set up as a table. It was so funny though. Hi, I'm new here. Guys, don't say anything weird. Just rather regular Big Brother shit? Yeah, I know. To see anybody shocked that that would happen and be like, oh my god, you actually did that? That's crazy. Like, must have not had siblings. You must have not had siblings. We fucking, oh lord. The minute my dad and them would leave, we'd set up like, how we lived as kids, I have no idea. Like, we would set up a bunch of like pillows and like couch cushions and stuff at the bottom of our stairwell going to the first and second floor of our house. And we would do wrestling moves off of the top of the stairs to the bottom of the stairs. All the time. And then hurry up and try to clean everything up like the minute that, hurry up and try to clean everything up immediately. At least you didn't try to copy Jackass. Do you think I was never 15?
Where are those thieving fucks? Those filthy, bloody whoresons!
Like I was a kid and I didn't watch fucking CKY and...
my belongings?
Come on, man.
By the river, couldn't carry them all.
You muttonhead! You can't even carry some boxes, huh?
What is this, anyway?
Could fetch a pretty sum.
You found this with my stuff?
We took a video camera and we went out to we took a video camera and we stole my little sister's like play school toy bus. Like the ride around the neighborhood toy bus. And us fucking teenage boys would fucking take the camcorder and we would record ourselves riding down this hill. This insanely steep hill. In this bus that we could barely even fit in. Because we were like 5 times the size of this little bus. And then we'd get to like towards like the bottom of the hill. It would lose control and we'd flip a shitload of times into like a bush or into the side of the road. And then we destroyed it. After like only like an hour. Or not even an hour. Like a couple times down the hill and it was cooked already. The thing just like... The last time I was in it was when it like finally exploded and like the axle and all that shit just fell off it and went all over the place. And then we went and we stole the neighbor's one that because they had one as well and we did the same thing to it. And we just told we just told everybody it was kids from like another block that came and stole it. Knoxville is doing Fear Factor now? That makes a lot of sense.
Run. Yeah.
Hiya.
He keeps saying stupid things. Leave him alone. I heard my dad say Wooly's dead. Stop it. Can't you see? William's crying.
Is somebody selling shit over here? You guys selling drugs over here? Like, no, I don't want to give him anything. Great.
If you're slow, you're just a tool for someone sharper. Daft buggers always turn up when all that's left is scraps and shame.
Can I not buy any of this shit? Oh, it's all steal. I'm not trying to steal. I'm trying to buy. Is there not a shopkeep over here? Are you selling?
Back's acting up again. Every goddamn morning it's the same story.
Where do I go to buy food?
Arms are aching all over as well. Fuck it.
Or maybe I just need to go hunting somehow?
Stupid Wooly. Stupid.
Doing thoughtless vandalism was less sinister back then. Yeah, it was mischievous. It had nothing to do with like actually like hurting people or anything like that. Hunt, forage, cook. I need to unlock fishing. That would make my life a lot easier. Vendors you can use in town. This area needs to come under your faction control before you can buy from them, I think. Error. Literally just roasted an apple. Ah.
When justice falls short, I pick up the slack.
Yeah, you're not gonna do shit, dog. What is this, repair? You have to repair equipment in this game? You can reinforce your equipment by using grindstones or an anvil. Grindstones increase your weapon's attack power, while anvils boost your armor's defense. Their effects will wear off gradually through combat. That's really cool. I like that. So it's just like a temporary buff. Wait, where'd the kid go?
Good day to you.
Oh, did I fuck it up because it's like too late now? Did I break the quest?
A grey mane, huh? But all you do is drink every day.
Indeed, I am a grey mane.
If you say so.
I could show you.
Put that thing down, you fool.
Whoa, easy now.
See, bandit hordes beware.
How about a drink?
You've had enough.
How about a drink?
Not hard.
Fuck off! Go away! Where am I?
Damned drunk.
Are you all right?
Who's asking?
Someone who needs your aid.
You've heard tales of my swordsmanship, then?
Yes, indeed.
You follow me? I'll show you what a true Greymane is.
Man, my calves are cooked. They're like rock solid. I keep trying to do my best to make sure that I like work them out a little bit and stretch them out a little bit every like here and there because I worked them out really hard over the week, but it's like. All right, Sean Connery.
What's keeping you?
You can ride.
All Greymanes can do it. Eyes closed and
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You are a cat. That is true.
Besides,
Thank you for letting me know, though. I needed to know.
among them. The great Greymanes.
Will you be playing Mouse PI for hire? Things coming at the end of April. Oh, sick. Yeah, I always thought that game kind of looked really interesting.
Do you know what the Greymanes are like?
I imagine you're going to tell me.
Oh, they're the most
I've been hearing polar opposites about this game. Is it shit or not? It largely depends on whatever your astrology sign is. Like, this game is totally made for Taurans. Tauruses. I said Tauran. I'm thinking like fucking Battlestar Galactica.
What's even real? Everything's a mess, anyways.
Where are we going?
Yeah, that was totally just like random Battlestar Galactica brain.
This child.
Tauran also. Oh wow, also yeah. Tauran, wow, yeah.
Enormous thing, beautiful as a cloud. A Greymane like myself.
Disastrous for your chakras.
That poor sheep.
Cancer then? Oh, you'd love it.
Nearly there. Let's toddle the rest of the way. How dare they steal a small child's companion?
Where you going? What? Got his ass. Chicken. Chicken. Wait, can I just kick the chickens and get the money and get the food? Would that work? If so, that would be epic. Imagine just running up and just like scissor kicking a chicken and just being like, bam, there's my food. There, got my dinner. Watch this. No. Stop running. No, it doesn't work that way. Whoa! Well, I'm just trying to get some dinner. But instead, you want the fucking juice. Oh, it's okay, boys. It's okay. One, come all. Everybody will get theirs. Don't even worry about it, buddy. Don't even worry. Ow, fuck. Okay. Okay, all right. Chill. Holy shit, man. Okay, they got a rogue on their side. You're gonna fucking get fucking TKO'd for that, motherfucker. Okay, I'm dead. Holy shit, I was not expecting that. That dude came out of nowhere with that fucking combo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And now the game just dropped down to a 6.5 out of 10. 6.5 out of 10. Garbage, absolute fucking trash game. Absolute, just absolute trash game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. Returning it immediately. It's a PowerPoint feature, is it? GTA 6 is going to blow? Not unless I can... Never mind. Never mind. Blow who? Blow what? Blow you? Blow what? All right, let's see here. So, I am going to get myself some... Let's see here. I'm going to get myself some food. I'm getting hungry. It's time for my dinner. We've been streaming for we've been streaming for over 7.5 hours. I thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the donos. Thank you guys for everything. I really enjoyed the game. You guys get further thoughts on it from me next week. I'll cook on it and figure out exactly what it is. I'm enjoying the game so far, so I'm definitely gonna be playing more of it. But yeah, thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for the views. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Fantastic rest of your night. And stay cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe. I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Say hi to Rich for me. I'll send you guys over that way. Peace.